Starting. There we go. Hey guys, it's Alex here, and we are starting off some bonus content. We got a full crew. I am here, Evan is here, Scott is here, Nabishan is here, Greg is here. We are all ready for E3. God
Tony
damn.
isn't here.
Tony isn't here.
Typical.
Typical. What a piece of shit. So we're excited to get going, and Tony might be joining us later. Nabishan, you seemed unsure, so we'll see.
We'll see.
Sorry about all the late stuff. I'll get to that in the main show, but god damn it, I've been busy. So, let's late stuff, all the late content. Let's talk about some stuff. Scott, how's life been treating you for the past couple of weeks? It's been 2 weeks. I missed you guys.
Pretty good. So house pretty much just sold. It's
Awesome.
Finally!
under the contract now. So, or the contract is in the works.
Okay.
So it still might not happen, but they did accept the offer.
So it hasn't been closed. The deal hasn't been closed on, but looking good.
Yep.
Cool.
Have you found a place yet?
At 1.25, we bought it for 1.1.
Oh, sweet. Flipping the profit, man.
We always do that.
Yeah. Well, good. Good on you. I approve. Let's just throw out more numbers. 1.6.
Nah.
7.1.
Other than that, let's see. Hung out with Tony, I think,
Yesterday?
twice.
Okay.
And then
He
I
converts
guess I can get rid of the. If he's talking about being a Magic player,
Yes!
The correct response.
Fight the good
I
fight.
mean, I like Magic, but I'm not about to get into it.
You know what's a great card game? Monster Mon Piece. We're going to talk about that shit.
Alex, you know what's a better card
What?
game?
Rub, rub, rub. What's
Cards
a better-
Against Humanity.
Cards Against Humanity is
It
a
is
really
a
good
better
card.
card game.
I just got the 90s pack for Cards Against Humanity and
The
the
90s?
2012 Christmas pack.
Oh, I have to order that.
Yeah, they're cheap, so get them on their site. So I have everything, every expansion, except for the PAX Prime 2013 one. So
I don't know. I don't know about that being a better game.
I like Cards Against Humanity.
Well, you see, the problem is every time we play, you guys drink, and every time you guys get drunk, we are no longer playing.
It's true. That is very true. And at some point, it's just a bunch of drunk people yelling at each other
Yeah.
and not actually paying attention to the cards. When I play like with smaller groups, it's much easier to maintain. Maybe we can play some Cards Against Humanity between live streams
Yeah, we
on
should.
Monday. I'll get to that during the audio show. So, continue, Scott.
That was pretty much the big few things in my weeks.
Did you have fun with Tony?
Yep.
He got you to get a quesarito.
Yes, he did.
What'd you think?
It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
I made a mistake of loading it like a normal burrito,
Yeah.
and they couldn't close it.
Yeah,
I finished it.
that happens. I saw that picture of you eating the quesarito was brilliant. I agree with Nabishan on that. I have it saved to my computer, so if we can work it in.
I want you to look at that burrito, then I want you to look at my head.
It's like a small baby, honestly. It's a big fucking burrito. So it ends up this morning, Taco Bell announced that they're doing a quesadilla burrito. Here, I'll send you guys the link.
I've already heard about it.
Our good friend Nick Walczek from the Gamecocks Gamecast sent me the link this morning, and he's
That
like,
actually has me interested, but then again, I'm skeptical because Taco Bell.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
definitely.
exactly.
It's gonna be horrible because it's Taco Bell, but I'm sure it's gonna be cheap because it's Taco Bell.
Oh, you know what the best part about that was? They
What?
charged me for a normal burrito.
Yep, that happens sometimes, and you get real excited. It's like they know it's when it's your first, and they'll just charge you for a regular burrito. It's fun. I'm glad you enjoyed the quesarito. That's all, Scott?
Yeah, that's all. I got a lot of gaming stuff to talk about.
Oh yeah, me too. I've been playing a fuck ton of stuff. I think we all have. Even Evan played games.
I played
Weirdly enough.
games?
I know. Well, segue into Evan. How's your week? How's your past couple of weeks been?
Been good. I worked 8 straight days in a row, which
Jesus.
which has
Oh.
been really hard on me.
I'm sorry. That sounds
But
like a lot.
but that's a lot of money. So
Yeah, very true. That was me during Christmas Eve or Christmas week last year, or the
Yikes.
year before last. Working at GameStop.
yeah.
Those people are the worst. The
Yeah.
customers, that is. GameStop people are okay. All right. Anything else, Evan?
Other
How
than
were the
game
8 days
stuff.
of work? Did you get a lot done?
No, I mean, I'm a cashier, so
All right. I don't know if you were like being a bag boy or
No.
stocking shelves or something. And
no,
talking
they had me do almost everything now.
talking to weird people in the checkout line.
Yes.
You say that with such chagrin. What was the
Yes.
weirdest person that you got? What did they buy? Did they buy like 4
A whole
rolls
bunch
of
of
toilet
condoms
paper?
last night.
Honestly,
Yes.
I want to buy like just me and Ethan have this game that we play. It's like anytime we need condoms, we have to go to the grocery store and we have to go
condoms?
through. Well, I don't, but he does. But I just wear the condom around my room by myself. No,
Just butt naked, it's just hanging off.
I'm just walking around naked with a full erection, just condom hanging off, just hanging down, looking at my reflection in my TV screen. No, I said anytime you get condoms, you have to go through a checkout line with a person, and you have to always get condoms, lube, and 3 other items that don't make any sense. like he got like Aspercream ones, bananas, and like whipped cream. So you always got to make it interesting for the cashier, I think.
No, he had like $40-some worth of condoms.
Jesus Christ, man, that guy's getting a lot of fucking going on. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
It was a bit awkward. I tried not to laugh.
Okay. If you had laughed, I just want the guy to have been like, "What the fuck you laughing at, man?" Just like the most aggressive, horrifying person you've ever met. All right. Anything else, Evan?
No, I mean other than games. But
How was your week off from podcasting?
It was good.
So liberating, I'm sure.
I know.
Don't have to be on that show you're hardly ever on.
Wait, what?
What?
What show? You mean this show?
This show. This one. The one with this. Oh my god, there's a Pegasus Away poster. Excuse me.
Yeah.
That's magical. Alright. Greg, how about you? How's your week?
Pretty good.
You
I
got
started-
Muppets out
Yeah.
in
I had
record
it out-
time.
I had it done before you were on vacation, just so you know.
Okay, well, you didn't tell me until like halfway through my vacation. I could have gotten
No,
it
I
out.
put it up, like, I finished everything. I finished the title card and everything, and I put it up right when you got home.
Wow. Yeah. I appreciate that you waited for me to get off of my bullshit crazy vacation.
Yeah. I was like, fuck it, I'll just wait.
Yeah. I mean, I could have gotten it out that week. I had very minimal downtime, but I had some.
I figured that it would just be better to wait.
Yeah.
But-
I appreciate it.
Other than that, I mean, Muppets is out, so that's episode 13.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I didn't watch the anime for that month, so.
Yeah. That was an
'Cause I'm a
interesting
horrible
conversation.
person.
It was pretty good. You should watch it. I'm watching, or I'm going to at least try. Hopefully I will be able to in this crazy E3 month of to watch Phantom. So.
Yeah.
What was the anime for that one?
The third Madoka Magica movie.
Yeah,
Okay.
Rebellion.
Okay.
Net's choice.
Yes. Surprise, surprise.
Obviously.
And then this month is Cowboy Bebop, so that's Alex's choice.
Yeah.
And I'm done. Like, I was done yesterday night.
I was
know,
done
you
10
tweeted
years
this.
ago.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah, I've just been, well, you know what I've been doing, so it's not like a surprise.
You've been walking around your room naked with a condom.
It really takes up a lot of time. I play the game of how long can I keep it up. It's really...
How long can I keep it up? Is that with or without Viagra?
I always take like 4 Viagra. And then it's just-
Jesus Christ, that's like 16 hours. You should probably not do that.
Nah, I'm probably dead. My heart's probably going to give out soon.
Your heart's just in your dick.
It's just in my dick, you're right.
It's just throbbing.
You know.
Anywho,
This is already going to be a good podcast.
There's no way to segue out of that.
No, there's no. Like, what do you say? Hey, Nabishin, how was the wedding? Like, what?
Speaking of dicks.
Yeah, speaking of dicks. How was the
No,
wedding,
but,
Nabishin? No, you're done, Greg.
Oh, okay, fine.
Are you done, Greg?
Do you have anything else, Greg?
Other than that, like Evan, I've been working a crap ton now. Like, in the past 2 weeks, I've pretty much worked almost 40 hours a week so far, so. Money,
Nice.
money, money.
Just spend it all on anime porn.
Yeah. I got a $100 Amazon gift card, and I spent it all on anime, so. Welcome to my life.
Congratulations. I guess.
Hashtag otaku life.
Hey, Greg, you would like Watch Dogs.
Hey, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we will. I told Evan earlier, so I felt guilty if I didn't tell you.
Okay.
All right, Nabishin.
Hi, Nabishin. How are you doing?
Is that it, Greg? Are we good?
Yeah, no, that's a.
Okay, good. Nabishin, you went to a wedding, your best friend's wedding.
Yeah,
was it?
both my best friends wedding.
Both of them.
Both of them.
It was really beautiful, actually.
Awesome.
That's probably that's the second one I've ever really been to. Like, the first one I've been to was like with for my great aunts. That was like when I was like 11, so I didn't even give a shit. And I was like, oh, I'm sitting here by this window, just looking at this wedding, and I have no idea what's going on, and I don't
Yep.
care. And all these old black people I don't know just everywhere, so don't touch me. Like,
Don't touch
Yeah.
So,
That was both my cousins' weddings, so yeah.
yeah. But you know, like being part of the wedding, helping it getting set up, making sure everything's like 100%. I was like texting Katie at the same time. Katie's the bride who got married, and Mark's my best friend who got married to her. Texting Katie to make sure like our suit's ready because you know she's the bride, so we have to make sure everything's ready. I texting her because like she and Mark couldn't really talk to each other because of the whole wedding shit. So I was like being like the inside man, like texting back and forth, making sure like everything's all right for what we're wearing, and let her know like. Informing her like, oh, one of the best fans finally, one of the groomsmen finally showed up, and all the other stuff. So like, make sure everything was set. I gave you a fucking speech at the end.
Wow.
Yeah, that was something. And like, but the funny thing about that
Was it good?
People were moved by what I said because like I didn't go by any script. I just went off by my heart.
There's a horrible joke that I could have made right there, but I decided not to.
Good. Keep it to yourself.
Yeah, I just spoke from the heart, and like it moved people. I was like, oh wow, really? I was just speaking honestly, and
Those
yeah,
are the best
even they
speeches,
got
man.
emotional about it. Yeah, and even they got like really worked up by it. Got hugs from it and everything. Like, and it was so welcoming, and so it was just so much fun there. Like, it was a beautiful wedding. I didn't cry in it because I'm a man. Like a lot of people.
I was thinking about this. I knew he was gonna bring up like, if I were you, Nabishin, I would have been fucking crying so hard.
Dude, like honestly though, that was like the closest I've ever been. Like it was seeing my two best friends getting married. It's like it's not just like, oh, my man's marrying this girl that I don't really know. It's literally two people I knew. I lived with for a year. They were literally my best friends in the whole wide world.
Mm-hmm.
And to see them just like doing the most perfect thing for both of them together is just like just an amazing thing.
Now you know how I'm gonna feel when Damien and Ethan get married. I'm just kidding.
To each other.
To each other.
That's immediately what I thought when you
Oh
said
no, that was the joke. You got there. I saw the pictures and everything that you were putting up on Facebook. I love you too. And it looked awesome. I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah, it was great. And funny enough, like if anybody gets married around here, if any of us get married, make sure to have the Grease songs into a wedding. Cause like that amazingly fit into it. Like I never even thought of like something like Wap Papa Doo Wap Boo or what's the other song? You're the one that I want.
Yeah.
At a wedding.
You're the one that
But,
I
like,
want is good at a wedding.
Yeah, but we were doing that and we were so into it. It was crazy. Like everybody was into it and we were dancing. Oh man, it was so much fun. And that stage there literally I couldn't leave. Like I it was like immediately after the wedding I had to drive back to Virginia or back to Maryland, sorry. And I just couldn't leave. It was just so much fun. I was having such a great time. Like I had to step away for a minute because I guess social anxiety set in for like maybe like 30 minutes, and like I had to like step outside and just like drink a beer or whatever for like half a minute. But then I went back in, started dancing, having fun with everybody else. Yeah, that was like a really good moment. It was a great time. They're in Hawaii right now, actually, living up their honeymoon. So, and we're still talking. I'm still making jokes with them while they're still there. They're having a great time over there. They were at Jurassic Park. Mark's not swimming. It's great stuff.
Yeah.
But other than that, though, the trip back home was kind of like draining because like I was literally falling asleep when I was driving, so that was like something.
Yeah.
But I made it through okay, thankfully.
Yeah.
My dad took the car, which is good for them because like their other car got shut down on them. So I pretty much just like let them have my car because I don't want to be a burden to my parents because they helped me out for so long. Like this is nothing. I could walk to work back and forth. It's not a big deal. So they're set for that, and now it's just a matter of just me saving money before I can move back to Virginia. That's the plan for like the next few months. So that's my plan. And other than that, though, it's been nothing. I was sick for like the last few days. Like I actually had to like leave work early, which I haven't done. Just have been working because like it was just terrible. It was like I can't. And then like
that's only ever happened to me once, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I had to walk home, so that was funny. I'm just coughing and hacking, and I was leaving. I had to walk back home to do that, but I had 3 days off, so I was able to recover from that. So I felt good afterwards. And that's pretty much it. Like anything else isn't really much to talk about. Some like side note stuff, like Detective Conan got past the part where I felt got really good. It was really good, but it's back to the status quo again. So I was like, that's kind of disappointing, but oh well. Naruto's near the end, which is good. Bleach is still going on, and I'm still looking at that because it's Bleach.
Yep.
That's pretty much it.
Disappointed
Oh my God! I saw X-Men: Days of Future Past.
I did too.
Oh yeah, that's the one I did. Also, Nabish, have you seen the new Adventure Time?
For this week? Or
Yes.
Sad Face? I haven't seen the one for this week. I saw Sad Face, the one with Jake's tail.
That was dumb. Good but dumb.
Yeah. I didn't see the one for this week. I'll look at it like after this podcast.
The one for this week is one of those episodes.
Okay, good. That's good to know.
I told Ethan to catch up, and he was amazed, just by the way. So, thank you for telling me to tell him. Because he is all the way in it now. And then he watched all of Korra Season 2 in one day. So,
yeah.
There you go.
But, X-Men Days of the Future Past was fucking amazing. I totally recommend anybody to see that movie. It's really good.
Wolverine's not wearing his jumpsuit. I don't care.
But you can see Wolverine's ass, so...
Oh, you get to see a lot of Wolverine's ass. He's got a nice butt, man. Jeez. Hugh Jackman's working it.
Dude, man,
his veins are exploding out of his body.
Honestly, dude, like, it's at the point now, like, you almost can't do anything that's Wolverine without him now. They literally have to kill him off if they need to reboot him. Like, honestly, they need to do, like, whatever this Death of Wolverine comic that's about to come out and just, like, put that for another X-Men movie for him so he can finally die and let someone else do it. Because, like, it's almost insane. Like, you can't do an X-Men movie without him anymore. It's literally insane. Like, he carried that movie so much. Not in a bad way, but, like, you did so much in that movie. Like, it was such a good movie. And I need to see First Class. I've still never seen that movie. I honestly got, like, I honestly, like, sometime this week I got interested in someone seeing them in The Amazing Spider-Man since I've never seen those movies. So I'll probably see that sometime this week, too. So. But, yeah, that's me.
Okay. I went on vacation last week. It's part of the reason why we didn't record last week. But
Wait, we didn't record last week?
We didn't. but that did not stop me from getting a podcast out
Actually,
a week
we
late.
did, Evan. We just didn't tell you about it.
Yeah,
Was it to tell
Why
the Billy
was I
spoiler?
sitting at my computer for 4 hours talking to no one?
That was an option. Thanks for pointing that out. No, I've been like chipping away at that in the most lazy way, just because I've had to do so much. Oh fuck! I just remembered I didn't do Alex Talks today yet. I'm gonna do that after we record then. It's just like getting back into the swing of things is just like, oh my god, I don't even remember what I'm supposed to do on this day, and my sleeping's all fucked up because I didn't officially get home until about 5 a.m. on Sunday, which was Monday morning, I should say, and I just slept like all of Monday. I didn't get any sleep while I was on vacation. I don't know why, but I was like super sleep deprived, super grouchy the whole time.
Aww.
I'm like, I only get like that when I'm really sleep deprived, and I was like lashing out at people and being a dick sometimes, and I felt really fucking shitty about it because I was on vacation with my two best friends, Damien and Ethan. And it was not the ideal vacation that I needed, unfortunately. But I did have a good time. We went to the Gulf of Mexico, visited my mom in Florida, had a lot of fun. It's just like they do this thing where they like wake up and then start drinking, and then they're just gone by the end of the day and sick and gross. And I will drink the day before. I'm not that kind of person, so it was an interesting test on that. Although there is something magical about laying on a beach and drinking a frozen pina colada, I will tell you that much. But
Any highlights on this road trip?
yeah, we
You went to Harry Potter.
did go to Harry Potter World, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. It was fun. It continues to be awesome. Butterbeer continues to be delicious. Trying to think of some other stuff. We had some of the most interesting conversations I have ever held in that car going there and back. Mostly
We weren't recording for roommates.
I thought about bringing my handheld recorder and recording like a mobile roommates episode, but I didn't want to worry about like all the audio problems that would more than likely arise because of the car noise and everything.
Move over, you idiot!
It's funny because we had just like this rule, like if you fart in the car, then you got to put down the window, and everyone will know. And I don't know what it is about the two of them, but they just were like shitting their pants the entire trip. Like they were sleeping in my mom's living room on two inflatable beds, and both of them at the same time farted themselves awake, and like were and just stared at each other, and then immediately fell back asleep. And I'm like, how does this happen? How do you do this? And like they would exchange nights when one of them would fart so violently it would wake the other up. And I'm like, you guys are disgusting. I don't know what we ate. We had Waffle House going on the way down there. I think that just fucked us up for the whole fucking week. But we had a ton of fun. We just had the most ridiculous conversations about everything ever. And we put out Roommates, and episodes 1, 2, and 3 are available now. And
I'm a fan.
4 will be coming soon. Honestly, Greg, you'll understand. Trying to get Damien to come over to record is like trying to schedule an episode of MuppX. It's exceptionally difficult. But we only record for like an hour, not 6 like we do for Mupp. So
No, it takes 6 hours to record one episode of Up, which I then edit down to about 3 to 4 hours.
it's still 3 to 4 hours. If you are looking for good monthly content, listen to MuppX because we put out a shit ton of shit for 1 month. You could listen to an hour every week, and it would be like having a weekly podcast.
Pretty much. You could listen to just one of us for about an hour individually.
Yeah. Go ahead, Notion.
So roommates is up to date now. So I know you're like the last one I think I heard was like you saying, "Oh, it snowed outside." Like, oh, that was like months ago.
So the last episode we recorded was in February, and then we got together and we decided like, hey, we're not going to record another one until I find a way to get these out in like an organized manner. And then we started talking about how we wanted to release we decided we're going to come out on the 1st and 16th of every month. That's why I just put 2 back-to-back out, one on the 31st and one on the 1st of June, so I could get us on schedule. And that way I could get it out and I could see what people think, and everybody seems to like it a lot, regardless of the fact that Damien is a horrible bigot. But
Oh, you mean gay?
it was funny. Someone messaged me. Actually, it was Ryan Clark, our good friend over at one of them twonks. He messaged me. He's like, "Why did Damien just pick?" Or he referred to him as the deep voiced one. Why did the deep voiced one pick all guys for his like top 3 celebrity one night stands? And I'm like, "Oh, it's because he's gay." He's like, "Really?" I'm like, he talks about sucking dick like half of that podcast. I don't know what you were missing. But yeah, the response has been really great. We really want to do it. I've since had Ethan and Damien when we were in the car ride. We actually listened to all 3 episodes, so they kind of got a feel for how I wanted it to sound when it was out and anything that I put out with it. And they really, really like it, and they definitely want to keep doing it. So we're gonna keep doing it twice a month as long as we can. So. And as long as we can get Damien's stupid ass over here.
What is he doing that he can't get over there for?
He like goes to the gym 3 nights a week, so I'm like, just
fucking just don't go to the gym 1 night a week. Jesus.
he can't. He's too self-absorbed. He cannot handle that.
He's too gay for it, Dan.
He's too gay for it, exactly. But yeah, roommates.podbean.com.
I keep saying that one dude's ass. That one guy.
That one guy's ass. I keep saying I want to put it up on Irrational Passions, but I'm waiting for it to get up on iTunes before I do that, and we're having trouble with that, so we'll hopefully work through that. So just stay tuned for that. I'm working on a fix. Hopefully it will work. Let's see. Other things. I saw Days of Future Past, like I mentioned. I didn't love it as much as Nobshin did, I think. But they fixed it. And I mean that in the most literal sense that they fixed it.
Seriously.
Like, if you were like, man, X-Men 2 or 3 or whatever X-Men movie it was fucked everything up, well, they literally fixed it. They fixed it. So don't worry. And the next X-Men movie is going to kind of continue on from, like, the First Class kind of era. And I'm super excited about that because the 2 guys they have for...
Well, here's the thing. There's one problem with the movie.
Yeah?
Nothing makes sense.
Well, no, if you know X-Men, the only thing that doesn't make sense is how Xavier came back.
Yeah.
Oh, and how Wolverine has animated heel claws, and how this Kitty Pryde has his power to send people back to the future now, and continuity, blah.
Yeah. God, those fucking
it's got
Sentinel
something to do
scenes
with
were
controlling
brutal,
her phase ability.
Yeah. Because initially, or originally, Kitty Pryde went back, but Kitty Pryde, Ellen Page is not as big as Hugh Jackman in the X-Men universe. That is the reality we live in. God damn it, pop filter. I really enjoyed it though. God, Jennifer Lawrence is awesome. She's just the best. So, watch it for her at the very least.
And that Hugh Jackman ass.
Oh, and that Hugh Jackman ass, man. It's just everywhere. It's just so tight.
That movie did inspire me to I really need to see Captain America because that's supposed to be the best superhero movie this year.
Days of Future Past is really good. It's better than Spider-Man 2, and I really like it. And although
Which Spider-Man, Alex?
Amazing Spider-Man 2 was ruined for me by people, so I can't like that movie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alex, which Spider-Man?
Someone explained to me why that movie, Amazing Spider-Man 2. Someone explained to me why that movie is horrible.
Shattered your world. It was like, oh my god, you're right.
They're so right, and it was so upsetting. I was like, oh my god, this is all so true, and Peter Parker is a horrible, horrible fucking person. Oh my god, and I can't like that movie anymore. But,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It was like the longest post ever. It was one of the Drunk Hulk posts, so it was all caps too, but it was super funny and super well written. And yeah, I can't like that movie anymore. But regardless,
Do you like that series anymore? That iteration of it?
I still like that iteration, but specifically the problems with Amazing Spider-Man 2 made too much sense, and I agree with all of them. So,
The
But
fact that
And
they tried to
Rocco's
shove a
so good,
billion
right?
different villains
no,
into
that
one
has
movie
nothing to
at
do
one
with it.
time.
That has nothing to do with it.
And
Days of
his
Future
scarf was
Past
so
is
good,
Or the
yeah.
fact that Spider-Man
Okay,
fucking kicked what's her face to the curb for Mary Jane.
No, that doesn't even
What?
happen in the movie.
That's Spider-Man 3! It's not even really that!
Anyway, as I was saying, Days of Future
Maybe I'm
Past
thinking
is
of a
a
different
great movie, but Captain America 2 makes that movie look like a fucking joke. And I say that in the kindest way I can, because that's just
Yeah.
how good Cap 2 is. So yeah, go see Cap 2.
I still have to see it.
Yes, it's worth the time. I think it might still be shown in a couple of theaters. So I would still recommend seeing that in a movie theater because it's just that awesome. But yeah, I'm really excited for Guardians of the Galaxy as well. That movie looks really cool.
Yes.
James Gunn is an awesome director, so
There's a couple movies that I want to see.
Transformers comes out at the end of this month. I cannot wait.
oh yeah, Shovel Knight comes out at the end of this month.
Yeah, it does.
I
also
cannot wait.
Yeah,
all right,
love that
let's move on. We've talked about a lot of stuff. This is a good 30 minutes of bonus content for you. I hope you enjoyed it. Everybody have
Before the
Audacity.
bonus content is over, I
What?
gave Luigi like $100, and he's like, "Great, now I need $9,900 more to go to outer space." Yeah. By the way, I put a fuck ton of other characters that aren't people in the game.
Oh,
Yeah, I need to do that too.
like Zero Suit Samus. You gotta get that in there.
Not yet.
Oh,
I gotta do that.
I have all the important Mario characters.
You'll
Are you talking about Tamagotchi?
Yep.
Tomodachi Life.
you'll appreciate this, Nabashin. Ethan is like on this tirade of trying to figure out video game references just so he can make me laugh, which I really appreciate.
Aww.
It's very sweet of him.
Sweetheart.
And he listens to what I say about video games way more than I think he does, because he'll drop like a Street Fighter joke when I know he's never played a Street Fighter game ever. He's like, "Man, slap that shit like Dalsim." I'm like, "How the fuck do you know that?" and it scares the shit out of me every time because I don't know what he's listening to when I'm talking.
Well, at the
anymore.
same time, he works at Hot Topic, right?
Yeah,
You know
So
that
he,
is.
he does pick it up a lot.
Yeah.
But he made us. He like sent me this picture messages. And he's like, "Man, Nintendo's getting really edgy with Smash Brothers. I hear they're adding Zero Suit Sheamus in it, and it was just some guy, just naked guy with a shamrock over his dong." And I just lost it. I couldn't handle it. Zero Suit Sheamus, and yep. So that's out there for y'all to Google image search.
Don't
I
tempt
don't
me,
think I want
Alex.
to.
No, it's real good. But yeah, it's good. He's on the point. Anyway, let's start the show. Everybody have Audacity open?
Yep.
Great.
What's this thing you call
Yeah, I have it up.
Audacity?
All right. You guys gotta say something to me. I can't just if you cough. I don't
No,
understand.
I was
that
just clearing
as-
my throat. That's
Okay.
What do you call this thing? Audacity.
It's this thing we use to record audio. Well, let me make sure my trash.
God damn it, Evan. This is not the time to have amnesia.
Yeah. Right.
It's been 2 weeks.
Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Let me actually double check something real quick.
I haven't done this in like 2 weeks, guys. Come on.
It has been a while. I recorded on Wednesday. We did our Wolf Among Us, Walking Dead double feature spoiler cast, though, which was awesome. We're talking about Jarrett is talking about because Jacob, one of our writers, is in DC for the summer, so he's going to come up here and hang out. We're going to get him on this podcast at some point this summer.
Let me know when he comes
We're-
over because I
we're
want to
talking about-
meet him.
For the Wolf Among Us season finale, we're going to possibly have Jarrett drive down from New Jersey and get Jacob up from DC and do an in-person spoiler cast for
Ooh.
Wolf Among Us. So while they're here, maybe we'll get them both on Irrational Passions as well.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah, because I want to come over so I can meet them.
Jacob's
Jacob's
awesome.
pretty cool.
Jacob is
We were about to say the same thing.
Jacob is way more fun than he has any right to be, although he is gigantic
And from Nebraska.
and from the
Gigantic, like tall or
6'6", man. Good God.
damn. That's
He's
like
almost-
Plank Fan big.
He's almost as tall as Max Scoville. Almost. All right.
It's like Plank Fan big.
Yeah, he's a little taller than Plank.
The amount of Nebraskan jokes that were made.
Oh my God, they're so good. All right.
Oh, that
On
was something else I wanted to talk about. No, keep going.
Oh, go ahead. please.
Oh, like I totally been geeking out like for the past like 2 weeks with Max Scoville about Dragon Ball Z.
Just on Twitter, just back
Yeah.
and forth. That's
Yeah, because like I was talking to them about like dumb stuff like oh I used to like like because he made a mistake on one of his videos saying like oh how Tien get his car. I was like oh Kilo gave it to a dummy. He's like no he got it from Cal Pipeline. Oh I forgot about that. Well how John got his cars and like we were just like talking back and forth. We were talking about like how like we used to like get bootleg videos off the internet from Kazaa and like have these little shitty like the videos used to be so shitty like it's like you would not believe it's like when you used to like we used to like try to go to like channel 99 it's like completely like filtered out and if you find it out you can like kind of see something. It was kind of like that to watch Dragon Ball Z back in the day and like we both went through that experience and like it was just like a weird nostalgia trip to like talk with him with that stuff. That was like a cool week for me. So
I always forget you and Max Scoville are the same age, so
yeah, we're the exact same age.
so
Speaking
you guys,
of Dragon Ball Z things,
are we talking about the movie theater of Battle Gods, whatever the
well,
movie's
that's
called?
that. But earlier was it today? Yeah, this morning, I watched the CinemaSins.
Dragon Ball Evolution review.
Oh my god!
I hear it's good.
Oh my
Kotaku
god,
posted
it's
something
so
about it.
fucking bad. We need to play a drinking game to that movie and just fucking shit on it as hard as we can.
I've never seen it. I really would
It
like to
is
see it.
the most horrible movie in the history of film kind.
I don't know if
It
might,
takes nothing from the source material.
It
Literally nothing.
except for names. Like that's it. It's like
Except for names.
I don't know. Should we have like a Dragon Ball Evolution, Avatar: The Last Airbender double feature?
No.
They're basically the
And
same
then
movie.
that ends with suicide. That's the only way that ends. All right, let's record this. podcast.
I'd rather watch the old Zelda show.
The old Zelda
Yes.
show is hilarious in its own right. I would watch that again. We still have to do that. We should.
Yes, we do.
We should. All right.
Oh my God, though.
on
That
one,
CinemaSins
guys.
video is brilliant.
On one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Oh, hello.
Recording.
Hello.
I have to get.
Hey, you guys were
inhaler.
supposed to do your tests earlier.
Yeah, no, we all just test right at the beginning.
You hear
No,
that,
Nabish,
Alex?
have you seen that video yet?
I have not. Send me a link.
Yeah, start watching it now.
Have you guys heard the Chick-fil-A song?
No.
Oh.
Hilarious.
Dear God, it literally makes me cry. The guy that narrates it does say Gohan wrong. He says like he pronounces the A weird.
Gohan?
Go ahead.
Yeah, he pronounces it Gohan. Which annoyed me the entire video.
You know, I've never seen the Last Airbender movie.
My God, it's like
But
the
in it, they
cheapest
pronounce
ripoff of
Aang
Last Airbender.
Ong.
Soka.
So, they say Soka?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with people? Have
It's
you
called
seen
M.
it,
Night Shyamalan.
Nabishin?
I
There it is.
sorta like I was like doing something at the same time when I was watching it with my friend Katie, and yeah, that was something. I couldn't.
Here it
think of
is. You guys, oh my God, so
Yeah.
bad, so bad.
There's
All right,
this
let's start this show from last forever.
There's this picture, just real quick, of Avatar, or of Aang from The Last Airbender. It's like just him making a stupid face. I think it's when he's burping on the actual show, and it says Ong next to it. It's really fucking funny. Anyway, just one last thing. Scott and I kind of mentioned this in the fucking group thread, but make sure you put your name in your file.
Yeah.
I always do.
Before I always knew which one was Nobshin's because he always labeled it IPP 180 or whatever. But like, if you have the exact same file name and upload it to the server, it'll replace the other file. That's what happened last week. That's why I couldn't get Tony's file. So just be careful of that, and yeah. Just for
Stop stealing my cool, everybody.
Yeah, stop stealing Nobshin's
All you need is at the very least an initial.
Yeah, like initial
Just
like
one.
E, G, T, or whatever. That way I
I
just
always
know
put my
who's who.
name. So
Yeah, most of you are fine. Scott's fine. Greg's fine. But like Evan, you
I
did
did
that.
one by accident because
Yeah.
it wouldn't let me rename it.
I'm sorry. Just when you export it, make sure it's all.
Yeah,
I
it
like
wouldn't let
that.
me rename.
All right. Oh God, Jesus.
Don't die, Alex.
I'm working on it.
Breathe.
Also, try and get these to me tonight so I can get this out hopefully before Monday.
43 predictions? Oh,
No, just
I know.
I don't want us to sound stupid. Because we will, I'm sure, do some speculation this episode.
Yeah, Greg had to do some.
Yeah.
How
It
about
is
that
Fri-
Mortal Kombat X?
God damn it.
Hey, it's not as bad as Mup X last episode, where fucking Justin and Nep just like train wrecked the beginning
That
of the
was
show.
hilarious. I thought
It
about
was
it, but I
funny.
was being nice.
It was pretty funny.
We can hear what Greg thinks about Battlefield Hardline. I'm so excited.
You guys,
Guys,
okay.
get yourselves ready. Greg's got some thoughts. It is Friday, June 6, 2014, and you're listening to the Irrational Passions podcast. I am Alex O'Neill. I'm your host, your shepherd. Shepherd? This
Shepherd.
You
evening.
set yourself up for that
I
joke,
did.
you bastard.
No, I didn't. I just, anytime I do these intros, I have no idea what I'm going to say before I say it. So, with me this week, I have Greg Blaney, as you just heard.
Sup?
Evan Wall is here.
Shepard.
Scott Guthier is here.
Rex.
And Brian Nobishin Jackson is here.
Mendoza!
And we are the Irrational Passions team of extraordinary gentlemen, let's say.
That movie's awesome.
That movie is awesome. It is E3 on Monday. Hopefully this will be out before then. If you're watching the video live on YouTube, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed our 30 minutes of bonus content. That was a lot of fun. Anyway, we are going to be talking about pretty much everything that is leaked pre-3.
Which is
Yeah.
like almost all of E3.
Which is like almost all of E3, or at least half of EA's press conference. And we have a ton to talk about in that regard, and some news, tons of news has come out. We've been playing a ton of games. We took last week off, as we mentioned. I meant to get last week's podcast out the week before it, but I'm sorry it didn't work out, and the Tales of Zillia spoiler cast is on its way. It'll be out by the time you hear this.
It'll be out the same day that the Skyward Sword podcast.
Yeah, it'll be out the same day as the Skyward Sword spoiler cast. Well, I forgot that spoiler cast is at 2 hours and 56 minutes, so it's absurdly long, and I'm just
No,
like,
it's not.
it is. It's so long. Why did we go for so long?
That's
but
every Mup episode, dude.
it's true, but I have to edit every week, so it's a little
Yeah,
different.
that's true too.
So we have tons of podcasts coming out, tons of awesome content coming out. We are live streaming our reactions to E3 on Monday, on press conference day. Ideally, all 6 of us will be together by the end of it to kind of just talk about everything in general. Don't know what we're doing for Nintendo. We will try to do something for Nintendo, but we'll see.
They'll probably just draw something online and just do the discussion afterwards, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we'll just do like a Google Hangout discussion. We'll see. But yeah, we're going to be basically how it's going to work is Monday starting at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll start at 12 p.m. Eastern, ideally if we get started on time. There's going to be a live stream of us, and you'll be able to hear us and look at us and stare at our
Watch us and stare at. Yeah.
lovely faces. And you will also... Also, as soon as the press conferences start, you'll be able to watch and listen to the press conferences alongside us, with us,
Watch
watch us.
both Nabashin and Alex freak out about Kingdom Hearts again. No, just kidding.
No, we won't. We won't be able to this year. We had our little splooge on Twitter last night, so
Yeah.
I saw that.
so we will basically. It's going to be like a companion stream, except you will all. So that way you can watch E3, see our reactions, and afterwards, depending on how we react to certain things, I'm sure there will be a great reaction video at some point to Battlefront, and I will take those sections out and cut them together and put them on YouTube like I did last year, because my Kingdom Hearts reaction thing, me and Nobshin, has like over 20,000 views or something ridiculous.
Are
like
you
that.
serious?
Yeah, we they took. Some guy took a bunch of Kingdom Hearts 3 live reactions and cut them all together, and ours was in it. So I sent that guy a thank you. So he there's like this 20 or 30 reaction video like compilation, and we're in it. and there's a
Holy
link.
shit.
There's a link back to it, and we have like we have thousands of views on that video. Everybody loves it. I still get comments on it saying like, "Are those real tears? This is the greatest reaction ever."
Is it still me predicting that it's going to happen and then you guys freak out? Because if so, that's amazing.
Well, you know what? We had every right to doubt it would happen. Okay,
Yeah.
it's been almost 10 years, so we had that right. And
By the way, I rewatched that entire thing, the whole E3 last year, like a few days ago. So that was something.
how was it? Is it still good?
Yeah, it's still good. Greg is really loud in it.
Yeah, well,
it's great.
yeah. We're gonna have different like a microphone setup, so hopefully we'll all be equal volume. But we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how it works out. And yeah, I'm hoping to get some audio tests done the night before, so we don't have like a clusterfuck of the stream being not loud enough or too loud or whatever. So, but that's our plan for Monday. Hopefully this will be out before then, so you can tune in. Either way, we'll be tweeting about it all day Monday. So, and maybe tomorrow we'll do Mario Kart. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Let's see. Other stuff, just to kind of catch you up what's been going on the website the past couple of weeks that we've been off. Not a lot has been happening because I've just been out of the way and not being able to coordinate with all the writers and stuff.
Jared's been holding it down.
Jarrett's been holding the fort. Jacob's been doing like half of the editing, and Jarrett's been posting everything to make sure. Very, very big thank you to those guys. I said I was on vacation last week. I had no idea. I had to basically go like, Twitter, what happened in the news? Because I don't know what's happening. Thank you to Twitter for telling me what happened. So we let's see. We have Timeless and Frustrating Tropes of JRPGs by Jarrett, a review for Wolf Among Us Episode 4, a spoiler cast for Wolf Among Us Episode 4, and Walking Dead Season 2 Episode 3. Our Mario Kart 8 Hypecast is up. It's been up, but you can see the post on the site now. Mup up, which is like another 12 hours of Mup or something. How long is that episode?
It's like
3 hours, 23 minutes, I say.
about that, yeah.
Yeah, and episode 180 with our E3 predictions with our special guest Brian Bell is up, so check that out. That was a really good show. We talked about E3 for an hour and 10 minutes. It was awesome. I actually really enjoyed listening back to that show. But yeah, that's it. We're gonna do a podcast, and hopefully this will be out before Monday, and we're gonna have some fun tonight, I think.
Yeah, boy.
Video games. What have you been playing?
Sup, guys? What have I been playing? Well, let me tell you. First of all, let's start with the things that I'm not super excited about, and then I'll get to the things I'm super excited about.
Okay.
I've been playing more League. I actually managed to get out of Bronze 5, which is the lowest Bronze, and then I was immediately shoved right back into it because people fucking suck at League. First rule of League, don't be stupid. Guess what? Everybody's stupid in that game. I'm
So
sorry.
optimistic. I can see why you love that game so much.
I
see why
I
you're
love it a
not
lot,
excited
but
about it.
just people are dumb. Like,
See, this is what I'm saying.
dumb.
League of Legends by itself, great game, very well put together, but it just makes people bad, like bad people. It turns them into bad
it's
people.
like it's so annoying though. Like, just it's because me and Anthony have been playing for like forever, and we finally we carried ourselves out of Bronze 5. We got to Bronze 4. We got a little bit up in Bronze 4, and then we just started losing game after game. And then I got immediately shoved back down into Bronze 5, and he's shortly following. But, it's just, people do stupid things. Like, they literally throw games doing dumb things. And it's frustrating, because that game is really fun to play if you're winning, but as soon as you start losing, it becomes a nightmare.
Hey, Greg, that's like every multiplayer game.
No, it's
true.
not. League is a
That's
different
true.
breed of anger and rage.
Well, I mean, like
It's every multiplayer game.
the thing about League is like it's so dependent on your team that it feels like it's so easy to blame someone else when it's not necessarily. Like, you could be doing something wrong as well, and
No, you're right. And I don't deny that maybe I may have done one or two things wrong, but a lot of the times it's like, dude, you should know what you're doing.
yeah.
Stop doing this.
I mean, that's
Well, like here's where Greg is. He's at the point where he should his actual place where theoretically he is should be around Bronze 2 maybe one. But he can't get there because what he needs to do for himself to be able to carry out of that position is to play like a silver 2 or 1 player.
Yeah, League.
You're basically the elo.
And
The
he's
elo MMR
having
of
a hard
League
time
is
getting
dope
better
weird.
because he's stuck with people who are playing like they do.
Yeah, but also the elo MMR is weird for League because the way that it works is that basically if there's a person that's in silver that's playing against you and you win against that person, League automatically assumes that or gives you more LP based on, hey, you beat a silver player. Guess what? We're going to give you more LP because you did well against this player or group of players.
Almost.
Almost.
Basically, how it does is your matchmaking is still done on ELO.
Yeah.
If you're playing in a silver ELO, then those are the people you're going to be facing. Again, and if you're playing higher in a higher general ELO than where you are, you're going to be getting more LP points.
Yeah. And it also depends on how well you do in that game. Like if you're scoring like 25 and 4, then you're going to get more LP base because of your score is slightly better. And if you do that repetitively, like 3 games in a row,
I'm not too sure that's true.
Well, I've read some things, and you're right. It's kind of speculation somewhere, but some people are saying like if you depending on how you do and you play so many games in a row and you're doing equally as good every time, the system automatically thinks that, hey, you're not supposed to be playing with these people. You should be in a higher tier.
That's another ELO thing.
Yeah. So therefore, like League automatically, because it's like this invisible program that rates your ELO, it's just dumb the way they do it. I wish they would fix the ranking system so badly, but and the problem is like you lose a few games and then the ELO changes on you, and so you get less points for winning, and then it's annoying. But
for context sake, explain what
It is a number. It is literally a number that I don't know where it starts anymore, but it goes up and down based on how well you do.
Yeah, and
it's basically it's basically a weight placed on your games.
What ELO is, again, Scott's right, but it's another thing that it is. It's an invisible program that runs in the League launcher as you're playing the game. And after you've done a game, it calculates the score and the people that you're playing with, and depending on which level of rank they are and everything else, the program decides how it dumps out LP points, and therefore that is your ELO. And that's why Bronze 5 is ELO hell, because you can never seem to get enough points to get out of Bronze 5. Because everybody seems to want to just troll or just be bad at League, even though they should be good at it.
It's the reason why Bronze 5 would be ELO hell is because Bronze 5 would be a mix of way too many ELOs, because that's the lowest you can go.
Yeah.
But you can have silver. You probably can't have gold ELO in Bronze 5, but you can have up to like silver 3, silver 4 ELO, and still be in Bronze 5.
Yeah, but that's because you've won so many games, right?
Won games against the right people. Again,
the
matchmaking works based on ELO. Essentially, how it does it is, if that pairs you in a group, they try and get the ELO from both teams to add up to the same amount as close as they can.
Mm-hmm.
And based on how you match up to your team and the other team determines the amount of points you get.
Yeah. It's just this complicated system that Riot really needs to fix, in all honesty.
Okay. Well, then let's move on.
Yeah. So yeah, getting out of Bronze 5 and then going right back into it. Other than that, I've been playing more Battlefield 4. The game, for me, I feel like it's getting better. I don't know if it's just because I spent way more time with it now, and I'm just ignoring the fact that certain things are broken. The hit detection still drives me nuts. I hate hitting somebody and seeing it hit, and then they just shake it off like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's just super frustrating in that game, and there's some other things that really need to be fixed, in all honesty. But I mean, like, I'm really tired of these battle pack things. I don't know if anybody else is, but these battle pack things are driving me insane. And the
You
fact
mean
that
the monthly thing or every 2 levels?
every 2 levels, when it gives you a potluck of random bullshit that you
It
should unlock
that's
anyways.
awesome. I really love that. It helps you when you get a gun. It gives you something to look forward to.
What?
All right, let's calm down here. All of us, everyone involved, we don't have to be angry at one another before this goes
This
anywhere.
doesn't lead the podcast.
This isn't like let's get angry about Battlefield the podcast. We all love each other, remember?
Do we, Alex?
I love you guys.
And the fact that now Battlefield 4 is like, hey, let's do microtransactions for battle packs because fuck you, we need money to fix this broken ass game.
Well, I mean, they were going to do that anyway.
Yeah, well, that's besides the point.
There are microtransactions in League.
Yes, and yes.
Yep, that's what I thought, Greg. That's what I thought. So shut up, all right? God damn.
That's not the point.
Did you hear about the? Did you hear that they're actually changing the netcode in like the next few days or something like that? They're put a patch out so they can actually do a whole different netcode. So hopefully they'll ultimately fix the game. They're crossing their
Hopefully,
fingers for this.
my guess is it's ultimately going to break the game.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm
For
thinking.
what?
too.
League or Battlefield?
Battlefield.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the game will probably get fixed at some point, but it's just like, where will be the list? What would the list of people who care at that point be? Like, how many people will be left?
That will be a different conversation here in news.
Well, they just need to stop trying to focus on the future right now. Like, focus on more patches and more new cool stuff, and just fix what they have
Yes, you're right.
broken.
Yeah.
They should
Yep.
fix what's broken before they start releasing content. But like the problem is, they promised this year of DLC with premium when it initially came out, and they have to fulfill that promise. But they have to fix the game. It's it's a clusterfuck, and they dug.
I wouldn't
themselves.
mind waiting a couple months until the game gets fixed before they release DLC premium.
I agree with you,
But then,
Evan.
I think that you had yourself chance to be sued by that because you bought this season pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the legal.
Well,
legal
they
bullshit
never
that-
said when they're gonna have it out. They just said they're
Yeah,
gonna have a year.
that's what the calendar is for.
I mean, they could pull a technical thing like that, but they said that they would put out like 5 DLC packs within the next year, and they said that
Within. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
yeah, by like November or October, they said they would have such and such amount of DLC for those who paid $50 for the premium, aka the season pass. So it's a no-win scenario, right? Like they can't spend all their time fixing the game, but they can't spend all their time putting out DLC because
Yeah,
Take
Battlefield
half the
4
team.
or Broken Field 4, as the game has now been called.
Broken Field 4.
Broken.
Take half the team.
First
Start
I've
trying
heard
to
that.
fix bugs.
I hadn't heard that either. Well, like they have split the team. Like they have the engine team.
They got teams from other people. I mean, from other EA studios to try to.
It's
fix that
pretty
game.
much all of EA's fault at this point. Like nobody's even blaming DICE anymore. It's just like EA.
Yeah, well,
fuck
EA
you.
EA said, "Hey, get this game out by this date," and they're like, "Well, the game will be broken if we put it out then," and they're like, "Okay."
And yeah, now that again goes back to this new news story that's out. So
This is the reverse end of the competition sword,
yeah.
the double-headed sword, as we say.
I heard that, brother. Oh no.
Anyway, let's move on. We've talked
Yeah.
about Battlefield and League enough on this podcast.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I started playing a new MMO. I started playing Star Wars: The Old Republic.
What do you think of Star Wars: The Old Republic? Joe
Really like it.
really
a
likes Star Wars: The
lot.
Old Republic. Ends up.
Huh?
Joe really likes Star Wars. And
Yeah, like me. I was like, I was playing with Anthony. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna download Star Wars. Would you play it with me? He's like, yeah. And I started playing it. I was like, dude, this story is pretty good. Like, I like the combat and everything in the game. Like, the game plays really well. I think the story is really cool. Like, each individual class has a different story, and you can kind of like group up and play with your friends, and you can share each other's stories, and you can share conversations. Like, if you're talking to one person, you guys can join a conversation and like choose different options, and like you can kind of like not really fight, but like you have the weapon or the wheel like you do with Mass Effect type thing.
Yeah, dialogue trees.
Yeah, that. But you can share the dialogue tree, so like one person might choose something and the other person might choose something else, and the game like decides which option like is better. I don't really know how it works, but like sometimes, like I'll say something, I'll choose an option, and then somebody else will choose or Anthony will choose an option that's completely different, and he might win or I might win, and that will be the dialogue that goes through, and so it's kind of cool to like get different dialogue options out of it. Also, the fact that you can choose to be good or dark, even if you're on the Sith or Republic. So you can be like a Jedi, but like turning into a Sith, or you can just be a Sith and then just be completely evil and a dick. Which I'm totally just an evil dick in that game.
No surprise there, I think.
But it's so much fun because it does a really good job of like incorporating different things from the Star Wars universe that I really like.
Yeah.
And the classes are really cool, and the races are really cool, and just the dialogue options are great, and the questing's actually really fun. Like I don't mind the quests because they're entertaining. So
Yeah, I hear the thing is like I hear like that you're kind of like your character's story quest. Like if you're a Sith, your Sith story, or your Jedi story. Like that's very much the best part about the game because it has all the dialogue and all of the instant stuff where you're kind of like doing solo stuff and whatnot. I hear that's just so much better than the side stuff, and that's why one of the big problems with the game. But I don't know if you've really delved into the side questing or anything like that.
Oh yeah,
yet.
like when we do quests, we do the main stuff, but we also do all the side stuff together. So like again, like I'm talking about sharing dialogue. Like you can't share dialogue when you're in your main story quest, but you can share dialogue in all the side quests. So you can choose to be like there's certain options sometimes where like I'm gonna kill everybody even though you want me to save them type thing, and we can both like choose it at the same time, and we both get like a I forget what it's called. Basically, just more evil, and like the more evil you become, the darker your eyes get, and like your face paint and stuff will start changing on you. So it's really cool like that. If you have like face paint or whatever on you.
Yeah, I'm. Like the stuff like that is always curious to me. I'd be because
It's basically like KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic, but it's just MMO style instead.
yeah,
I mean, it's
like
basically
Well,
KOTOR 3, which everybody wants, but everybody hates the Old Republic for whatever reason because
everybody
whatever.
loves the Old Republic as
well,
far as I know.
I don't know.
There's
been
probably
people-
a vocal minority of people that don't like it. I'm sure.
Yeah, but I like the gear and stuff's really cool to get. I like the customization options. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of saying like the multiple dialogue trees of your companions in your party being
It's made
other
by
people.
BioWare, so the Mass Effect stuff.
Yeah,
kinda
no,
just flows
I'm
into
just
the
saying
game,
like
but-
in Dragon Age, for example, when you select certain dialogue options, your companions will say things as well as the person you're with. Like
yeah, that
or,
happens as well.
Or you can defer to your companion to say something instead of saying
I
something
don't think
yourself.
you can do that. But
Yeah, I'm saying it's curious. I'd be curious to have like a not online, like not MMO style game, but a multiplayer game where you could have multiple people in your party playing in your party that can also interact and have dialogue with you.
That'd
and
be
have like
cool,
a
actually.
group dialogue, and I think that'd be something that BioWare could do.
I like that idea.
Yeah, it's just like after seeing my brother's girlfriend play a fuck ton of Dragon Age, just kind of absorbing. more
Yeah,
information
Dragon
about
Age.
it. You've been playing Dragon Age. I see that on your list here. So I've just been hearing a lot about Dragon Age, and I'm just remembering all the parts about Dragon Age 2 that I really fucking loved recently. So I'm getting on the hype train for Dragon Age 3. So yeah, that kind of difference dialogue stuff where multiple people can say multiple different things is very cool.
Another really cool thing that I like about the game is that once you make 2 characters, which I think you can do if you're free, I'm actually paying for the game, surprisingly. Who knew? Like after 10 levels, I was like, this game's really good. I don't want to have that level debuff, and I was like, sure, I'll just play $15 a month to play the game, and I'm really, really enjoying that. Actually, money well spent.
Okay. So I'm curious now, because I haven't really talked to you about it since it happened, but where are you on Elder Scrolls Online after the delay?
No,
No.
I want to play it on console. I want to, but I'm not sure if I'm going to.
Yeah, I don't know if come December I even want to know what that game is anymore.
Apparently, everybody that's played it on PC said that it was a piece of shit, and they don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole.
I've heard it's just okay. Very much just okay.
Well,
Yeah.
kind of the same concept.
No, it's not.
Like they have when they do like raids and stuff like that. I heard that stuff is like really good and epic and everything like that. But like the basic like story stuff, the stuff you come for, like in Elder Scrolls game, the thing that they're advertising for, that stuff is just subpar, just run the mill type of
Not
thing.
up to the standard, you know.
Yeah.
But another cool thing about Star Wars is that if you have more than 2 characters, you can actually start doing like a legacy. And what you can do is you can kind of create your own story for those characters. So like you can like marry a character, and if you make a 3rd character, you can be like the brother or sister of another character.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can have like these legacies only if you pay for the game. But it's kind of neat in that way because like you can have like I have or like I'm an only or not only child, but like I have a brother that's actually in the Republic. So like he's on the good side clearly, but I'm a Sith, and like I have a girlfriend or whatever, you know, so on and so forth. You can just kind of. I haven't actually done it yet, but from what I've heard, it's really cool, and I want to do it. I have to spend like some time doing it.
What do you
So
think
which
about...
one of you have the higher ground?
Which one of you is the chosen one?
Anakin.
You were the chosen one!
You were the chosen one!
Which one of you is Ewan McGregor? I mean, which one of you... no, like... So, what do you think of the companion stuff? Because every character kind of gets a companion.
I don't like my companion at all.
Kind of a dick.
She's kind of annoying. I mean, like you said, every character does get their own companion, but like I think at level like 25 or something, you can get a new one. I don't mind it though. I think they're very helpful. Extremely helpful to overall gameplay. I think if you don't have a companion, then you're going to end up dying a lot. And the fact that I'm playing with somebody else and they also have a companion, it makes the game flow a little bit better because you're not spending so much time grinding. And all the XP that even if your companion kills, you get, and even if your friend gets a kill, as long as you're in a party together, you share the XP. So you both get the maximum XP of killing one person, which is really nice.
Cool.
And the enemies and like the places you can go are really cool, and it's very Star Warsy, and I like it.
Yep.
So
It's good to hear that, like, regardless of the fact that it's gone free to play, that you think the premium content is worth it. So
yeah, like I was really surprised. Like when I first saw this, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna play this at all. It doesn't look like that great, or I didn't really want to pay for an MMO. And I was like, you know what? I'll just wait a little while, maybe, and then play it.
Rick, are there any expansions for that game? I haven't heard.
I think there's one expansion, and
there's
I don't.
one, yeah.
I don't know if I own it or not. I don't think I do. I think you have to pay for that separately.
That game came out like what, 2010 maybe?
Yeah, it's a pretty old game, but it's still pretty
2011.
good looking, actually.
December 20th, 2011.
2011.
I'm just saying, that's like a long time.
Almost 2012.
But if you like a really good story, I recommend playing the game. Even if you're playing for free, like I know you get a massive level debuff at level 10, but like just playing through it is really fun.
Cool.
So,
Yeah.
Speaking of MMOs,
speaking of MMOs,
are we going to talk about this WildStar garbage?
yes, we are.
All right, Scott, tell me about WildStar. We'll get back to you in a second, Greg.
Yet.
Well, it's a segue.
Well, we're on the topic of MMOs,
I'm
so
just
we're going
messing
to keep
with
it
you.
rolling.
Yeah.
That can segue back into me anyways.
So yeah, that came out, and that's
WildStar.
really good.
Is it good?
It is good.
I
have
saw
like
it
this.
at PAX both years, and I was like, I don't understand.
I have this stigma against it because of all that fucking bullshit booth space they took up at PAX. So
They did take up a lot of space.
it was like the entire center of the convention floor.
Also, the fact that they
Well,
had like
I think
billion.
it's the first MMO that understands that nobody actually cares about the serious side of the story, so all of the overlay is almost completely a joke,
Okay.
and it's great that it is.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's a
Like
game that is a
whenever you die, you get mocked for dying.
That's pretty funny.
Let's see. Your hearth, or the town teleport, where every time that you go in there, they have it. Every time that you set your home there or home anywhere, they have a funny little clip that they play. Every time you level up, they also have a little something funny. For example, for that time, it's is it me or did somebody just get sexier? It's dumb stuff like that, and it is kind of funny.
Okay. I do like the
It's
style
one of the
game.
first games I've seen that as you go through new areas, old mobs are not reused.
Okay, that's good.
They're just like they're not rehashed. They're not quote unquote different forms. Not recolored. None of that.
Okay, continue.
Let's see. The combat system is a mix between what is it called? Telegraph and tab targeting.
That's
Okay.
cool, actually.
So yeah, all of your stuff is basically telegraphed. You can move while you do almost everything except for the Esper. Some moves for some classes you have to be rooted, but it's few unless you're an Esper.
Okay.
Let's see here. You have a new dynamic where if you interrupt somebody, but while they're doing a chain move or like a channeled move, you get a damage bonus on them.
Okay.
Stuff
Okay,
like
so
that.
you get to combo them. Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Other than that, they added interrupt armor. So for like bosses, you have to coordinate 5 or 6 interrupts at the same time.
So
so
they
Can
that's
you
don't.
chain those interrupts at all?
Yes, that's how the interrupt
That's-
armor works. You have to chain it in order to get it off.
That's a good thing. Then I like that.
It kind of sounds like
It's
the
a lot
chain
like
chain break from Final Fantasy 13.
maybe.
That when I hear you talking about it, that's what comes to my mind at least.
I'm trying to remember what that is because I played it.
It's like the Ravager with magic will build up the chain, and the Commando will keep the chain from falling. And then,
Sort of. It's
and then once
more.
the chain break,
it's-
you do double
it's-
damage or whatever.
It's as if you'd be doing 1 damage or something like that, and then you'd do the chain break,
Yeah. Okay.
and then you'd have that buff for a while, then it would go away.
Okay.
Um,
Cool. God, I'm remembering how fucking good Final Fantasy 13 combat is right now.
Let's see, a couple quality of life things. There's group mining.
Oh, that's cool.
Yay!
So if you're in a group, you don't have to worry about picking a different profession just because you're leveling together or you have something like that. You can go ahead and pick what's best for you and still get the most out of it
Okay.
because you share the loot from in your group.
All right. So what makes this WildStar better than
Let's
other
see.
MMOs?
Better than WoW.
Well,
Wow.
for starters, every instance that you better. Let's start here. As for the combat system being a mix between a telegraph and a tab targeting, that in and of itself is a gigantic bonus.
Cool.
Tab targeting it is old.
Yeah.
And for people who've done it before, it is boring and they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Terra, the full telegraph, is exhausting. It's really, really fucking exhausting.
Yeah.
And you
Agreed.
cannot play that for a while.
Yeah. So combining them makes
Combining them reduces the exhaustion, and still makes it interesting.
okay. That's good.
That's huge,
it's-
absolutely huge.
It's the right balance.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. As for PvP, this is the first game I've seen to have drop buffs on the field. You'll run over a speed buff and you'll have extra speed for 30 seconds. You'll run over
They
a
do
combat
that in
damage
WoW
buff
in
and you'll...
arenas.
I've
Like
seen
BGs?
healing. There's not necessarily areas where you get a small buff for.
No, it's a pickup.
Huh.
Haven't seen it there. Might be one of the newer ones.
No.
I'm pretty sure it's like a capture bonus.
Now it's like little chest things. You run over it and you get the speed boost.
Okay.
Evan, do you actually play WoW?
I did.
Oh,
I haven't
didn't
played
know
a
that.
lot of WoW, man. I knew that. I'm.
And then Tyler still plays it. Oh,
Well, your brother has plenty more issues, so just don't.
he's addicted.
No, other than the
addicted,
combat
addicted.
system.
He's addicted.
I get it.
even when you go ahead into a coordinated group, the dungeons are still really hard from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
So that's always a bonus.
Okay.
And like unlike Guild Wars where they were difficult, you actually have like a tanking system and all that kind of stuff. So it's possible.
Okay.
It
So
did- From context, Guild Wars didn't have an aggro system, so it was just a huge mess to go into dungeons.
so you've been playing this with Tony, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Still, both of you enjoying it. Good to play together.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's a lot of MMO talk. Let's move on.
Yeah.
WildStar sounds pretty cool, though. Sounds like they made the right balance,
Mm-hmm.
which is surprising because I literally knew nothing about that game up until this point. Other than that, it was definitely a massively multiplayer online RPG. All right, back to Greg. Segue
Speaking
back.
of more MMOs, I've been playing War Thunder.
Came out on PS4 or this week?
Finally. Yay!
In the United States, at least.
I'm super happy about that. And it's got crossplay, which is pretty awesome, actually.
So it plays with PC players, no problem?
Yeah. Most of them are Russian,
good.
surprisingly.
It is a very Russian game.
It is. Let me talk about the interface real quick. The game's interface needs work. The biggest
It's got beef.
The biggest problem with it is the fact that it is totally made for the computer. It's hard to navigate, and it's confusing. It doesn't feel like it should be on a PS4 just yet. But
I call this the DCUO effect.
DC Universe Online.
Yeah.
But even when you start the game, they're like, "Hey, welcome to the beta." So whatever. It's probably still in beta stages at this point, and they
course.
probably will fix it over time. And that's fine. I learned it fairly quickly. It didn't take me that long to get through it. It was just a little jarring at first to understand. Oh, you can't just click on stuff. You actually have to kind of scroll. You don't really even have a scroller on the page. You have to kind of use the analog stick or the D-pad to move from window to window to window. And it was just a little complicated at first, but once I kind of messed around with it a little bit, I understood how they're working it on the PS4, because it's a little different than the PC version, where the PC version was kind of like, hey, click here and then you can open up your research and stuff. Now it's kind of like, click on this plane, open up your research, or open up the ability to research new planes, I should say, because I don't. Yeah, you can access upgrades separately from, and you can't just unlock a plane. You have to actually do research on planes now, which is new to me because I haven't played on the PC version in a while, so they might have updated it.
Okay. They probably did. But
Yeah,
let's get to the meat of it. How's it play? How's it look?
it plays. Everything is in high def, which is beautiful. I love playing in cockpit view because all the instruments and everything in every plane is so different, but
Super
it's
detailed, I'm guessing?
Yeah, that's really detailed.
Cool.
And it plays. It actually is really weird to play because again, they don't have it fixed aim. You actually have to move kind of like you would move a mouse. But I can understand why they're doing it this way because they're trying to make it fair to PC players that have to use a mouse. So you kind of have to move if you want to pitch up, you have to move up on the top of the screen. If you want to pitch down, you have to move down on the top of the mouse down. And you kind of have to in order to shoot planes, you don't really just have crosshairs. You have a circle that's kind of like your mouse, and you kind of have to keep your mouse around the plane and in the circles that indicate that hey, you're shooting at this plane. Blah blah blah. I do like the way that they now have you you used to be able to kind of tab different planes, to quick select them, the planes that you want to attack. Now when you're in range of a plane, it kind of just hey, there's a plane near you, and you can chase it and start shooting at it and whatever.
Is it easy to control? Because that sounds really complicated.
It's a little more complicated than it needs to be.
Okay.
I will say that much. It's definitely a work in progress. I also got a chance to play the tanks for the first time, which I
was
haven't.
going to ask
played.
about land and sea.
They haven't added C yet,
Okay.
but they've for the PS4 as of now they've put the tanks and the planes out, which
No foot
is
soldiers?
exactly the way it is on the computer version as
Okay.
of right now.
Okay.
The tanks actually play really well. They play a lot better than the planes do for the PS4 version of the game.
So better than World of Tanks is what you're saying.
Oh yes, so much better. It's so cool.
I know how much you
game is-
love World of Tanks, so
Yeah, that game, it plays so much cooler. Like, the maps are huge, and you actually, like, depending on who's shooting, you can see, because each tank has kind of have its own radar, and you have to kind of be in range. And on top of that, you can also have planes in the tank mode, but they're mostly bombers that will, like, try to bomb you and do other things like that. But the tanks run fairly smooth. The targeting, again, is like a mouse, but it's a lot easier to use because you're not constantly moving. You can stop. So you get a chance to like adjust your aim, and you can actually zoom in the gunner mode and kind of get your bearings a little bit. A little bit of a problem I have is that the mini-map is really small on both the planes and the tanks. Again, because it's made for PC, so I don't know what. I guess they just haven't fixed that issue, or if they're going to fix it, because it was really hard to tell where I was on the map.
Okay.
Like, I knew I was this black dot, and I knew that there were objectives around me, but I wasn't necessarily sure, like, the terrain that I was on. You know, like, I just kind of had to, like, explore it myself and figure out my bearings.
okay. But it's solid. It's fun.
It's solid as of right now, yeah, and I'm really enjoying it. Like, when I first played it and jumped in, like, it felt kind of natural to me in a way, because I've already been playing the game, so, like, I jumped in and I was like, oh, this is how this works, this is how that works, and I destroyed several people fairly quickly. Another problem that I have, though, is, like, when you want to do, like, a loop-de-loop or something, for whatever reason, and I don't know if this is also for the PC version, when you flip up, the screen also flips around. So, like, it's kind of weird, because one second you'll be, like, facing forward, and then as you're going up and turning over, the screen will flip.
They do that in
So-
Battlefield too.
Oof, that sounds
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. So then, like, you automatically are like, wait, where am I?
Mario Kart did it better.
And
Just kidding.
and that's kind of jarring in a way. But other than
Understandably,
that,
so.
They do that because that's what pilots see when they do that.
yeah, but it's weird to do
It's
it.
Probably
on
weird to get used to
PS4.
as someone who's not a pilot.
Yeah. But and like, I've played against PC players, so again, I don't know, like, if they get like some sort of advantage in a way. It kind of feels that
It's
way.
called a mouse and keyboard. That's
I
the
know.
advantage.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Also, this does connect to the PC servers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because I could totally tell I was playing against people on PC because there was Russian chat going on continuously,
you.
and
Yeah.
you can't really chat unless you're at the pause screen, or not pause screen, but
Or
like,
have a Bluetooth keyboard set up.
or you have a Bluetooth keyboard. I guess I don't really know if you can just hit enter and start typing on the
Probably.
keyboard.
I imagine.
Maybe. But yeah, that game is really beautiful, and I really am glad that it is on PS4, and I can't wait to see what else they're gonna do with it. So
Yeah, I really want to. I'm gonna have to
you
look
guys
up
should definitely give it a try. It's free. I already put like $40 into that game because I wanted planes.
I
I
have
mean, I
to see
have
what
not
it looks
downloaded
like.
and installed, so I just need to look it up and just try it out for myself.
Yeah, we should go
just remember
dogfighting
that it is
together.
going to be pretty jarring at first, no machine. So
Yeah.
Okay.
they do have little like training things, and they give you like lions for doing it, and eagles. Eagles are the premium money, and lions are just like the general money that you can get to unlock planes and upgrades and things.
Okay.
Um,
Some kind of Russian currency. Who knows? Let's get to the real good stuff, though, Greg. Fucking
and
talk about
finally,
Wolfenstein.
because I've been almost talking for at least an hour now. Jesus.
It's been like
Wolfenstein: The
25
New Order.
minutes. Don't worry about it.
Wolfenstein: The New Order. Oh my god!
Who would have thunk they made a good Wolfenstein game? What the fuck, guys?
No, seriously, this entire game. You know that thing that you do, Alex? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like me
I
the
thought
entire
it
game.
was, hey!
Hey! That was literally me the entire game.
Hey,
It's just
listen.
every awesome moment was just like, what? That happened?
Who? What? Yeah, I got you.
No, like, the Wolfenstein is the most insane, bloody massacre of a game you could ever have, and I enjoyed it from beginning to end.
So did you ever play Chronicles of Riddick?
Me?
Yes,
I never
you.
played Riddick, but I watched the
So
movies.
this is the same team that made Riddick.
Machine Games.
Yeah, and I really want to play Riddick. I've been getting this weird urge recently to want to play that game. But yeah, the Wolfenstein
Because
was
of the
really
movie,
good.
Alex.
It is
No,
a
like-
movie, but the game is apparently a lot better.
Like I forget article. No, it was a Kotaku article, and they had the Steam reactions, and I kind of want to bring them up if I can get a second.
No, we're not.
really?
We're not going to do this on the audio podcast.
Oh, fine. All right, but I do remember one of them was like 10 out of 10. I killed a guy and made him drink his own pee.
What?
There's this amazing moment that I absolutely love because I've played the game like 4 times now, all the way through. You sneak into this place, and this guy's just walking up to use the John, this Nazi, mind you, and you fucking stab him, throw his face in the toilet where he was peeing, stab him in the back of the head with your knife, and then swirly him, and then walk away.
So a game after your own heart. What you're saying, basically.
It was pretty
The
amazing.
congressman will be blaming this game on violence in just a few months, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
No, but like the story is really good, and one of my favorite things about it is the fact that it uses this alternate timeline
Yeah.
so beautifully.
Hashtag what if the Nazis won?
Yeah, seriously. And there's all these like awesome little like newspaper clippings that you can read throughout the game, and like one of them's like the Nazis were the first one to land on the moon, and like that actually pissed me off in a way. Like it actually made me mad.
I got angry, those Nazi bastards.
Like there were some things that I legitly got pissed at.
I like the use of like a bunch of pop culture and multimedia stuff. Like it's basically like a Nazi-fied Beatles album cover is out there. That's really
Oh
funny.
yeah, there is. Also, there's a fantastic Easter egg where you get to play the original Wolfenstein game.
Okay, that's
It's
pretty
so
good.
awesome. You literally, like, you are the character. You're Blaskov, and you're just playing against pixelated Nazis.
That's pretty
It's
great.
so cool. It's like the old school music and the level design and everything. But like just the story is so well written, and this is honestly what a first person shooter story should be: is a well written, not full of like exploding set pieces type game. This game actually had like a true message to be delivered. I mean, yes, it's okay. U.S. military jarhead kills Nazis, whatever.
Yeah.
But like the point is that what if type question, and how would that change the entire world, and just like all these different little things. Plus, it's like a complete callback. Like there's the Wolfenstein Castle at the beginning and end of the game because you go to the same castle.
Oh
twice.
yeah, Castle Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and like everything from the original game, like all the health type stuff and all the guns and everything are in the game. Like they made sure to put everything that is Wolfenstein in this game.
It's interesting, like kind of coming off. I've mentioned here, and you can read it and listen to it on the site. I recently talked to John Romero, who made the original Wolfenstein first-person shooter, and like I got like this really interesting history lesson about kind of like the development of that game, and it got me surprisingly interested in and
You'll,
like
you'll have to talk to me more about it because now I love Wolfenstein.
you should listen to the interview. It's like, you know, he talks about how they went out and bought the intellectual property and how like that team loved Castle Wolfenstein, and then when they made it and made like Wolfenstein 3D and whatnot, it's just like it was really interesting. So it got me more interested in Wolfenstein. So
I also love the replayability of this game because not only is it's replayable once, but it's replayable again because there's actually 2 timelines to the game.
yes, I heard about this.
There's 2 different characters that you can I'll say it, save at the prologue. And depending on who you choose, you get different dialogue and different people show up in the game. So that's also really cool. Also, I'm 80% done the game in trophies.
There you go. Yeah, it's something I actually really want to play. So
Yeah,
I'm excited.
And just some crazy shit happens in that game. Just some crazy fucking shit.
yeah. All right, let's move off of Greg. Greg, I'm glad you played so much good stuff. We all played a lot of stuff in the past 2 weeks. That's why I preemptively cut out new releases because I figured we were going to go long. All right, Evan, what you doing? What's life treating you? Video games.
Good. I picked up a couple games on the Steam Spring Sale.
Mm-hmm.
And then those daily sales they've been having. I got The Novelist.
Oh yeah, Novelist. I hear that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's okay. I got really upset when I chose the wrong option for one of the first times for the dad. I just got really upset.
For people who don't know, what
Sorry,
is The Novelist?
let me. So The Novelist is a game where you're a ghost and you have to basically influence the family's decisions and
So
watch
you're in
the
a house
outcome.
with a family.
Yeah, on a
You're
beach.
like it's like a first person kind of thing,
Yes.
kind of Gone Home-esque.
Yeah.
And you're just kind of fucking around in the house and influencing them in subtle ways.
Yeah.
As ghosts do in all of our daily lives, we're all controlled by Nazi ghosts. That's the twist, guys.
Plot twist.
Yep. I'm calling it now. So what are like some of the decisions you can do?
Yeah. So there's 3 people in the family, and you only get to make 2 choices, from what I understand so far. And you can either help out the dad, help out the mom, or help out the kid,
That's
or
3
do
choices.
2 of the 3.
You can only do 2 of the 3. Okay.
Yeah. So
Is it a son or a daughter?
it's its son.
Okay.
And so the dad's a writer, mom's an artist, and the kid's having trouble in school.
Okay.
And he's like 8 or something. He's really young. And I just got genuinely upset when I didn't choose the dad the first time.
Okay.
Like,
You're like, man,
because
fuck the dad. Because some fucked up shit happens?
no, like he just doesn't. Because
He never
he's writing
becomes a
book
good
and
writer.
He needs a good ending, not an ending, but he needs to finish the chapter so he can send it in to the editor or whatever.
And then he doesn't.
It's just
And
gonna be his
the
project.
the family never gets money and they all die of starvation. Have to live on
Basically.
the streets. Yeah. It's like, Evan, that's like a Western city building sim without cowboys.
Yeah,
Reminds
I
me a lot
know.
of that. Listen to last week's podcast.
So I'm gonna go through it again, and then there's 2 different modes. One where you can roam freely without having to sneak around, which is the one I did because I just wanted to get through the story.
Okay, so like easy mode.
Yeah, basically easy and hard mode. And I think I'm gonna go through it again a couple different times just to see the different outcomes and all that.
Okay. What else did you pick up on the Steam sale?
I picked up a lot of different games. I don't even remember all of them.
I just buy shit. Don't think about it. I understand that, Evan. Don't take that the wrong way.
I got DLC Quest.
Oh yeah.
I haven't played that.
Anything else?
How
How much was the Novelist? Also.
It was like $2-3 on the sale.
Damn. I should have bought it.
Yeah.
I was disconnected from the world though, so.
Yeah. Let's see what else. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what else. I got a couple Steam games, and then I got one game that wasn't Steam, but looked really cool.
It's probably not important then. Was it GOG? Good old games?
No.
Okay.
No. I also got Game Dev Tycoon as well.
That game's
that's
awesome.
the other one.
Game's so good.
No.
I blame Greg for making me want that game so bad, and then I bought it, and then I played way too much of
What game?
it. Game Dev Tycoon.
Oh yeah. The game is so dumb.
That game is so great.
It's like, let's make racist games,
Oh yeah,
and we did.
that was my fault entirely, Greg. That was
I know. I didn't do any of that. I just followed your instructions and I made them. And they were horrible, and people liked them for whatever reason.
They sold well, so whatever. You created this horrible racist future of video games.
Thanks, Nazis.
All the
Hashtag Nazis rule the world.
Okay. Let's see. I was reading Scott's message, and I agree, Scott. What else, Evan? Anything else that you want to talk about? You played more Thief. How
Yeah, a
far
little
did you
bit.
get?
I didn't get very far.
We pressured you into playing Thief in our group text thread by saying picks or it didn't
Evan,
happen.
what possessed you to get that game?
He got this forever ago.
Yeah.
You did?
Yes, I got
got
it
it
when
when
it
it
came out.
Oh god.
February 26th.
And you finally played it?
No.
He'd been
I
playing it
played
before.
Put it on
I
hiatus.
Yeah. It's on backlog. It's on the back burner.
Do you hate it?
No.
It seems okay. Just okay, though.
You can borrow it if you want, Alex.
I would like to play it at some point, but I have so much I need to play
I
at this
know.
point. Thank God there's nothing coming out in July because
Except for
have to-
Sniper Elite.
Yeah,
Sniper
well,
Elite.
I think I'll let you handle that, Greg. I just have a lot I have to catch up on. So I finally finished something last night that I'm glad I finally got done after like a year. But what else?
Was it Alex the porn story?
The porn story, yeah. It was just me walking around my room with a condom on. Listen to the bonus content if you want to understand. Evan, tell me about Murdered Soul Suspect. You got this.
So-
It came out this week.
Yeah, it came
And
out
then you
this week.
finished it because it was 10 minutes long. It's not the
It was really short.
Please, I
like-
really want to hear about this, actually, because people were talking about this game like it's going to be really good, but apparently...
It looks like something I will enjoy. I'll say that. I'll put that out there. Except for what you were telling me, Evan. So tell me, what's the setup for Murdered Soul Spec?
So
Soul
right
Spec.
right off the bat, you go into a cutscene, and it's like 10 minutes long of
So they're
you
taking
dying.
they're taking a page out of the Metal Gear Solid playbook. Gotcha.
You know.
it's like 10 minutes of you dying, setting up the story, and then it's really long. I'm like, I got the digital map pack with it, whatever.
Snap. So you
And
pre-ordered
so I was
it?
like, I paused the game to set that up. I didn't realize I wasn't going to start right away.
Mhm.
So I'm like, I'm sitting there with the game on pause. I'm like, I really want to finish the story, but anyway. So it takes like 10 minutes the cutscene, first opening cutscene, and then just really slow. The game happens in like one night, not even like 2 minutes. Like,
okay, so your character dies and he's a detective and he has to solve his own
Yes.
murder. That's the setup, right?
yeah.
Okay.
You see your dead wife who tells you have to go do this.
How does this compare to Ghost Trick?
I
That's
haven't
an
played Ghost
18-hour long game. That's a really good game.
I haven't played that.
I need to beat that game.
That game's amazing. Well, not amazing. It's great. How about that? I gave it an 8.0, so it is great.
So anyway, so you see your dead wife who died before the game took place,
Okay.
and she tells you have to go find your murderer to move on or whatever.
Does she become your arm?
Does she become your arm? Yes, please.
Who?
Don't worry.
No,
Sorry.
she disappears after that. You don't see her again.
Damn.
So basically, you're running around the town. Well, first you have to investigate your own murder scene, but it explains what to do, and it's just really short, like
How long would you say? Ballpark, like 6 hours?
just about 6 or less hours.
Sheesh.
Wow, what a ripoff for
So,
$60.
so it's like an adventure game, right?
Kinda, yeah.
You're kind of going around looking for clues, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you're looking for clues, and then there's going to be a murder every so often. And you have to go investigate that
Okay, so there are other murders you investigate. So
murders, and you're trying to find this medium. Who you want to convince to help you, but it's just really boring.
I hear there's
like-
a lot of really bad stealth mechanics as well, like moving around in the shadows as a ghost.
I didn't see any of that, but so there's these demons. The only bad thing in this game is there's demons. There's no other bad enemy. Like,
There's no
At all.
enemies except for demons.
yes, and you have to hide from them
dumb.
in these soul things that will hide you from them, and so they're all over the town and all over each area. I'm like, okay, so when am I going to use these at all. The ones in the town are never used ever. I'm like, why do you have them here if you're not going to use them? It's just
Weird.
pointless.
Okay, it does sound like a particular kind of game. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, Evan, what would you give Murdered Soul Suspect?
3.
Wow, 3. Jeez, that's rough.
It's the only
Let
Ghost
me
game
ask
I've
you this,
played.
Evan. Was the game worth $60?
No,
How much would you say the game is worth?
20.
$20.
Sounds about right.
Okay. So you think this would work better as a downloadable title?
Yes,
Okay.
it's not very long. It's really cheesy, and I could have, like, towards the end, I kind of knew who the murderer was.
Was it
But I'm like-
yourself?
I was
No.
gonna say that. I was gonna make
It was a
joke
triple
about
murder
that.
suicide.
It's a triple murder
No.
suicide. It was
God.
basically the result of us watching the Last Airbender movie and Dragon Ball Evolution together. Triple
So,
murder
like-
suicide.
It's really annoying.
Okay.
As soon as you figure out who it is, you're like, oh, I should have seen that coming. Like,
Like my character is very dumb, kind of thing.
yeah, like
Okay. Yeah.
no, or just you, like. 'Cause-
Or you, the player. I feel
Yeah.
dumb now. Okay.
The player's like, God damn, how did I not pick up that in the first cutscene?
Exactly. So I'm like, it's just really stupid.
We
Okay.
should turn this into a drinking game, Alex. What, make Evan play it, and then we just drink anytime we think something's
Just
really
watch
stupid.
every time Evan says this is stupid.
I don't say that very often when I play, but
After. Different story.
Yeah.
yeah, after, because I want to wait till I finish the game before I say anything about it. Really.
Okay.
But-
So is that all you've been playing, Evan?
Yeah, I'm in Battlefield 4, but
Yeah, we mentioned
and
that already.
I finished Murdered Soul Suspect, and it's just
Bad.
they have these the map, the online map they have just gives everything away. I'm like, really? I thought it was going to be some type of interactive map, shows you where you are, type of thing. None of that. It just shows you where all the clues are, what you have to do, where everything is. I'm like, that's stupid.
Takes all the fun out of it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's why you don't get pre-order bonuses.
Yeah, there you go. All right, we are going to come back with Scott, myself, and Options Game, but first we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back in just a little bit, guys.
Oh, damn. Taking a break in between the...
Yeah, I figure since we're going long and we're going to focus on news and not new releases or emails, that's fine. All right, I'm going to go get a drink.
Took up most
I'm gonna
of
go
the
get a drink,
podcast
too.
so far.
You're fine, man. I'm glad that we have all have good stuff to talk about. So I will be back in a little bit, okay?
Nabashin,
It's snack time for me.
What up?
watch the video. And rage.
I've been. I mean, I have to. I'll do it later, man. I can't do it right now.
Like that movie. It's so like even after they do a bonus round, because CinemaSins, you know how they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
They they're actually like, we actually did research on this one because they didn't want to piss everybody off that loves Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball. Because like they didn't even mention anything like from the actual manga, and so they started going through like all the things that were wrong with just the fucking show or movie. Oh my god, that thing is atrocious. Like I watched the honest trailers, but like CinemaSins like went thoroughly through it, and I'm like, holy shit. Like, that movie isn't even, like, close to what it should be. Like, it's not even a good Odyssey to the West type thing.
No.
It's just, like, bad. Period.
It is. I saw it once. Somehow. I don't remember how
You
I saw
saw
it.
it? I'm so sorry.
I bootlegged it because I wasn't paying money for that, but like I guess wanted to see it for educational purposes, and I saw it. I'm like, oh, okay, and yeah, it was bad. And I didn't see it again. I don't know. I saw that.
Were you pissed at it? At least, please tell me you were actually furious. Like, just angry.
Honestly, that movie is such a blur to me. I don't remember a fucking thing from it. Like, I remember like bits and pieces. I remember
Because you had like an
being hot in
aneurysm
that
from like the
movie.
fact that you were so pissed at it that you literally blacked out and then woke up and was like, what the fuck?
I mean, there's a lot of things. I don't even want to think about it. Honestly.
Yeah, no, if you want to talk about not canon, well,
that is all of
not
Dragon
canon.
Ball Evolution.
All right, I got a drink, so I'm ready to go. We all good?
Whatever.
I don't think
Scott?
Scott's here. I think he walked away.
Yeah.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, he walked away. He's not here.
Okay, Scott's back. All right, guys, we're back. Let's get into some games. Before then, I have a quick question. What's everybody drinking? I want to know.
Water.
Water.
Oh, you guys are pussies.
Lemonade.
I was drinking Smirnoff Ice earlier, but I only had one left.
You continue to be a pussy. That's okay. I'm just teasing you, Greg. You should have seen the shit.
I do have an entire bottle of rum. I could start. I have a
start drinking straight from the mouth.
I actually have like a candy cane flavored shot glass that I can just start drinking from right now.
Candy cane flavored shot glass.
Yep.
The glass has flavoring to it.
No, it's made of candy cane.
That's okay. That's too much for Alex.
Did
I
I just
imagine
blow your mind?
the alcohol would like eat away at the candy cane. I'm drinking a Harpoon Long Thaw, which is one of their summer beers.
I thought you were going to say Leviathan at first. Damn.
No, they sell
Have you
Leviathan
tried the
somewhere close by.
Old
so.
Bay beer?
Yeah, the Dead Rise, Flying Dog Dead Rise. I actually have some of that in my fridge. What do you think of it, Evan? I'm guessing you've tried it.
I haven't tried it, no.
Oh, it's okay. It tastes just like we have a local brewery here in Maryland called Flying Dog. They have a beer, Maryland Summer Ale called Dead Rise, which is brewed with Old Bay. It doesn't actually have like Old Bay floating in it or anything. It's just in the brewing process. It went through some Old Bay to give it certain flavoring. It's very seafoody. It's definitely something I would like to drink with like crabs or shrimp or something. It has a good companion flavor to that. But it tastes just like their doggy style IPA or pale ale, not IPA, but with Old Bay in it. So yeah, this Harpoon Long Thaw. It's one of those summer beers. It's really good. It's got a kind of likeriney, orangey aftertaste to it.
I like those types of beers,
really
actually.
good. All right, Scotty, what video games have you been playing?
You guys totally screwed that up, but okay. The only other two I've been playing is Tomodachi Life and Mario Kart.
Okay, we're gonna save those for the closeout.
Yep.
That's why he wanted you to start.
All right, I didn't see that message. So,
It was the very first thing he wrote.
oh, go Alex the Nomshin. I didn't absorb that at all. So, all right, I'll talk about my video games. I have been playing Mario Kart 8. Like I said, I'll talk about that in a little bit. What do you guys want to know about first? Actually,
Anything that isn't.
I'd actually like to hear about Watch Dogs and what people have to say.
I'll talk about Watch Dogs in a
Yeah.
second, but I do want to say I finished Tales of the Abyss last night, finally. That game is long. It is a lot longer than I thought it would be, although I did most of the side quest stuff. It's really good. It was really surprising kind of how fucked up that game is. Like, it's a really, really dark story, and it's like the way it kind of subtly covers religious tones and undertones is really clever. And I don't know, there's like, you do things in that game that they acknowledge as like probably not the right thing to do, which is something that I feel like, in a lot of JRPGs you are the kind of the hero. You're always the good guy for the most part. Like, for example, Kingdom Hearts. Like, Sora is like an idealistic
Except when you
hero.
play the Cube MMO.
Except when you play the Cube JRPG, in which you're always fucking everyone. But like, at some point, I'm not going to get too spoilery, but I will say, if you don't want to know anything about Tales of the Abyss, it's an old fucking game. If you haven't played it by now, you should. It's out on 3DS, so you can buy it there and download it. But just skip a couple minutes if you don't want to hear anything. But at some point in that story, you like kind of commit genocide. Like, you, the character, like, you pretty much wipe out almost an entire race of things.
Good, we didn't need them anyways.
Well, actually, since I can get into spoilery stuff because I disclose this. Like, so basically, your character is a clone. They call them replicas in this world. But like, I was telling you guys, it takes like 14 hours for your character to have like this realization that makes him stop being an asshole and start being a good guy. But basically, he's told like, hey, you're a clone, and you've only been alive for 7 years, and this other character, Ash, who is the original version of you, you basically took his life. You replaced him so Ash could go work for the main villain of the game, and without being held back by his family or anything. And you were just kind of sent.
Ash Ketchum?
Ash Ketchum, yeah. You were sent as a
I'm
replacement.
glad Evan made that joke because I was so ready to do it too.
You're sent as a replacement so no one thinks Ash is missing, and then you are eventually used to kill thousands of people in this village. But then as like the game goes on, basically more and more replicas are being made. They're being made from people who have already died. And they're pre-programmed replicas, so they kind of treat them. They're like they don't have any soul or personality or individuality, but at some point you kill all of them. You sacrifice all of their bodies to destroy this miasma that's poisoning the planet.
Alex, have you seen The World's End?
Yes, I have actually. I saw it all over my vacation.
Okay, so what you're explaining to me
It's reminiscent,
like
yeah. It's like that. And it's like these things like they kind of like they don't really fall one way or the other on the fence of are they people or are they not, because they're like they don't have any individual spirit, but some of them do, and the main character Luke is a replica. So and the whole point of the game is him coming into his own and deciding that he's just another person and he has his own individuality. But then you fucking murder all of these replicas. It's really fucked up. And it's like at the end of the game, they say something like really deep. It's like you did this because like there was literally no better option, and it was the lesser of two evils. And you have to carry all of their lives with you for the rest of your life. And it was like really intense. I was surprised at how fucking dark that game got. But yeah, it was really good. It ended really well. They did the full kind of classic anime bait and switch happy ending that I actually really enjoyed. So there's an anime version of the game.
Wait, bait and switch? What do you mean by bait and switch?
Like they made it out to be kind of a sad ending, but then they gave you the last shot is basically it's gonna be okay type thing.
Oh, so it's the opposite of Girl on it. Okay.
Yeah, the opposite.
The opposite
of
of Gurren
not. It's the good bait and switch where it ends on the good side instead of ends on the bad side.
You salty nuts about that forever, now.
Forever.
But it's
We
really
will
good.
always
Like,
be mortal enemies about that ending.
always. It's really good. It's like it covers like coming into your own, coming of age, and finding who you are and what you want to do and why you want to live like as a person. It covers like a lot of way more mature themes than most of the Tales games do. And I was really surprised by it. Like I said,
this is a Tales game. I was about to say this sounds really good.
yeah, it is way different than any other Tales game.
You know what Tales game I need to finish?
All of them?
Tales of Graces.
Yeah, that one. The
Well, at
one
least
that
you-
I've almost done.
You finished the main arc, right? You didn't do the future stuff yet. Oh,
I'm like at the very end. I'm in the cocoon.
like they seeing like Tales of Symphonia is so like it is very much your stereotypical JRPG. But then they did Legenia, which was also that. But then they did Tales of the Abyss, which playing this now, like thinking that this game came out in 2005 is incredible. It is very different than anything I've played before it. And then Vesperia, which is different in a whole nother direction, but still kind of falls into a lot more tropes. But it's like way more political. And then Graces, which is way more religious, and then Zilia, which is fucking insane. But yeah, it's like Vesperia and now Tales of the Abyss really stick out as like they actually cover some really mature themes, like, and they cover it really well. I would say like I said, I have a lot of trouble recommending Tales of the Abyss because for those first 14 or so hours, the main character is just such a piece of shit. And they do that on purpose because by the end of the game, you are so attached to him because you've seen him literally grow from one person to a completely different character. And they've done it. They did it. They grew just that one character.
So Rossio?
Yeah, like I don't even know who that is. They grew
Come
one
on, now, Machine. What the hell?
they grew one character better than I've seen in any JRPG before it. Like, imagine like the 10
No, Machine, no.
the 10-point social links from Persona 4, for example, how like one character will grow in a specific way. Like they grew everything about this character across 60 hours, and it was really, really good. So I know why those first 14 hours have to have you basically like, facepalm, this character is so annoying, and it pays off. But because of that, I have trouble recommending it to someone. But yeah, it's out on 3DS. If any of that sounds interesting to you, I didn't spoil nearly any of those crazy twists in this, but that's a lot of the themes that they kind of cover in that. So check it out. Let's talk about Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs is pretty good, guys.
Really? I'm surprised because
it
people
ends
have
up
been
Watch
saying
Dogs,
a lot of mixed stuff about it.
It's like I can understand how it. All right, let me say this first. There is nothing next generation about Watch Dogs
Okay.
at all. It is very much plays, even to an extent, looks and feels like a PS3 or Xbox 360 game.
Wow.
Which I
That's
think is
really surprising.
I think it's the curse of it having to come out for both. But yeah, it was like this was the first thing that we ever saw that we knew was going to be next gen, and it ends up very, very much not next gen. But it's like still a really good game, and it's just like that's kind of really disappointing. I think that's the biggest disappointment from the game overall. Also, yeah, it doesn't look as good as I think it should. Like for example, GTA 5 compared to the hardware it was on looks really, really good. And that's just, that's them using the hardware to the fullest extent. Watch Dogs, not that. It is not using the hardware to the maximum potential. If you want to play that game, play Infamous. Or at least, Infamous is the early version of that. Like, Infamous looks significantly better than Watch Dogs. But Watch Dogs is still like a really good looking game. I still have fun playing it, but like, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say about that in that regard.
How much time do you spend on your phone in that game? All of it.
All of it. You are
Is it too much? Like that's what I want to know. Is it too much reliant heavily on the whole phone thing, or
so
The
like
phone is the whole crux of the game. No.
no? I know that, but like, I get that's like the stick of the game. Like the phone is you hack everything with the phone. But is the entire game so reliant on it that like doing anything else without it is just boring and dumb?
I don't know. I would say probably, but I really
that's my biggest problem with it. Like if everything requires just using the phone all the time, then it's not really an open world game. It's kind of like a game that's on rails that has open world elements.
It is definitely an open world game, but like I think you're thinking about it in a different way. Like the phone is just one mechanic to a multi-layered open world game. It is a mechanic that is not in any other open world game. So by that,
that's true.
By that standard, it's pretty cool. It's a gimmick, but I really like the gimmick. Is like kind of where I'm stuck in the middle on that. Like it is definitely like a gimmick. There's like you're driving around, you can profile people. You see a person with a blue profile, you can hold square and download their bank account and whatnot. It's like take money from their bank account, hit an ATM, withdraw that money. You just stole money from someone. It's like I think that's pretty cool. And like basically you toggle the square to pull your phone out and open the profiler is what they call it, where you're basically using facial recognition to look at different people and it'll say like a little quip about them, tell you their income, their name, whatnot. And you use that frequently in the game to find certain people or to hack certain people. But it's like I said, it's a cool gimmick. Like if you see someone texting, you can open the profiler and hover over them and hold square to hack, and then you'll see their text message conversation. Or if you see someone on the phone, you can open the profiler, hold square to hack, and then listen to their phone conversation.
So I know in GTA, opening the phone and trying to drive is really hard.
So there's the profiler, which is toggling
Right.
square, which is like you're kind of holding your phone down at your waist and you can just kind of see things.
Right.
But then there's opening the phone menu, which you do by clicking in the left stick, I think, or hitting up on the D-pad, maybe. And that like opens a menu. The weird thing about the menu is you scroll through the menu with the right analog stick. which works, but it was just I was expecting them to use the D-pad, but they use the D-pad for other things, and that's why. But yeah, I mean that's fine. That's basically a menu so you can access online, search for a match, or hack somebody, or look at your progression, or go to your skill tree.
So while driving, is it a problem or?
I don't open that menu while driving, but like while driving, there will be certain things that you can do, like lift up or hack the bridge to make it lift, or
Right.
Or hack like a traffic light. And like let's say you're pursuing somebody, if you want to, like, for example, raise a bumper to have their car crash, then you can it'll automatically kind of sync that, and it'll automatically give you the button prompt regardless of their position, as long as they're relatively close to you, and it'll look like a square kind of swirling, and then it'll turn blue and say crash or something.
Okay.
So it'll give you a prompt.
Not really.
And it'll take the timing aspect out of it, which is good, because when you're driving and you have to do something like that, it's really distracting.
So it's not really a problem. So you're not really looking at the phone trying to hack things while you're car chasing.
No, it'll prompt it as you move through the world.
Cool.
So they definitely fixed that.
Because I know when Grand Theft Auto, it's like trying to call somebody while you're driving is really difficult.
Yeah, I've never tried to call anybody in the game yet, but I can't speak to that.
How big is the world in this game? Is it
Very
really
large.
It is. It's
very
large.
very large. I would say maybe not as big as GTA 5, because that's just too big, I think. But it is very very large. It is Chicago, which I think is, in this game, it's 4 islands. And it's the world is the best looking part about it, but the buildings still look like shoeboxes. It bothers me. At a distance, at least. Just kind of.
Buildings are going to look like shoeboxes in a city, no matter what.
They don't in Infamous. That's my saving grace. Everything looks real good, regardless of the distance in Infamous. But again, Infamous is a game built from the ground up for PS4. This is not.
Yeah.
So it's really good. Like, one, the shooting is really good. Like, it is apparently not that hard to do good shooting in an open world game, because Watch Dogs did it. So fucking step your game up, Grand Theft Auto.
So I think tomorrow I'm going to go to the store and get this game.
Yeah, I think you would really like it, Evan. I know you would like it. I haven't come to a decision on whether or not I like the main character. I think I mostly dislike him, but there's a strange charm to him, weirdly enough,
Right.
to this gravelly, samey voiced video game character.
Is there a lot of things to do in the world? Like, is it just like following people around is the only thing you do, or can you actually do other things besides shooting people and hacking people? I mean, is there like
play golf?
No, I'm just I don't know. I'm just
Yes, there are things to do, such as in an open world game. There are side missions with certain characters that you meet along the way, so that'll open up different types of side missions, like getaway car side missions or whatnot. They actually made it pretty interesting to get away from the police. I think they use like a line of sight mechanic, and the whole hiding in your car mechanic makes it way more enjoyable to be in a tense police chase. Plus the whole, using bumpers or whatnot, and using the city mechanically against pursuers makes it way more interesting. So I was glad to think that. Basically it's like, if you're out of sight of the police, it creates the bubble that you have to get out of to get away from the police. But as soon as you get out of that bubble, it's over. Police stop chasing you. So they don't make it like really tedious. But the focus is not to get called in the police, because you're kind of you are a vigilante. You're trying to be the good guy. But like, they do a lot of cool stuff. Like, you can use the profiler to find possible crimes, which we've seen that fucking everywhere in every trailer they've ever done for this game. So you guys should know kind of how that works. But it'll automatically update you and say like, hey, you're driving through this area, possible crime in progress. Hit square to just make a waypoint to where that is. And you just tap square, and basically if you set a waypoint, it'll show blue arrows on the road that show the route to get there, which fucking, why has no open world game done this before? GTA had the like the GPS thing, which is fine, but just displaying it on the road of this is the path you should take is so much easier. Oh.
You mean like Saints Row 3?
Yeah,
and,
like Saints Row 3 did it.
and
But again,
Sleeping Dogs?
I never played Sleeping Dogs, so it's like it's so frustrating when GTA is like the big one and it doesn't even do that, and it's
See, that's the thing, though. I don't like that. I like the idea of choosing which way you want to go and not the game telling me to go this way.
well, it's just like this will highlight the fastest route, but you see it on the minimap which way to go, and you can still go whichever way you want to go.
Well,
It's
no,
just
I
like,
know, but like the arrows are constantly like, I feel like they just like, I don't know. They
It's like,
they
if
just
I
get in
wanna
my
get
face,
there-
I'm like, go away, arrows. I don't need you. I can look at the mini map to see where I'm fucking going.
Takes you out of your immersion.
Like, I feel like it's the lazy way of getting around.
well, like
That's
when
half
when
the
I
point
want
of
to
the
get
open world game is
somewhere.
exploring.
When I want to get somewhere in an open world game, I want to know the way to get there the fastest way. If like I want to go to the next campaign mission, I want to know the way to get there the fastest way. And you don't have to set a waypoint. You can just have the waypoints on the map just like you would in any other fucking game, and go however which way you want to go. So I don't know. I think it's the best of both worlds. If that's your complaint.
But you also don't like open world games, so having anything that
I mean, they've been growing on me more recently.
makes it more fun for you, I guess. I prefer a challenge.
Well, it's an artificial challenge, and I don't like artificial bullshit. And like there's still the old fashioned way if you prefer. So it's still an open world game. It's still like a last generation open world game because it is one mechanically. It is exactly that. But maybe to a fault, it isn't the PS4 game that you've been waiting for. If you want a next gen game, go play something like Infamous. Like I hate using that comparison, but like that's at the end of the day, that's that.
Well, Infamous is next gen just as far as looks, and that's pretty much all it is. That's
Yeah.
next gen about it.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know. It's just like Infamous feels more of a next gen game than Watch Dogs does. I'll say that.
In what way? As far as gameplay?
As far as gameplay, yeah. Watch Dogs feels so stereotypically open world game. Like even Assassin's Creed 4, I would say, feels more next gen-y than Watch Dogs. It feels like this game was made around mechanics that were pre GTA.
Well, you can say about a lot of things about that, but you don't even think that I guess you could say the quote unquote cell phone mechanic is not much of an innovation as far as anything.
Like I said, it doesn't feel like an innovation. It feels like a gimmick, and it's a gimmick that I like. But it doesn't. It makes the gameplay better, but not because it's like a whole new crazy thing. It's just like a convenience more than it is a game changer. And it's a convenience I like. Again, I really like the mechanic, but it's like it doesn't feel new. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily feel new to me. I can't put my finger on why, but it definitely sticks out as something that I don't know. It feels samey in a weird way. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, no problem. I was just trying to play devil's advocate. So.
I know, I understand. But yeah, it's like the story is basically the guy Aiden Pierce's niece gets killed because they went too far in a hack or whatnot, and it basically came down from the top, and someone who was not supposed to die ended up dying. And then it kind of throws you in 11 months after that, and you're just in pursuit of this greater power that brought down the hammer. And yeah,
I also heard about that as well. Sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I heard about that. Like they made this seem like this was like a government thing, like this was going to be some huge government thing, and then like I heard about that.
I have a feeling that it's going to go there, but I haven't gotten there yet.
But then I was just like, if they're gonna just make it one singularity and not the entire thing, then it's kind of like.
Well, like I said, like that is the premise of the game, not the entire story. So,
yeah,
precluding that possibility that's not the right thing to do at this point. I don't know where it goes. I'm excited to see where it goes. I relatively enjoy the story. I think it's definitely interesting. Like kind of the threads are interesting. Some of the characters are pretty cool. But I just like it. I haven't played too much of it. I just got into Act 2, which is the longest act. So I'll update you guys as I play more of it. But yeah, I enjoy it. I don't know. Ubisoft knows how to make an open world game that I like. I think.
Final question: would I like this game?
Yes,
Okay.
I think you would have problems with it, but I think you would like it. I think
I'm not
you.
against trying it. I just wanted to know more about it. That's all.
Yeah, I think you would really like the cell phone mechanic, like the way you can interact with the world. It starts really strong too. I think the first mission they put you in is really good. And it's like a tutorial mission, and it'll slow you down at certain points to kind of explain how crafting and the weapon wheel stuff works, and how your power up skill tree works and whatnot. But I think it's good. It's a good.
This
first
game doesn't
mission.
have a BS morality system, does it?
It
I
does.
couldn't remember. I remember.
It does, but it doesn't matter. It basically, like, you can, if you do more better things, people are less likely to call the cops when they see you, and if you do less better things, people will be more likely to call the cops when they see you. So,
Okay.
so yeah, I'm like protector morality right now. I don't even
That-
know.
that's
Because
totally
cops are a
figures.
pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, like,
It totally figures you would do that too.
yeah,
You and me are complete opposites when we play games that have
Well,
morality
like
options.
it's way different. Like, if you kill civilians, you lose morality points, or if you hit civilians or whatever, and if you catch bad guys, which the only people you're fighting are bad guys and gang members or whatever, you get morality. So, I don't know. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. I'm gonna keep playing it. I played like 10 seconds of Transistor, but then my PS4 started freaking out again, and I got real upset.
You mean Xbox?
No, Transistor's not out for Xbox.
Oh wait, yeah, Transistor. Never mind. Sorry, I thought you were talking.
Why did your
talking
PS4
about
freak
Titanfall.
I don't know. It was doing that weird staticky thing where audio was cutting out and turning staticky, and the screen was like blurring and stuff, which is what happened before when I had to send my PS4 in. But since the most recent patch and since I've been playing Watch Dogs, that hasn't happened. So I'm not. too
Put it
worried
on the
about it.
carpet again.
Yeah, I put it on the carpet. I just like threw it on the carpet and started shoving the carpet in the disk drive.
Just threw it on the floor.
Yeah, just threw it on.
You're like, I want my
Throw
old
it on the
play-
floor.
Let me have it back.
The transition is really, really, really pretty, but I didn't
Very.
like I didn't get a chance to play it. So,
It's good.
do you want to talk about it? Any specifics, Snobshin?
There's nothing really to talk about because there's nothing to really for me to grasp on. Actually, the gameplay is really, really fun. Like the combat system, like just like Brian did, what we talked on last time we were on, like it just like the whole freeze mechanic, where you can like kind of plan out your strategy, so it's kind of turn-based in action at the same time, which makes it really funny. You do that all at the same time. And the transistor talking to you through your controller is actually like a really good thing that
That's really
I
cool,
really yeah. But yeah, there's nothing really to talk about because there's there's nothing for me to grasp on as far as like the story. I like the story. I like where it's going. Like, and I like the mystery of it. That's what's really getting me about it. But there's nothing really for me to grasp on as far as like I couldn't tell somebody what this game is. I can just tell you just like what it looks like and how it plays. That's pretty much all I can really tell you about this game.
It's an indie game.
It's Supergiant Games, and they make good stuff. I'm really excited to play more.
It's real good.
Yeah. I played The Wolf Among Us, episode 4, which is very good, I think. It's kind of been regarded as the weakest person. Wow, I'm sorry. I checked Facebook for a second, and then I said the first thing I read. It's the weakest of the bunch. It's the weakest person of the bunch. I still thoroughly enjoyed it. You know, we talked about it on our spoiler cast. And the writing is still really on point, and they kind of give you a different perspective on some of the characters you've met before, and you still meet new characters in this episode. So, and the new character that they introduce is actually really fucking real good. But yeah, it was good. It is very on railsy, which the other episodes didn't kind of feel like it. And when we
So
did
it was short, right? Like an hour or something?
it's longer than that. I say it's about an hour and a half. It's on par with the majority of the Wolf Among Us like episode lengths. But yeah, it's good. Like we were talking about like there's like a main choice of you have to go to 2 different places, and basically at the second place you always find the same thing regardless of which place it is, and we discovered that when we were talking about which places we went to first, and that's kind of the real bullshitty aspect of it. It doesn't really matter which place you go to. You do get 2 different pieces of information depending on where you go first, but they kind of give you the same idea, and they haven't. Really
my choice doesn't matter.
they haven't really done that in The Wolf Among Us before, which is disappointing. But you know, like we said on the podcast, there have been 3 really good episodes. If out of the 5 there's 1 bad episode, it's not the end of the world. We all have faith that me, Jacob, and Jarrett all believe the 5th
That is better
episode.
than Walking Dead.
Yes, but also that that the 5th episode is going to be real good. So we're all excited.
I bet.
Yeah.
I need to get into that. I really do.
I think at this point, just wait till the 5th episode comes out because you'll want to blow through
Yeah,
it.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. But
I'm curious to see what you think.
Into it.
It is very much. It's not like a bummer like The Walking Dead. It's pretty funny. It's well written, and I think it's just like generally more uplifting than The Walking Dead was. So I think you'll like it a bit more. So I'm excited to see what you think of it. Let's see. The other thing I played, Monster Monpiece. So let me tell you about Greg's favorite game ever. So Monster Monpiece is a card game for the Vita. I'm gonna be reviewing this, and I don't even know what to say about this game. To give you a general setup, all right. So there are these every character in the game is a girl. First, let's kick it off, and basically, I don't know if this is quite right, but it all happens so quickly. It kind of it did the Star Wars scroll.
Oh, I know this game. This was actually censored in America because of bullshit that happened. Because fuck you.
Well, it's not like the Americans censored it. The Japanese censored it because they wanted to appeal more to American audiences. So
Bullshit.
Which is
This game should have come out in its glory of anime chicks.
So
days.
it's pretty accurate. Anytime
We're all
Japan's
girls.
like, hey, we're gonna censor this a little bit, they're usually pretty on point about that stuff. But so I think there was this god that sent a bunch of monsters into the world, but then humans learned how to capture the monsters in cards, and then everyone became friends at some point, so it doesn't matter anymore. So I think that's just the kind of general setup of the world. I don't know. Like I said, they did a Star Wars scroll, and they threw all this plot at you really quickly in the beginning. It's like, this doesn't matter, let's get to the actual story. That's what it felt like, at least. And so basically it's a card game where it's 2 people facing each other, and each of them have a 3x3 grid, and then there's a 1x3 column in the middle separating their 2 grids, and then you can place cards. You can spend mana to place cards on the grid. You can place it anywhere in your territory, and then as turns go by, they will march forward and attack any monsters that get in their way. And your goal is to hit the enemy base a certain number of times, and that's it. And they kind of complicate that and make it interestingly complicated by stacking little mechanics on top of that. If you play 3 gold cards in a row, you get a level 1 gold bonus, level 2 gold bonus, and then level 3 gold bonus, and the level 3 is really worth it, so do that. If you stack the same type of monster on top of another type of monster, they fuse, and that's also worth it, so do that. Or if you put this type of monster behind this other monster girl, then she'll give that girl buffs, or she'll recover her HP, or whatever. These monsters attack at range, these monster girls attack close range. Stuff like that. A bunch of really simple stuff that actually ends up being stacked on top of each other, really interesting. It's kind of checkers meets, what's the Might and Magic Clash of Heroes-esque. So, it's pretty cool.
But buy the Japanese version because it's better.
So, let me get to the rub heart crush mechanic. So
Gross.
yeah. So basically you can power up your cards by rubbing them.
Yes.
So you go when you're building your deck, you can pick a card and then it displays the girl on your Vita screen, and you hold your Vita on its side, and then like then you have to rub the card. Keep in mind, like what is actually happening, I believe, is you're just like rubbing a card, and then like certain monster girls like to be rubbed in certain places. And then if you rub the monster girl, or like there's like a pinch, tap, rub, or double tap motion. So there are 4 different motions, and certain girls like different motions applied to them. So then you spend your rub points, you go into rub mode, and if you rub them the way they like, in the place that they like, you go into like hyper rub mode or whatever. And then you have to rub the front touchscreen and the back touchscreen together ferociously. So if we all sit at home together, and if we all put something on the front and back of something and then move it up and down together, we imagine that it performs the kind of masturbatory motion. And then their clothes come off if you do it well enough, and then it's a more naked version of the monster girl, and then like she gets more attack power or health, and that's
This sounds like a Japanese game. I can
so
tell
like
you that much.
me in the position of trying to write a review for this is weird, I'll say.
Just give it to me. I'll write a really good review.
Yeah, okay, stop it. So last night when I was laying in my bed, I was just rubbing my Vita, if you know what I mean, just going at it.
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
That's
Rubbing the Vita.
Rubbing the Vita.
we
Rubbing the
Just
Vita.
like Alex rocks around with a condom on his dick.
yeah, you know, just walking around my room, fully erect, condom on dick. So that's the thing, and it seems like a pretty good game mechanically. And then that's in there, and I have no idea what's happening in the story. So.
If you give it a bullshit review, Alex, I'm gonna hate you.
I'm going to give it an accurate review.
Because IGN gave one of the Hyperdementia games, the one for the Vita, and whoever fucking reviewed that gave it a shit score because...
It's probably because it had a shitty frame rate, because the PS3 version of that game can barely run at a steady 30.
No. It was the dancing one, the idle game for Hyperdementia.
Well, maybe it sucked.
And
You didn't play it.
I didn't play it, but I pretty know people of the genre that fucking love that game. So
Well,
fuck
you know what?
reviewers that give games like that shitty games because political bullshit.
It's not political bullshit. Calm down, Greg. Some of these games are just not good. I think Monster Monpiece is pretty fun. Like the matches go by really quickly. Usually, sometimes they'll drag on longer than they should. But like the way playing cards works and stacking cards and combining them is really fun. Like I said, it's a really simple card battle system, but it's really fun. So I have to try. I have to play a little online still, and I want to play more of the story. But it's a weird game.
Just playing online, I can imagine 2 people ferociously scratching their screens.
So I thought like you do the rub thing before you play the card, but no. Like when you're building your deck, you can just upgrade your cards by spending rub points, rubbing it out, and then you get a
Your
more
deck
naked.
or your dick?
Both, and you rub it out, and then you
Japan,
get the more
you are the
powerful card. So, yeah, it seems like a video game. All right, Navishin, what have you been playing that we're not going to talk about together?
2 hours later, we move on to the second part.
I
Go
played
ahead,
Super
Alex,
Mario
sorry.
Kart. You're fine. I played Super Mario Kart. That game's fun.
That game is
Or the Super
really,
Nintendo, I mean.
really.
You want to just jump into it?
Let's talk about Mario Kart 8.
I
know you
I
said Super
Super
Mario.
Mario Kart.
I know you said Super Mario Kart, but like we can talk about Mario Kart 8 if you want.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see.
I've heard all these things about Super Mario Kart, but I doubt I would like Super Mario Kart.
You should probably try it before you judge it.
I know. I want to. That was just a doubt.
Okay. Still a good game.
All right.
You fucking asshole.
Play Bayonetta. I beat it again. Great
Okay.
game.
Great game. Cool.
Again.
Play a little bit more Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. There's more need to be said about that. Because of all the shit from yesterday, I had to play some more, so I've been working on that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pixel Junk Shooter Ultimate. I got it for free PlayStation Plus on PS4. It's basically just the same game. Just looks prettier from the PS3 versions. It looks really good though.
It is
It's
very
fun.
pretty. I agree.
I remember loving the shit out of the first Pixel Junk Monster, and then when Pixel Junk Monster 2 came out, I didn't even play it at all. And I don't know, it just didn't click with me again. And this is pretty much the same thing. So it's both games put together. So if you like those versions, it's a great game for that. But I don't know how much longer I play it. It's a good game just to play when you have something else to play. But I got something else to play, so I'll probably play it again. The other thing we were talking about Transistor. I got a Dragon Age Origins. That game was really fun. Well, I'll take that back. That game is really good. It's not really fun.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense to me.
I love that story. That story is great.
Mm-hmm.
The world is great. The characters are great.
Yep.
Everything else, though, no. I do not enjoy playing that game whatsoever. Like every time I get into a battle, quote unquote, I always I'm tempted just to hit another button with it. Like I'm so used to character action games. I can't just press a button and look at people and hit each other. That's dumb to me. But that's just something I'm not used to. I'm not used to MMOs. I'm not used to I'm not used to autoplay pretty much.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of a nitpick. Well, the big nitpick for the game because it's 50% of the game I like. But other than that though, that game is great. I'm not too far to it though. Morgan's on my team. Liliana is on my team as well. She just got on my team. I really like Morgan, so she's probably my pick for this game. But that's pretty much all I can really say so far. Like the game's good. It's really engrossing.
Mm-hmm.
And that story is good enough to get me through it. And I can never tell you that now. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm glad you're kind of with me on that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all the games I played that no one else has played.
All right, you two talk about Tomodachi Life for me, so I can hopefully understand what's going on.
Scott, tell me a story about Tomodachi Life for you.
Let's see. Should we do rap battles or should we do the mysterious note? Let's do the mysterious note. Okay, so before we do that,
Okay.
your characters go ahead and they have problems that they have to solve.
Uh-huh.
When you go ahead and you click on the little bubble that goes ahead and displays their problem, the one I particularly get is, hey, I received a letter that somebody wants to go ahead and meet me on the roof. What should I do? And I'm like, this seems like an Asian confession. And I put Reggie in the game, and that's who it was. So I'm like, I wonder who it is. I go up expecting it to be a female and having all that junk happen, but no, it was me wearing a little the disguise fake, the glasses and the fake nose, the eyebrows and everything, and he just says, "I've been watching you." And then he goes down the stairs. And then Reggie has the big eye things that the meat do. I was like, what the fuck?
See, what happened with me is it was the exact same thing. It was my friend Katie in the game. So she was on the roof, and when I talked to her, she turned around. She had a fake mustache for some reason, and these giant glasses. It's like, I've been watching you. You should keep it secret. And she just goes downstairs, and there was no conversation about okay, and then that was it. Probably my story.
I'm glad that happened.
Yeah, exactly. My story. One of my stories. This isn't even really a story. This is just a funny thing because I kind of tweeted this already, but I'll put it in again. So I was just importing my friends on here, just like everybody that I had on my 3DS. And so I put in Alex, and I described him. I got the voice the way I wanted to, and it was a great moment. Like the very moment I put him into the game, he has a rain cloud over him, and he's so depressed and just walks around, and I lost my shit. I was like, why? Even this game just knows how depressed Alex is. That's just this. It made me laugh so damn hard. But it turned out though he just had a stomach virus. So okay, so he's not depressed, he's just sick. So this game's still acting accurately about Alice. Like the moment I put him in the game, he just did this, and I just laughed. I lost my shit. It was
That makes
great.
it so. That makes it so much better. That makes it so
Yeah.
much better because
And another thing. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
originally when I saw the pic, all I saw was the problem squiggle. Like that's what the
Mhm.
problem squiggle looks like. So I was like, oh, he's just mistaking that for a problem. But no, there was a rain cloud there, and he was sick.
Yeah.
The second you put him in. That's
Yeah, the
hilarious.
second up is so dumb. But like one of the biggest things that happened with so like I put my best friend Mark and Katie in this game too, and I was like, oh, okay, so like, and I put GA, and I put a whole bunch of people in this game. So like I'm like, because I'm this stupid romantic person, like, okay, I'm gonna work hard to get this romance the way I want it to. I want you with GA. I want Alex with Reese because I have her name as well, and I want Mark with Kate. So like this was going like I was working for this. So I look at compatibility and stuff like that. Apparently, me and Kate have no chemistry. It's at 0%. So I was like, that's bullshit. So I have to work for that. Apparently, Mark and Kate had this secret relationship that like because they kept hanging out with each other. I was like, okay, maybe they're just be really good friends. And then like Katie just like asked me a question like, you know, like, should I go out with Mark? You know, should I go out with Alex? I'm like, no. And she's like, why should I go out with Alex? And I was like, because
you're fucking, you're ruining everything.
pretty much. And I was like, no, you can't do that. And then she got depressed.
Story of my life,
like,
man.
and then she got depressed, and so like I had to work my way up to get her undepressed. So I had to like make her take a bubble bath. I had to make her sew some clothes and shit, whatever. And I had to do like all this other stuff to make her feel better. And then she's like, oh, okay. And then she felt better. And then like probably like a couple hours later, then Alex did the same thing. Like, I think I have feelings for Katie. I'm like, no, you can't have this. I am sorry, you cannot have this. So you got depressed. I had to make you feel better. So that was a whole thing. And then like eventually like someone, I think Reggie like asked me like hey, should I hook up Mark with Chie? I'm like, ugh! Like, oh, I was getting so upset with this game. Like, you can't have this. Like, that's why I'm so addicted to this game. For one way, it's like I can't. Like, I'm such a stupid romantic. Like, no, this has to be this way. You can't ruin this for me. So that's one of the reasons I love this game. But like, it's so dumb and so crazy all at the same time. Like the rap battle at 6 o'clock. The rap battle was so great. I lost against a rap battle to you, Alex, and that crushed my world. I can't believe I lost a rap battle to you.
I mean, let's be real. I've been taking notes from a pro. Hashtag Kanye West.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Damien, but whatever.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But but for like basic gameplay features for this game, pretty much the only thing you need is the stylus. You don't need buttons or anything like that because everything is with the touchpad as far as like how you control what you're choosing and everything, and you just drag it around on the touchscreen. So it's a very simple game, and basically the game is just working on relationships and just going through this world and just going through everyday life type of thing. It's basically The Sims, but the smaller, crazier, and just to me more funner.
Because it's a joke in and of itself.
Yeah, and just and having the robotic voices that's just like that's so much of a treat. Like when I put Mark into the game and like I just made his voice like super high pitched, I laughed for like 20 minutes straight. I just couldn't get over it, and then I just showed him on Facebook like what his voice sounded like, and everybody was rolling. He just texted
really
me like,
funny.
"I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you."
It was really funny.
I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, like I imagine Greg at this point, Tomodachi Life is kind of... So where does it take place? On like Tomodachi Island?
Yep.
It's whatever island you want it to be.
Okay.
Mine is called Nanashi Island, which is No Name Island. So I'm
so it's like you basically import your Miis into this world and kind of populate the world with them, and they interact and just do stupid shit because it's like a sim.
And as long as you know how to create the person, you can just put them in there. Like I have Reggie in there, I have Miyamoto, Iwata, Alex, Tony. I don't have Sky yet because I don't have his Mii or Evans or. No, I have to make
We'll be taking care of that tomorrow.
Yeah. I also have Chie, Rise, I need to put the rest of some characters in there, Mark and Katie and myself. So yeah, it's been a good time.
So how does it like introduce itself to you? Like how does it start?
You start the game and it's like, welcome to whatever island, and then you got to name it, and then it's like you need to put a me in here, and then the first person that you put in automatically assumes it's you.
Okay.
That's it, and then you go ahead and you start poking at things to start figuring stuff out.
Okay. So like, it's easy to import a whole bunch of me's, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So long as you have them. And then you also have QR code scans, as well as you can transfer from your different systems.
All right. So do you think it's worth the $40 price of admission?
35.
35.
35 via digital. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It also comes with well, at least what I got from a retail version. I have like these 2 demos, well, pretty much demos. It's like a move-in version. So like, I'll give you one out so you can like actually try it for yourself, because I don't know, you might like it.
Yeah, I got one.
I could enjoy it. Like, the reason I'm not buying it, at least right now, one is because I'm poor as shit, but two, because I don't know how long this will keep my attention. Like, if I'll just do it for a week and then put it down. So that's kind of why I'm holding off, at least right now.
Makes sense. But yeah, I love this game. I fucking love it. It's definitely a me game. So
yeah,
no pun intended.
I'm glad.
Actually, all the pun intended. But whatever.
All of the pun intended, because Tomodachi Life. I'm glad it is to your liking. So let's talk about Mario Kart 8. Last game we got left. I swear. Then we'll talk about some news. And Evan's like, we haven't gotten to news yet? I stopped listening for 35 minutes, and I assumed we were just in news.
Now, I know we're not in news.
If we were in news, we'd hear something different.
All right.
That was
So
an Alex
Mario
talks
Kart 8
too long joke, but
yeah, fuck you. Mario Kart 8 is really good, guys. Nobshin,
surprise.
where do you fall on Mario Kart 8? I don't even say surprise, because it literally could have gone either way.
Wait, as far as like what?
So do you like it? Do you love it? Do you?
Oh, I love it.
Okay. I'm in love
like,
with camp too.
Okay. But you see, you're the one I was like, because you know, I knew where I was going to be, but I didn't know where you were going to be.
Me either. I'll tell you that much.
You
didn't know where I was going to fall.
Be
Yeah, like I said, last time I got into
either.
Mario Kart was Double Dash, which was what, like, it's 1,000 years ago at this point. But like I've already put like 12 hours into it. I'm so in, and it's so much fun. Like it's been so long since I've sat down and gotten into a Mario Kart game and had this much fun. It's just, the tracks are super awesome. I'm a big fan of almost all of the new tracks. A lot of them are really clever with how they work in sound design too, like Thunderdrome. And it's really pretty. It's really fun. The mechanics are really, really good. It feels way less rubber bandy than any Mario Kart game that I've ever played. The blue shell is less bullshit because of the super horn. And like that
those green shells got buffed though.
Oh yeah, green shells are bullshit in this game.
They are homing missiles like no others. They're almost as bad as the red shells.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
they're not homing.
it's just
They're
like
not homing.
I've never really taken the time to really sit down and get into learn all of the nuances to Mario Kart mechanics of like holding items behind you to play defensively, or like the trick boosts, like when you go up a hill you hit the right trigger to like do a flip and then you get a boost from that. I've never really gotten really good at.
Let's not forget, collect them coins to increase your speed.
Yeah, collect the coins to increase your maximum speed, and to get like a small boost when you get them, and just like all this stuff, and like getting really good at the drifting stuff, and picking out a cart. Or I've been doing almost all bikes. I don't know about you guys, so.
Depends.
No,
if you have a high handling character, you want to stay away from the bikes.
I
You
really.
can't- if you have a high handling character and you drift into something, you have to go the opposite way that you're drifting, which takes much longer to get the boost that you're looking for, and sometimes you will not get it because
I've been dominating with Rosalina on a bike, so I've been pretty happy.
Oh,
with
you
that.
stole Tony's character?
I've always liked Rosalina. All right, Tony's just trying to copy me. He's cloning himself into me. And yeah, no, it's really good. It's really, really fun. I've been playing a lot of the characters though. I really like Pink Gold Peach as well.
the metal characters, no.
It's the baby characters that I have my socio-economic problems with. It's fucking baby Daisy bullshit. Like what? When I was playing this game, I'm like, why are Waluigi and Daisy still characters? Like, there was a moment where I was like, why do they matter anymore? I think the last time they were in like an actual Mario game was never. Like, I'm pretty sure Waluigi's never been in a Mario game, correct?
No, his first game was Mario Tennis. It
was Mario Tennis.
And Daisy was on the Game Boy games. Super Mario Land.
Daisy was in Mario Land. That's fine. She has some merit, at least, kind of. But fuck Waluigi. Fuck him to death. And all of the Koopa kids also.
But his pervy hands.
He's got those super pervy hands, but he does not have the Luigi death stare, which is the greatest thing ever. But yeah, like, what do you guys think of it?
The game or the Waluigi?
Well, I mean, I think we can all agree that fuck Waluigi, so the game.
Yeah, I like Mario Kart. Yeah, I like Mario Kart a lot.
Okay. So, when was the last Mario Kart game you got into?
Me?
Yeah.
GBA.
Okay. GBA.
Super Circuit.
Super Circuit, yeah. I didn't play
When
much
no one
of that
played.
I don't know. I don't know which one that was either.
That was... What, Mario Kart 4? That was just before Double Dash, I think. Or just after. One or the other. That doesn't matter. But, yeah, have you been, like, getting super into it?
Super into it? No. But normally, whenever it's on, I'm normally over there, so.
Yeah. How do you think of how it looks? It looks really good.
It does look pretty good.
I don't know if if this looks better than Mario 3D World. I think maybe it does just because they kind of get to do more with the level design, which is surprising. But
How do you like mirror mode?
I haven't unlocked mirror mode yet. I haven't really touched the 150cc stuff. I've been playing easier races over and over again.
150cc.
Yeah, fuck that.
Mm.
How do you unlock mirror mode? Do you have to get like a certain number of stars?
Yeah, they all go to 150cc.
Okay. I've only done one 150cc. I got gold on it, but I've just been kind of taking my time and playing the more easy races by myself just to have fun with it. Because when I initially got it last week when I was on vacation, I didn't play alone, like by myself single player until I got back. So I played a lot of multiplayer, a lot of Grand Prix multiplayer, which is pretty cool. So
Cool.
I'm glad that they have
All right.
Grand Prix multiplayer.
So, we have relationship destroying stories yet?
Not yet. Although I did definitely want to kill Damien at some point for hitting me with like 3 green shells in a row. But it hasn't gotten that bad. The thing is, I'm worried for you guys to come over because I'm scared to. It's like that Danny. Not Danny Wiesner.
Well-
That Dan Amrich song about him playing Halo. I'm scared that I actually suck at Mario Kart, and that you guys are just going to destroy me.
How you not playing 150cc? This is already kind of a thing. But then again, the best out of us is probably going to be Nabishin and Tony.
Probably.
Because I'm not all that
You
good
don't know
at it.
my Mario Kart, okay? Come on now.
Evan, you don't Mario Kart. We all know this.
We all know. Are you
I
good,
do
Nabishin?
Mario Kart.
On a scale of 1 to make me cry, how good are you, Nabishin?
I'm
We
alright.
unlocked mirror mode, which was gold, essentially coming in first place on all the cups in 150.
Alex,
What's up?
Yeah.
I make you cry all night.
You are the one who knocks.
Like, if you want to know, like, my skill level, like 50cc, 100cc are challenges to me, and 150cc is like the only real challenge.
150cc is
And
definitely
by
like the
challenge, I
challenge.
mean like not getting gold all the time. Like I can probably get like silver like on every race, but I never go below bronze or anything like that. So
I'll
that's
play
where I'm
that
at.
bullshit. Yeah, I think I think we'll probably be comparable.
Like if
Yeah.
you want to, I just thought about this too.
Like,
Because the online is actually decent. We could probably just do that when we go over there. Maybe I'll bring my Wii U and do two TVs. So the 2 player split screen so we still have different 60 frames.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Mm.
well, no, well, here's the thing: when you play together, you don't play super competitively unless let me share with you my the relationship breaking story.
Okay.
All right, so my brother has another friend. His name's Tony, right? And
Baloney.
he's really into Mario games, right? And he's also really good at Mario Kart. So in this particular section, we'll just call Tony T because that's his nickname. T was in first place, Will was in second, and Will gets an 8-ball.
Okay. The crazy 8.
Mm-hmm. All right. So not only does he have all the stuff to go ahead and get in first and then just win the race, but while he's using the star, he slows down, knocks right into T, and then throws a red shell and a green shell backwards.
Just to fuck with you.
Yep. And it throws him into 8th place.
Yeah.
And now, well, I told you about the pervert hands thing that we have going with Waluigi, but we also think Ludwig is just like the ugliest character ever introduced into the game.
Well, all of the Koopa kids are pretty ugly.
So T did not want to lose to Ludwig no matter what. And this, for some reason, Ludwig is that one person who's your rival, who's actually like kind of decent at racing. And that race puts Ludwig one spot above him the entire time, the rest of the way through.
There you go.
It was really funny.
Yeah, I mean, Ludwig is the one that gives me the most fucking trouble because fuck Ludwig. But Nabishin, how do you feel this ranks in the Mario Kart spectrum?
I would say it's probably. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I still really like the first one. Double Dash I still feel is probably better than this one, just because of it's like a better kind of multiplayer.
Yeah, I think the Double Dash gimmick makes it better than most Mario Karts, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. And I think DS is still really, really good. So it's probably the 4th best Mario Kart game, in my opinion.
Yeah, for me, this is number 2, just behind Double Dash. Close thing though. I think like mechanically, it's possibly better. I just think that the two people on one cart thing is really fucking good. I think they should incorporate a Double Dash mode into other Mario Kart games because sure that would take away from the uniqueness of Double Dash, but I mean it's so old at this point that it just doesn't have as many of the new things that make Mario Kart really cool as well. Yeah, it's good.
Have you tried the battle mode?
I have not tried the battle mode. I never will. I will never play it.
Nope.
They ruined it. They ruined a thing that I thought was pretty fun. And I will never touch that battle mode. I've decided. After watching the Giant Bomb Quick Look, I knew. I just knew. But yeah, I haven't actually gotten a chance to play online yet because I wanted to play with some friends. I haven't kind of gotten to see how that works, but yeah, we should play some online. That'd be fun. All right, I think that's it for video games. I'll stop driving Evan and Greg crazy. We'll get to some news. A lot of quick-fire news this week. So we're going to take another break. When we come back, we're going to have news, and then we're just going to go right into the end of the show. So we will be back in just a little bit, guys.
Choo, choo, choo.
Where's my phone? Oh. All right. Nobody need to take a break.
Give me
I'm trying to finish my review so you can edit it, Alex.
Good. Get it done. Who is like?
It's been a while, but I've
filing
been
their
really busy.
nails?
I'm not filing.
I like her too.
I'm scratching code. Hold on.
Whoever's scratching that.
I'm doing it for you, Alex.
Oh, is this the Tomodachi code?
Yeah, I have to actually scratch it off.
All right, just send it in text form to moi.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it's like a timed demo?
I don't know. This is a move-in version, so I guess it's like a brief demo.
Okay. Maybe it'll just like have you make your me and kind of show you what the game is. All right. iOS 8 is really weird. By to way.
Is it? Have you tried it?
I have it, yeah. It comes out in default.
Is it free again, or is this a pay for one?
This is the phone one. It's free, but also the new Mac
When
OS
does it come
X
out?
update is free as well. So
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why are they? I'm surprised that they're just giving them away now.
I think just like the pervasiveness of the new mechanics of the new OS is more important than selling it. And they were selling it for like $10 before, so it's not like a huge loss for them.
Well, Lion was selling for 20.
Yeah, Lion was 20, and then the one after that was 15, and then the last one was free. And Yosemite, which is 10.10, is
Alex,
free
when
as
is
well.
iOS 8 coming out?
iOS 8 is this fall.
Okay.
We were
know.
talking about Mac OS X.
Like, I saw things about Yosemite, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, it's
Yosemite
weird.
seems definitely for people who have iPhones.
Yeah,
Looks
that's
really
my problem
cool
with
for
is that,
me.
like, okay, yes, I get it. That's cool for you. I don't have an iPhone, so I don't really care.
Well, I mean, there are
Like,
other
what
minor...
features are there that I would enjoy? That's the thing. I don't need my computer to be my phone.
Well, I mean, they're talking about like updating all of the main stuff, and the photos thing that they're building looks really cool. But again, I don't know how much you mess with the photo stuff, but the whole cloud-based everything is really handy as well.
I have yet to set anything cloud up, so
Well, like this specific version, everything will be cloud across Windows as well, so that will definitely help use when you're in Windows mode. So
so you'll be able to transfer things from your Mac into Windows.
yeah, via iCloud, which is cool.
And then
Oh, through iCloud.
I've been reading about the iOS 8.
Yeah, I
and
watched
essentially-
the keynote, so
Oh, I didn't. I just saw.
if you have any
article about
questions, I can help you out.
It I don't. At least I don't think I do. But it essentially alienates jailbreaking.
It might, I don't know.
That's what I said in the article, because the only reasons people the main reasons that people have been jailbreaking is for different keyboards and a whole bunch of all that stuff.
Yeah, it is kind of just incorporating all that stuff right into it, which is cool.
So now there will be people who jailbreak.
But they won't be getting as much from it. They'll
Right.
just be getting basically the apps that aren't allowed on the App Store.
Yeah.
Which is clever. You know,
And-
Apple's opening it's broadening her horizons to
Yeah.
more stuff, which is good.
So I'm like I'm gonna like this update, I think.
Yeah,
Different
no,
keyboards.
it's
I
way
like
more
this.
it's way more minor than iOS 7 was. iOS 7 was a huge change, but
Yes,
this
it
is-
was.
This is
Yeah, it
more
was.
of a change for developers, which is good. All the stuff that they're changing for developers is fucking awesome. So, all right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
News in gaming. Let's talk about some news, guys. So, what do we want to cover first? The series of announcements or the series of delays?
The series of delays.
Okay.
Let's do one of each.
Uh,
No, I like series of delays.
okay. Then we will do series of delays. The Order, 1886, delayed till quote early 2015.
Is anybody excited for that game? I'm curious.
There are people that are excited for it. I don't know.
Who's making that game again?
It is Ready at Dawn, who made a lot of handheld stuff before this. This is their first console project. They're very good developers, but
I'll keep my eye on it, but I like that trailer that they showed gave me nothing.
it looks like kind of Gears of War-y for PlayStation, which is fine. I don't know how much I want to play a non-co-op cover-based shooter.
Yeah,
Like
if that's what it is.
that is what it is.
Oh, that is? Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know anything about this.
Like I was really bummed when they said, "Hey, there's not going to be co-op in this game."
I had no clue. I don't know anything about this game at all. That's why I asked.
Yeah, it is. It is like a Victorian era, as in like
Cover-based
1886, for example, where they have like a bunch of different technology, that because of some alternate timeline stuff, which sounds really cool. They have like these cool steampunky weapons, and they're fighting against like some weird monster type things.
They
all
could probably
that
do something cool with that.
all that
but
sounds really cool, but it is like, you know, mechanically it's just a cover-based shooter a la Gears of War. And I played 3 of those. I didn't play the 4th because I had played 3 of those. I don't know if I want to play like a really pretty version of that. I don't know if that's
I can
what I want.
understand. You know what I really want, and I know this is completely unrelated, but I mentioned this in some tweets about a month or 2 ago.
Sure.
It's just another really good
Siphon
third-person
filter.
shooter.
What? No. Another what?
Another really good third-person shooter.
Yeah. So
like a multiplayer third-person shooter that's actually good, and apparently people are just like, first-person shooters are the way to go, and I'm like, I don't.
I think there's a pretty even split between third-person shooter people and first-person shooter people.
We're in the minority. I can tell you that much. That there are way less third-person
I think
shooter people
vocally
than
you're
you
in the
think.
minority, but because people who play
We're the
first-person
1%.
You are the 1%. Goodbye. I think there are a lot of people who love both, like myself. I don't know if I have a preference. Maybe I prefer first-person shooters, but
My preference is totally third person ever since SOCOM. So
yeah, I mean
that's just me.
that's totally understandable. I don't know. I just don't know about the order. Like Nabishin, you have 0 interest in this game, right?
More or less.
Like I want to. I'm excited
Unless
to see
they
what it
show me
looks
something
like.
that is incredibly like mind blowing, then
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah,
It's-
I guess I don't have any interest in that. I'm just not thinking about it. I never really thought about it. It's never on my mind, and it's just sometimes that, oh, okay, that's cool, and let's go to something else.
Like this is the game that I'm holding out. Like it could have like a really cool story that pulls me in. Like
Again, yeah, like that. If they show me something mind blowing at E3, maybe. Then
yeah,
maybe yeah.
I'm sure.
But if
they'll-
it's just another, hey, duck behind this wall and shoot things type game, then
yeah, I don't know. Like it could be have like a really interesting world that I want to be in. So we'll see. I'm sure, or I'm confident that they'll demo it at E3. So we'll see. You're fine. Quantum Break was delayed until 2015.
what is this game again? I keep hearing about it, but I can't remember what
It's
it is.
it's Remedy's next game. Remedy made Alan Wake, Max
The
Payne.
game that there was frozen in the Xbox conference.
Yeah.
The lady was
Oh, that
frozen,
one!
you can touch her.
The one that
Yeah.
got fucking turned off because they couldn't get it to work.
That was something else, wasn't it?
Was it?
No, that was Battlefield.
Yeah, there was just a CG trailer for Quantum Break.
Okay.
But yeah, Quantum Break is my most anticipated Xbox One game. Delayed until 2015. So
And now it's your least anticipated
Well,
one.
it never had a release date, so it's just something.
yeah,
like-
it is.
Oh,
I was,
okay, this one. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was
Now
definitely
that I've
expecting it to come
looked
out
up some images.
this year.
This game actually did look really cool.
Yeah, I'm
That is true.
disappointed that it also won't be at E3. So
Yeah, well, that
Gamescom, yo.
yeah, Gamescom, yo.
That's the new E3.
That's the
Fuck
new
you,
E3.
Americans.
Well, that's the new E3 this year because nothing's coming out this year. That was a bummer. Also, huge bummer. Batman: Arkham Knight delayed till 2015.
You know that game that got announced like 2 months ago, and then it says, "Oh wait, we're delaying it." Sorry.
Announced with a release date of
Yeah.
October. Like, I was totally like,
October 21st.
I had no idea that game wasn't like the way they announced it. It was like, yeah, this game's
Who's publishing this game?
Warner Brothers is publishing it.
Brothers.
Rocksteady's developing it.
I'm curious then why they delayed it. Huh.
Well, it seemed like the original intent was to delay it, or it became pretty apparent at least after they had announced it that it was going to get delayed, which is fine. I'm sure this game will be pretty good. Rocksteady has yet to put out a bad video game, so
All 2 of them.
all 2 of them. So, but they were 2 really good games. So
Yeah.
I'm confident that they are taking their sweet time with this. And the more details kind of came out about it. The Arkham Knight is a new Batman villain that Rocksteady is developing specifically for this game in conjunction with DC. So that's really cool. I didn't know that. And the Arkham Knight, they refer to him as like a
What do
military.
you mean you didn't know that?
I didn't know that. I didn't read the Game Informer article.
Oh, okay.
So they're referring to him as a militarized Batman. So
Yeah, I saw the images. It's like Batman
looks-
Beyond, except it's not fucking Batman Beyond.
Would you fucking calm down? He looks really cool. Sounds really cool too. I'm still curious how they're going to incorporate Hush, if Hush is the Arkham Knight or not. Probably not, but we'll see. And Evil Within was delayed till October.
And that's the Bethesda game, right?
Bethesda published, Shinji Mikami developed. I don't know what the name of the team that's developing that is, actually.
From what we heard when
We made Resident Evil.
Yeah, the guy that...
Studio.
Yeah, the guy that directed what Resident Evil.
From what the writers said when we were at PAX, they said the game was not very well done.
They said it was not very scary, very specifically. They showed they showed a demo that was not the horror part of the game. And I guess they were just trying to show an actiony demo for PAX, which I don't know.
Horror games don't demo well.
Yeah, that's notoriously true. So I'm not terribly worried about it, but I don't know if I'm excited about it. I definitely would like to play a good Shinji Mikami game because I'm a big fan of him. But
then play what's it called, Vanquish.
Yeah, exactly. Vanquish is a very, very good game. Tango Gameworks is the name of the developer.
I'm interested. Like, when I heard about that game, I was like, I could probably get into this.
Yeah,
Of course,
it could
I'm a
be good.
fanboy for anything Bethesda, so, you know.
Just keep in mind, Bethesda doesn't develop any of these
I know.
games.
I'm aware of that. I just, anything with Bethesda written on it, I tend to perk up my ears and
Hey
go,
man, Bethesda published Brink, so...
Did you get wet?
Did your balls get soaked?
yeah, I'm aware that Bethesda published Brink. I'm not saying that all their games are good, I'm just saying I keep an eye out and
Okay.
kind of
I'm
perk
just-
up anytime I'm hear the word Bethesda attached to a game.
I'm devil's advocating everything. Homefront Revolution was announced because they've been
Why?
making that game forever.
Why, though? That game crashed and burned so hard when it came out.
That game sold well. That game sold very well, actually, because apparently all of the dollars that THQ put into that game in advertising was enough for it to at least sell, and then THQ went under. So unfortunately, then Crytek bought the IP, or not Crytek, Deep Silver bought the IP. Oh, Crytek bought it. Deep Silver's publishing it, so I assumed that they might have bought it. And yeah, it's the team that made
Just because
Time
it
Splitters.
sold well doesn't mean that it played well.
No, I agree.
I've-
I've played Homefront. I know how that game plays.
It doesn't play well, does it?
It's totally
The
fine.
multiplayer was supposed to be good.
Apparently, multiplayer was good. I never played it, but it was fine. It was nothing special, though. So, yeah, this is the Time Splitters team making the sequel to Homefront. Apparently, it's really, really pretty. So,
I might be interested. I kind of wish they would, like, just redo it, because I don't know anything about the story, but...
it sounds like they're
pretty
just
much it is.
it sounds like they're just kind of jumping off of where not like necessarily where the last one left off. They're just kind of jumping from a point in the general same plot universe. North Korea has dominated North America, blah blah blah, and now we're just doing something. Let's ignore the Golden Gate Bridge exploding. Let's just not talk about that. And it's set in like a semi open world Philadelphia. I don't know. The previews were pretty confusing.
We'll see.
coming out of that.
But it might get my interest if
It could be
something
good.
is...
Like, you know, I'm not
The first
closing
one
my
just
mind to
never
it.
seemed that interesting to me. I was like, that's a cool plot point, but, like, give me something that's interesting.
I was one of those people really excited for Homefront.
Really?
Yeah. I was one of those
Yeah,
people.
because you're not shooting out Germany or Arab.
Yeah, because you're not fucking fighting China and or Germany, which is a nice change, or Russia,
Or Russia.
which is a change of pace, and North Korea, you know, technically actually a threat. So,
Even though everybody laughs at it.
yeah, even though, you know, they're probably not going to do much, but you know what? North Korea definitely makes me feel uncomfortable, so a game focused around them as the villain has me more interested in the way, like, hey, you know...
When the first came out, I kind of had the same idea, but then I kept hearing things like the game was not that good. So.
No, I read the reviews,
Granted,
and
this is all before like I was educated in video games, so...
Yeah, it was around the time I started getting
But that
into
game
it.
came out in, what, 2009?
2010, I think. Maybe 11, but I think it was 2010.
Really?
Yeah, it was a while ago. But
It feels like that game came out way later. Like,
that is March 15th, 2011. So there you go.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's, I mean, it had a very interesting story to me. Didn't pan out. I ended up getting on a Steam sale for $2. Played a little bit of it, and it was okay, like I said. But I'm curious to see. Apparently, like I said, very pretty. So could be something, at least in that regard. It's got a better team behind it this time. So, Mortal Kombat X was officially announced.
And that trailer,
This trailer's very
Is it
CG
X?
trailer.
I
It is
know,
X,
but
and boom,
it's still
confirmed.
really cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
I
I'm
mean,
excited.
If they go the Mortal Kombat reboot route with the story, and that's the CG whatever that's going to get thrown with it, I'm probably going to be a fan.
Yeah, I really liked Mortal Kombat 9, or Mortal Kombat Reboot, and having never played Mortal Kombat before, and got to kind of re-experience all the first three.
You never played the original Mortal Kombat?
Nope.
What?
Never really had the opportunity. When it came out, I was too young to play it. My parents wouldn't let me play it, so...
Rightfully so.
Yeah, rightfully so, and...
Being honest, the game was a lot of characters that had a lot of the same moves, a couple specials for differences, and a lot of blood.
Yep. I played
And-
Mortal Kombat 2, and I liked that game a lot.
And 12 rib cages.
And 12 rib cages, so many ribs. So yeah, the Mortal Kombat 9 was awesome. I really, really enjoyed it. It was like, hey, this is how we're going to do fighting game stories. And it led into Injustice, which was one of my favorite games of last year. So a new Mortal Kombat, really exciting for me. So it's going to be at E3. So
We'll see.
yeah, I'm excited.
I haven't
people,
really been into Mortal Kombat at all.
people
I'm not a big fan of fighting games, really, in all honesty.
yeah, I know.
Not really. Not a big
Unless
fighting
they're
game.
dead or alive.
Unless they're DOA, dead on arrival.
He's not interested in the fighting in that game.
No, I'm not. I like that game for a completely different reason.
You like that game for the Monster Mon piece reason. Yeah, it looks cool. People were dissecting the trailers, saying like maybe weapons are back, or something like that. I'm not too familiar.
And the run button, because you need
Yeah,
a
the-
button to fucking run.
The run button, because
I'm sorry, I got mean there. It's fine.
okay. Are you excited, Nabishin?
Yeah, I like Mortal Kombat. I'll play for that story and nothing else.
Yeah, that story's gonna be pretty dope, though. Maybe we should play that together again. Get that Injustice groove going again. Forza Horizon 2 is announced, to no one's surprise. Coming to everyone's surprise, coming to Xbox 360 and Xbox One.
That is surprising, actually.
Two different teams developing each version, though, so
That's
gives
really
me a bit.
weird.
It gives me a bit more faith in the Xbox One version.
I
Titanfall on
really
that
just want to
shit.
play the new Gran Turismo whenever it comes out, because I'm actually really wanting to play like
I mean,
a
the one that's already out?
The one that's out, Gran
no, for
Turismo
PS4.
6. Well, there's no Gran Turismo for PS4 in development as far as we know right now.
That's why I'm waiting for one, because I want to play one that actually like has PS4 graphics. I'm actually really wanting to play a racing simulator, like
How
for
do-
whatever
how-
reason.
How are well?
Flagpole.
I'm actually excited because Forza Horizon 2 is like a very good entry point for me to play a driving sim game. It comes out this year. It's funny
Forza
because
1 is great, by the way. Just,
I don't doubt it. It's just like we were talking earlier this year, I think during the Game of the Year show or right after it, that I was like, hey, I want to try a driving sim game. And Nabishin's like, hey, play Forza Horizon 2 because that's the balance between racing and driving. And now the second one is coming out this year for Xbox One, so it looks real pretty. Holy
yeah, my
God.
brother has an Xbox 360, so we played a lot of just Forza, the original one, or whatever Forza was for the Xbox 360. I forget.
There was Forza 1
Forza
through 4
2.
and
There's probably
2 through
4.
4 and Forza Horizon for the 360. So.
Or 3, I don't know. I really liked it, but I want to play the Gran Turismo on PS4. I haven't played a Gran Turismo since Gran Turismo 3 for the PS2. Am I right?
I don't know.
Gran Turismo.
There is a Gran Turismo 3 and 3 PS2. That's what you're talking about.
There's 5 and 6 are the only ones for PS3. So
Okay,
and
so
Prologue, but fucking. What are
so
the
maybe
bets?
It's 4. I don't know.
What are the bets that they'll be porting? They'll announce that they're porting GT6 to PS4 at E3.
GT what?
Gran
Oh,
Turismo
Gran
6.
Turismo.
Turismo 6.
I don't know.
I don't know why they would do that. They have Drive Club, but
Yeah, I don't know,
just
because
me.
Drive Club's probably not going to sell that well. Let's see. Yeah, that's a bit for Forza Horizon. All right, I'm ready. Battlefield Hardline was announced,
Boo.
coming this
Or
year.
leaked.
It was leaked, and then EA was like, "All right, fine, whatever. We'll announce it."
That sounds. I haven't heard much of it, but it sounds really cool.
The cops and robbers version of Battlefield. I think this sounds awesome. I'll be right. I'll be straight with you guys. And the part that doesn't sound awesome is the part where Visceral Games is developing this.
Oh, bias.
I like Visceral
this is-
Games.
You think they're just gonna have the moon as a final boss or something?
I can hope. No, like it sounds like a big budget version of Payday, which is okay with me. As Greg sighs in the background. I don't. Why are you not excited
That
for this,
reference
Greg?
confuses
I'm
me.
not
What's
excited
the
for
moon
it for
gonna
many
do?
reasons.
Rob a
I'll buy it
bank?
day one.
All right, Greg, explain to me. What are the many reasons why you're not excited for Battlefield Hardline?
So when I first heard about this, I didn't even know it was done by Visceral yet. The first time I heard it, I saw what it was. Nobody knew. Everybody just said it was Battlefield Hardline. I was like, what the fuck? Why are they making a cops and robbers game? And then I realized that, oh, it's okay. So it's made by Visceral, so it's not DICE, so I don't have to worry about that fuck up again.
yeah,
Yeah, because they're not fucking done Battlefield goddamn 4.
yeah, true. Or
And so
Battlefront.
when they announced Battlefield Hardline, I was like, what the hell is this? And apparently it's cops and robbers. Then my second thought is, why the fuck is Battlefield on the end of this?
So we'll see.
Brandon, bro.
I know. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, fucking EA, god damn it, those pieces of shit.
Well, like here's my thing is like that's way too extreme. Let's calm down here. My
He's
thing is
not
like
wrong.
I'm not wrong. EA specifically wants that name on there so they will sell copies because they're too afraid to put out a fucking normal IP.
well, my thing is like I'm not looking at this as a Battlefield game. You're correct to an extent in that regard. Yes.
You can't side with the hate, but he's completely correct.
Yeah, no, I'm more positive about this. Yes, they're putting the Battlefield name on it because it'll sell better with a Battlefield name on it. I'm not looking at that as a terrible thing, all right? Because guess what? That happens all the time with mediums that aren't just video games. But I like the idea of
Yeah,
a
we
big.
still think shit of him.
I like the idea of a big budget cops and robbers game.
As
On-
do I.
on
the
As do
Frost-
I can't wait about this.
That's
On the
right.
f-
It can be on the Frostbite engine, and it can be by some other company. Just don't put Battlefield and don't put DICE's name on it because they still have a game to fucking finish.
Well, Dice's name isn't on it. Dice's
Yes,
name
they
is,
are. They're in it. They're associating themselves. DICE's name.
Dice is associated with it because they developed the Frostbite 3 engine. They're associated.
They're
with,
also assisting Visceral in making the game.
their engine team is assisting Visceral with making the game because they made the Frostbite 3 engine. And
That's not what I've heard.
well, that is what I've heard, and I believe that because I mean, like, look, it doesn't matter that the Battlefield name is on it. I am interested in a product, not because of the branding. I'm interested in it because hey, cops and robbers games with big budget on Frostbite engine with destruction and probably good multiplayer. Oh God, I can't even think of the word. Like engine design, and it could be really fun. Like that is why I'm excited about it because
I'm excited.
Like I'm not looking at this as a Battlefield game. They can put whatever branding they want on it, but I know what it actually is. But I'm just I'm hesitant because Visceral is developing it. I don't know. I don't know what that team is anymore.
The
so.
one way that they could try and redeem themselves, good try, and I
is called
they
this
don't.
Dead Space Hardline.
no, is have Battlefield controlled scheme and almost Battlefield everything but the objective that you're doing.
That's seems to be what they're doing with it. So
Like, that is the only thing that you could be forgiving about them calling. it.
like there's a
But
large
then
scale
again,
map.
that in and of itself, play Battlefield, and I'm not 100% sure I want that to be in a cops and robbers.
I'm also
game. I
pissed
just
off
want
that
the
this game
cops
is
and
coming out
robbers
in
game to
October.
happen.
The fact
Yeah,
that this game
I
is
mean-
even coming out right after a Battlefield game has come out.
Well, I mean the reality is they have to put out a Battlefield or they have to put out a first person
No,
shooter
they
every year.
fucking don't.
Yeah, they do. That's
Yes, they do.
yes, they do. Because they're a business, and they have to do that because they
EA
have to
is a
compete.
piece
Call
of
of Duty
shit.
dollars.
They have to compete with Call of Duty. They have to give
And they-
because the year that they don't, is the year that Call of Duty sells better, and then the year after that, if they put out a Battlefield game, Battlefield will sell worse. And or at least from a business analyst point of view, that's how it's going to be. I don't know if that's how it actually would be. Maybe, maybe not.
It's picking your apples and your oranges for a first-person shooter at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's like
if you don't like the Twitch shooter, you could get the Battlefield game, and that's pretty much what's their other option.
Yeah, yes, it's a Battlefield game. Yes, it's on Frostbite. Yes, it's not being developed by DICE. Blah blah blah. Yes, maybe DICE is consulting on it. I don't think any of that matters. I think what matters is the game going to be good? Is the game not going to be good? I think the game looks pretty good. Looks fun. The mechanics and ideas of it look really cool. I like the idea of a Battlefield in not a Battlefield. So
that defeats the purpose of Battlefield. That defeats the whole
yeah, well, they
fucking
defeated the purpose of Battlefield when they put out shit like Battlefield 2049 or Battlefield Bad Company.
And those games didn't... Well, no. Battlefield Bad Company is good. What are you talking about?
It's good, but it's not exactly what I would interpret as a Battlefield game. What I interpret as a Battlefield game is 1942, is Battlefield 2, is Battlefield 1943, and Battlefield 4, I guess, to an extent. Very limited extent. But yeah, they've been changing what the Battlefield game is for a long time. They were going to put the Battlefield name on something. Like, we were talking last week, or the week before last, about E3 predictions, and I'm like, they'll probably put out a Medal of Honor game. This is equally as egregious. Like, I'm not arguing with that.
I would have been okay with a Medal of Honor game, but another
I would have been
Battlefield
so less okay with a Medal of Honor game.
At least if they made a Medal of Honor game that wasn't a modern era game.
How is a Medal of Honor game just throwing the Medal of Honor brand on something else better than them throwing the Battlefield name on something else?
Because at least they still don't have a broken game to deal with.
This is separate from Battlefield in a vacuum.
Yes, but it still has the name on it. Therefore, it is another Battlefield game coming out a year after Battlefield 4.
Yeah, and that was probably going to happen.
There's another Battlefield game and a Battlefield Bad Company game, the same type of game. You already argue that.
If they announce Battlefield Bad Company 3, that would be another Battlefield game coming out a year after a broken Battlefield.
But
I want to see that happen.
Bad Company 3 has yet to come out at all. In fact,
yeah, well, that's a double standard then, because Battlefield Hardline is just another Battlefield game. Battlefield Bad Company 3 is just another Battlefield game. That's the reality of it. You are just more excited about Bad Company because you have a familiarization with that brand.
Whatever.
Branding, bro.
Branding. There we go. Like, if they had announced a cops and robbers game called Battlefield Bad Company Hardline, you might be more excited for it. That's the branding. All right, well, moving on. Battlefield Hardline. There's your mixed analysis. I'm sure we'll see it at E3. We'll see what it actually looks like, other than these month-old trailers that leaked out there. Dark Souls 2 is getting DLC, which I'm excited about. DLC trilogy. 3, I guess, new dungeons, I guess is what it is. Coming over the course of the summer. One is coming out in July, one is coming out in August, and one is coming out in September. Each will be $10, but you can buy a season pass for $25. So save $5. It is the Lost Crowns, where you'll get the Sunken Crown, the Old Iron Crown, and I forgot what the third one is.
Are they new areas?
They're entirely new areas with new bosses.
Worth it?
I think it sounds cool. So it is the Crown of the Sunken King is the first chapter, and then the Crown of the Old Iron King, and then the Crown of the Ivory King. So 3 new areas. The first one comes out July 22nd, and it, quote, takes place in a, quote, entirely different world from Dark Souls 2 universe, where stepped pyramids span a vast underground cavern, end quote.
Quick aside about Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, I'm sorry.
Sure.
Did it seem like that? Well, I guess because the way how something is new and different, and then when you make a sequel to that, it doesn't live up to what that one is. But don't you think that kind of died kind of fast compared to how Dark Souls did? But like I said, that's just modern evolution.
No, I think you're kind of right. But I don't know if Dark Souls originally came out in October, and then I didn't actually play it until February of the year, and I started streaming it, and there's like a huge stream community surrounding it, and tons of people were talking about it in that community that I was interacting with. So it was like it was still alive, at least to that limited community, and that's why it was like still alive. And then when I started playing it, everybody else on the podcast got back into it. So I think that kind of contributed to the fact like I haven't been streaming Dark Souls 2 since I beat it, because I was like, all right, I beat it, I'm gonna go play some other things before I go back to it and play New Game Plus. So I don't know. I think if like I still see streamers like tweeting, "Hey, going live with Dark Souls 2 playthroughs or speedruns or whatnot." So I think it's still like active in its community on Twitch or whatnot. But I think I don't know. Like I think you have to be a part of that community and interacting with it, discovering all the secrets that are still out there.
Like no crazy bots or anything around for like Dark Souls 2 or anything.
Yeah, I definitely haven't been hearing about it as much.
Is it weird that I just kind of feel done with that game though? Like I've played enough of it where like I just don't care anymore.
I mean, it was
like,
it was like another Dark Souls game, which you have just recently platinumed, and you just recently played a fuck ton of. So I guess like going right back into it, and you were definitely having more trouble with Dark Souls 2 than you were with Dark Souls. Then I think it's understandable.
Like I just feel like it's more Dark Souls, yes, and I really like that, and I like Dark Souls like the series.
But maybe you've
everything.
had enough Dark Souls.
Yeah, like I just don't think that. Like I've seen you beat the end. I know like what all the levels are now, and it's just like I don't care because the story isn't all that great. I think. I mean, yes, it's a story that is in depth, and you have to look for it. And I have read a lot of like theories and ideas behind the story because I love the Dark Souls universe, and I think that looking it up is really interesting. But it's just like this story this time around didn't capture me as much
resonate
as
with
the
you?
first one. Yeah, like the first one, you felt like you were a part of the world, where this one kind of isolates you from itself.
I agree with
in a way.
you in that regard. You definitely feel like a separate thing from the world.
And it doesn't really incorporate you well enough for you to continue journeying through each level and having this, because like I don't feel like when I'm fighting certain bosses, I'm like, why am I fighting this boss? How does he relate to the world? And like, yes, the giant you find out later is a bigger part of like the backstory, and yes, like they have what's his name? Not Orion. What's the lion guy's name?
Lion.
Leomon.
Leomon, yeah.
What
What lion guy?
the guy with the pike.
Oh, the
that you
dragon.
fight the boss.
Dragon Rider.
No, the other guy.
Dude, that's like a lantern.
Mufasa.
No, the guy that you fight on when you bring down the drawbridge. From the other game. He's the other game.
Orion.
Orion. That's what it is. I couldn't
think.
remember.
Or
it.
Orin.
That was my third guess.
Yeah,
Orin.
definitely. Orin from Orin and Smog. Yeah, like the way that he kind of just cameoed in it.
Yeah, like, but why though? Like, there was nothing there to explain you. Like,
I mean,
there's
it
nothing
wasn't
in the
necessarily
game
him. He was just called the Last Dragon Rider, and he looked like him. Like, you know, keep that in mind.
But like, yeah, I'm aware. But like, there's just certain things in the game where like you wish that you had more context. Like, I understand like in the first one why you're there, what the point of the story is, and everything like that. I mean, I guess I once I played through it once or twice, I figured out more things and you know got the idea. But like this one's just kind of like, why?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand and agree with you to an extent. Like, you're very much like an outside entity. Like, you come from the outside, you come to this world to figure out how to get rid of your curse, and this quest is kind of thrown upon you. Like, hey, find our king and kill him and become the new king or whatever, because...
Which is kind of the
because I
concept
say
of the
so.
last game, in a way. But
yeah, I mean, like...
a little bit, not totally. But
In Dark Souls 1, it's like the world is very clearly dying, and you have to save it. And I don't know. I agree.
Quote unquote save.
Quote unquote save or not save, Kindle or not Kindle. But
that is the question.
That is the question. But like I was really
Well,
engrossed.
quote unquote save because no matter what you do, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you don't
true,
get to
too.
see the light
In
of
both
day.
games, it really doesn't matter what you do.
You don't get to see the light of day.
Well, like in
That's
in
the point of Dark Souls, though.
Dark
It's an
Souls
endless
2.
cycle.
Dark Souls 2 is more like repeat the cycle over again, and
Yeah.
like that's kind of the whole. They're tying into the New Game Plus thing of like
Yeah.
then you come back as a new
Oh,
adventurer.
good.
Yeah.
But like in a way, I kind of wish it was more like I don't want to really say this, but like a Dragon's Dogma type thing, where like when I played it once, I could keep playing it over and over again because every time you played it, you'd find out just a little bit something different about the world that you were in.
And there was also like a story explanation for why you would do it over and over again.
Yeah, but in this game, it's kind of hidden, and I get the point. I totally understand why it's hidden. It's a not in your face story.
Yeah. So
it's just that.
The point is, the story is there for those who will look for it.
Exactly.
Other than that, the story is not why they're making the game at all.
No,
the story. They're making the game because hey, it's a really good game to play.
Yes, it is.
Brandon,
I'm not
bro.
denying that it's a fantastic game.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
at all.
No, I know. I understand what you're saying, Greg. I agree.
It's
with
just
you
that it's
to an extent.
I get bored. I'm done with it, kind of. Until they make like something that like really gets me back into it. I don't know.
So,
Project Beast, bitch.
well, I was gonna ask.
That actually has me interested. But
So I was two things. Is one's gonna be Project Beast. But I'm curious, Scott. What do you think about this DLC? Are you gonna be on board with this?
Depends on TV.
Yeah, true. All right, I'm surprised you're not like jumping on the PC bandwagon.
I'm not gonna unless I have plans to take back the PS3 copy. I mean, eventually that TV is gonna happen.
Okay.
A quick question for you, Greg. Do you think it's more because you have a new hotness, you have a new system with better graphics and all this stuff that you're kind of like more or less done with Dark Souls 2?
And you know what? I was thinking about that actually today. I was like, for whatever reason, I really like PS4 games more than I ever like any of the PS3 games that I've played. And I don't even have that many, but I just like going back and reverting back to like that old.
Going back to the XMB.
Yeah, well, that is one of the things, but also just like going back and looking at it and realizing that like this isn't good.
Well, like I don't think any games lose their value as
No,
quality.
you're right. They don't lose their value. I mean,
It's just like you want to play your new hotness.
and it feels really weird going back, like reverting.
Oh, God, I just wish I had like an audio sample on file of just play from like this time last year of Greg like, oh, why are they announcing PS4? My PS3 is still so good. Blah blah blah. Like I just want to play that right now.
Yeah, thanks, because I'm such a hypocritical asshole.
I'm not saying that. You are putting words in my mouth. I'm just saying like I am surprised
I'm
your
just
perspective
implying.
has changed so much. I'm glad that it has. That is not what I said. I hope you cough and die now. So, Scott, do you think this will get you back into Dark Souls 2?
Well, you have to keep in mind what was going to get you back into Dark Souls 2, regardless of this, was TV.
Yeah, true.
The reason why I'm not playing anything right now, this includes The Last of Us, is because TV.
Yeah,
If you don't know what's wrong with my TV, it has a problem where I believe it's an overheating timeout problem. I don't know what's wrong with it. Might be overheating. I don't think it is.
It just turns off.
But it
after,
just
like 30
turns
minutes.
off less than 30 minutes. The intervals have gotten shorter. It's getting worse.
Okay.
It's to the point where I can't actually sit down, get back into a game, and then let's just go through with it.
Yeah.
And it's just the turn off and to turn back on is 5 minutes plus.
Yeah.
So it's I have other things. I have other games to play that are arguably just as much fun.
Mm-hmm.
And that TV makes these other games that much more fun than that.
So,
So
going into my other point, like, Greg, do you think Project Beast, this supposed Demon Souls spiritual successor, is going to get you back into a Demon Souls type game? If it's like a PS4 exclusive or on next-gen systems at the very least?
Maybe, yeah. It all depends on I mean, what it's offering, really. What is this game going to offer that is...
Shotgun arms, apparently.
Well, I guess that, but like, I know nothing about Project Beast other than it exists.
Yeah, I know very little about it other than the idea of it is really cool based on what that, like, 10 seconds of it that's out there.
Alex, what is my answer for this?
Yes?
Okay.
TV? I don't know. I don't know. What is your answer for this, Scott?
I'll just give you the complicated one just because.
Okay.
Why do I like Dark Souls?
Because it doesn't have shotgun hands.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm wondering what they would do. Like if they would put muskets in the game, that would be cool. That would be.
I have
a whole
no
different...
idea. At some point, some guy lifts a shotgun hand or a shotgun in hand and shoots it, and it looks cool. And mist gates are there, and when he went through the mist gate, a bunch of like corpses flew out, like ghosts flew out. It was awesome looking.
And this is done by
From Software. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This is again all rumored, but it's leaked footage, so it is something. It is
And
a video
everybody's
game.
like up and around it. So
Yeah, people are expecting it to be
Thanks,
announced at
yeah.
Sony's press conference, but we'll see. We'll see.
Anyway, the reason why I get into these games is for the challenge, is for what they throw at you.
like that's exactly why I like these games, because they're hard. They're not an easy game to play through.
Right.
And
That's
yes,
that's
they
why I'm
pissed me off, but I still play them.
That's why I'm confused as to why you stopped with Dark Souls 2. Did you finish?
No,
Well, I did, but yeah.
Alex did, and I kind of just got to a point where, like, again, I just don't.
Well, to me, it seemed like you were just, you found something else that you were playing, and then it was like you didn't really want to go back.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe that's how I feel. I'm not sure.
I suggestion, but I don't know. Maybe you should go back. It is a very good game, I think. Moving on, Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final
That was
Fantasy.
your closing target, by the way.
There you go.
I missed
I
that.
thought that was your closing topic, by the way.
That was your closing topic. Yeah. Sorry that we're going long. And we missed each other.
Mhm.
We're talking about stuff. We had a lot of video games to talk about, and I enjoyed that segment. So, Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 15 won't be at E3.
A little surprised that both of them are going to be
Wink.
Are you still holding out hope?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know. No.
Do you think?
I know
didn't
that
put
I
it
know
last
this is
year.
very.
That's the fuck out of me, so.
Well, I mean,
There you
Square
go.
Enix was like, "Please be excited for E3."
Yeah, and what does that fucking mean?
Yeah, like when I heard that, there was a part in the back of my mind I was like, "They're gonna announce fucking Kingdom Hearts 3," and I didn't want to believe it,
You
but it
don't
ended
Because
up being.
it would have
Jinxing it
destroyed
already.
you if they didn't. If you believed it.
Yeah, exactly. If I had believed it, it would have jinxed it, and then they wouldn't have done it because they would have known that I believed it, and then they would have taken it back.
And then it would have destroyed you.
And it would have destroyed me. Kingdom Hearts 2.5 will be at E3. People will be playing it there, so.
Yeah, that is their thing. I am a little surprised that they aren't doing a little more in Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah, me too. But that renews my faith that that game still is a ways away.
It's
Yeah.
coming out in 2015.
It has to come out in 2015, but you know what? At this point, I would believe it's 2016. I would believe it.
It's 2015. Final Fantasy 15 on 15. It's written.
And that also
Written in the
means that-
stars,
yeah,
man.
Kingdom Hearts 2016? Anybody?
We can hope.
2017? What?
I'm not expecting anytime soon, honestly.
Yeah, I'm putting it out of my mind. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2.5 is going to be enough for me for a while, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm just
And
fucking
it might
bummed.
even be like an HD collection of 3D. I don't know.
Maybe.
It's so good
Maybe
to have
like
a
a-
Kingdom Hearts game every year.
Yeah, maybe a downloadable game, downloadable HD version of Kingdom Hearts 3D. I am just bummed that Kingdom Hearts 2.5 isn't coming out till December. I knew that they were going to push it like way deep into the end of the year because they just hadn't said anything at this point. But when's it coming out in Japan?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's weird.
That is weird.
Hopefully they don't fucking delay that 2.5. They might at this point. I don't even fucking know.
Everything's getting going. Man. Come
Everything's getting delayed. It comes out October 2nd in Japan. So, that's not too bad.
on. Oh.
So yeah, that's bumming me out. But yeah, I'm also surprised that Final Fantasy 15 won't be at E3, but I'm sure they'll spend plenty of time on it at TGS, so that's what, October? September this year? I'm not sure. Satoru Iwata won't be at E3 due to health issues. His doctor
Wink.
advised him not to do any overseas travel, which is sad, but
Yeah.
it's like it's not the end of the world.
Wait.
Doesn't mean he can't do the direct.
Yeah, he'll still be in the direct, so
Yeah, I will just say something outlandish. Like, oh, don't, I thought Miyamoto said that once too. He appeared once, but no, that was the year where it was some illness and like a whole like international travel wasn't allowed that year.
Yeah.
Miyamoto happened to be at Nintendo anyway though, but I think that was the year for Super Mario 3D. No, it was Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Yeah, that was Galaxy
Never
2.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is bummed. Like, it sucks that Iwata won't be there because I actually really enjoy. Iwata is a really, really good leader of a company, of a Japanese company, because
Oh, really?
he's one of few like Japanese company heads, other than like say Kaz Hirai or something, that kind of gets out there and to both the American and Japanese audience. So
And that's why everybody says he should get fired.
yeah, well, fuck those people. I like Satoru Iwata. I also really like Kaz Hirai. Who added this last story? Evan, did you add this?
Yes, I did. It's nothing special. Since it is about gaming, I just wanted to put it in there.
Shoot.
Doctor Who's gonna have another season.
No, yes, that. But the composer for the Halo series was fired,
Yes.
and then he is suing the head of Bungie for not paying benefits that he is owed after he was fired.
Okay.
And just there's a lot of legal stuff in here, but it's just basically saying that he was fired without a cause, and he wants the money.
Similar to some interesting. I'm not refer to stuff that happened, obviously, notoriously a few years ago. But yeah, no, I'm sure this will be settled out of court.
Yeah, of course.
It is weird. Like that happened a few weeks ago. The Mario O'Donnell.
Yeah, Marty O'Donnell.
He was just fired out of nowhere, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't know why I was fired." So it was definitely a weird thing that happened.
So
But yeah, that's it for news. Thank you for sharing, Evan. I have a voicemail if you guys want to hear it.
Sure.
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 At this point, we're just going along. We're going with it. This is what happens when we don't talk to each other for a week.
Yep.
This has
should
been
not.
our
You
It turns
should
into a
not have
Muppets
those.
episode.
It turns
You
into
should not
Muppets.
have those I need to be alone days then.
I know, God. I think I've had enough. I think I'm good. I'm ready for some Mario. I'm so excited for Monday. We're gonna have too much fun.
And Saturday.
I'd
Oh,
like to
and
note real
Saturday.
quick that I was on Facebook and Battlefield posted something about Hardline and everybody fucking freaked out. It's probably the most amazing comment section I've ever seen.
Well, there you go. The
So-
most amazing comment section ever from our very own Gregory Blaney. It's loading, just so you know. I'm not just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. Yeah.
Well, that's why I was.
You guys
filling
should tune
air.
in to our E3 stuff on Monday. It's going to be really fun. If not, there will be like a pre-recorded version or post-recorded version.
Gather your thoughts on your predictions really fast, Greg, before while we listen to this email.
Yeah, we're going to close
Or
out with your predictions, Greg, for E3.
E3 predictions.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sure
Do
you've
you
got
not
some.
predict my own predictions?
Well, you know what? I want to hear them. It's loading. Don't worry, guys.
Well, I was a stand-in. And I
Yeah.
did do a pretty good job of standing in.
Great.
That he did. All right, here we go.
How's it going, Irrational Passion Crew? So we are here once again, another week, another set of games and tangents to talk about. Without further ado, let's talk about games. Not too much
Voicemail's
to
only
talk
7
about
minutes long.
those, only that
Only
I
7 minutes long?
caught some of the PlayStation Plus perks for June. NBA 2K14. Not
Silver
to talk
PR was
about
talking
much
to me
about
about
it.
this a few days ago.
It's basketball, the only basketball game out there, the best one out there. Go figure.
I'm teasing you.
And since the NBA finals are going down, if you get that fever, you can scratch it with this game for free. If you don't have it, it's awesome. It's basketball, and I'm really fucking enjoying it. Also, Pixel Junk Shooter Ultimate. I pretty much owned both games on the PS3, so I just pretty much played the first level to see how pretty it looks, and I don't see anything special about it, other than maybe the multiplayer is gonna work way better than in the PS3, because the last
People
time
are
I
having
played
problems
it
with
a
it.
long time ago,
yeah.
that multiplayer wasn't fun at all for me. Just saying.
Look at old YouTube videos.
Also,
of
I
you.
played Ace Combat Infinity, the free-to-play Ace Combat game for the PS3. If you're looking for Ace Combat, you will find it here. It's quite fun. I see the co-op. It's
Love
a
his accent.
good
It's great.
representation of a co-op in a dogfighting game. Instead of try to kill each other, you're just cooperating, trying to be the best team that gets more points instead of trying to kill each other. I think it's more fun that way. The only
You should
problem
try it,
is
Greg.
the game, instead of tokens
Yeah,
like
he
in a
was
fighting
talking about
game
it, and I was like,
for
oh,
Soul
that sounds
Calibur
interesting.
or Tekken Revolution, the fuel units, they regenerate too slow. What I mean is you can get buy some fuel units, but the ones that the game gives you away for free, like any other free-to-play model game out there, it takes
Mhm.
4 hours for one unit to regenerate, and they give you a maximum of 3. Now, co-op mode,
Oh,
if you play the
Japanese man, you don't
3
know how to be free to play.
few units in co-op mode, you will waste them in less than a half hour. How can you sustain a community of gamers that you want them to play the game as constantly as possible? Not to just give the game free, but you know, give a little bit more shorter time to regenerate so at least you can visit the game perhaps 2 times a day if you're looking for gamers that are
If
so
you pay
eager
for
to
the
play.
game, you
Because,
regenerate health faster.
Trying to buy a few units to play it, it doesn't convince me
That sounds
at
like the
all.
worst thing ever.
For any free-to-play model. But I digress. I just hope they fix that shit. Also, Demon Souls. Now, before I explain
Oh.
that I have gone through that rabbit hole called Demon Souls,
Okay.
I
Segue.
booted it up. I created a character.
Demon Souls pretty good.
I started
it
halfway the tutorial and I stopped there
It's alright.
because I was so tired and groggy the day that I
Yeah, don't do that.
put it up.
Don't
the game.
play that game
But
tired and
since I
groggy.
already went
I can
down
tell you some
to that
stories
rabbit
about being
hole,
tired
I'm
and
committed
groggy and
to it,
playing some sort of
and
Demon Souls
let's see,
game like
in the
Dark
next
Souls.
couple of days or weeks,
Mhm.
you will hear of me talking about this game.
Okay.
And also the Wolf Among Us episode 4.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna talk too much about it. I say it's the most disappointed episode from the bunch, from season 2 Walking
It's
Dead,
so there's Walking
and
Dead,
Wolf Among Us. And it didn't got me excited for episode 5. Although I hope episode 5 goes out with a bang. Just saying. And that's pretty much about that. Now let's go to my tangents. Zen Pinball 2 announcing a Walking Dead season 1 inspired table.
That was weird.
I want this so bad.
That's so specific.
So bad, so bad, so bad.
Why not just make a Walking Dead table?
So bad. It's in the summer. When in the summer? It's the question. But hopefully, it will be soon. I digress. I'm so excited. Anyway, here's my money.
Take it.
Anyway, the other thing that I want to talk about, it's about all these leaks all over the place before E3.
League of Legends?
Question: why do we have E3 if everything it's get or either leaked,
what I was
announced, or hacked and
Because we
divulged
have it out.
over the internet
There have been a lot of
days,
leaks this
hours
year.
before these shows
Yeah.
come down? I
half
don't
is
get it.
fucking leaked. And the other half is
Other
like
years, I
intentional.
usually just go away from the internet and wait until the conference goes down, so perhaps I get myself surprised. I don't know. Maybe I will do it this year because right now you guys are recording this on a Friday, and I
That we are.
perhaps
Well, it's Saturday
Nope,
now.
it's a
go
Thursday.
less on my Twitter account. I'm not gonna visit any media outlet, neither IGN, Giant Bomb, and the whatnot,
Mhm.
and just wait until Monday when everything goes down. Just saying. And I'm so upset with some of the leaks that I have found out. Things that I should have been surprised in, like Battlefield Hardline and maybe the Forza game. Even though they're releasing all this stuff, I don't know some of the other things out there. Maybe Far Cry 4 was gonna be a surprise, and somebody just screwed the pooch for them because it would have looked awesome if they just
They had said Far Cry
showcased
4 was
that
in
and
development a
it wasn't
while
even
ago, so.
announced yet. But I'm just saying.
Did they?
Yeah.
And
It
X-Men
was
Days of
kind
Future
of-
Past. I saw it last week, and I have to say, thank you, Bryan Singer, for a good movie. You redeemed yourself from X-Men 3.
Yeah,
Now
you did.
make X-Men Apocalypse
You didn't make
awesome
Fact Center.
if you don't get arrested for pedophile charges. If rumor has it from the past
I
couple weeks. But that's pretty much about that.
Don't fuck up
But
Apocalypse.
before I leave, I'm just gonna give you a quick question. Usually some people do some stuff like the Super Bowl. People make parties and
We
they
are having a
prepare
party.
food and whatever for those occasions. What occasion traditions you got to when you go and enjoy E3? When it comes to the press conferences from Microsoft, Sony, Ubisoft, EA, all those, and also Nintendo,
Why
because
does
why the
PR
fuck not?
always ask this question?
If
so
you
we've
ask
already
me, I
given
just
answers to.
visit,
We answered it on this show. So.
invite
I
some
know,
of my
it's just
friends,
funny.
and we do a pizza taco
It's like
party.
we inception his
Everything
question into
homemade,
the podcast.
everything.
taco.
So by the time we're
awesome.
done the
And
podcast,
yeah,
it's like,
that's pretty
fuck.
much it, guys. Sorry for the long voicemail, but I appreciated your time. Once again, Civil PR signing out.
Thanks, Silver PR. Yeah, we're making it a tradition now. I mean, Scott and Evan have been coming over for what, 3 years now?
Something like that.
Since
yeah.
we started the
Or tried to
podcast.
be.
To watch E3
This little
with
big
me.
number 4.
Yep. I mean, last year was so much fun.
Yes, it
Like,
was.
Yeah.
It was just too much fun. We were just dicking around the whole time. Even like through like that. That's why it's fun to have like people together for E3. Like even through EA and Ubisoft, which are usually the more boring conferences, just because they. I mean, they're publishers. They don't have hardware to push and whatnot. But and there's always the EA Sports section of their conference that we're just like sitting on our phones and they're like sports, and
Who cares about
Nobody gives a
sports?
shit.
and none of us care, but
Well,
a lot of people
I will
care.
care this year because hockey, but that's only.
But yeah, I mean, like last year, it was literally the 6 of us in my room. I say, you guys want to know something funny? What I had said was that my hallway wasn't gonna flood.
Right, and I guess it has
Funny
flooded.
enough.
It flooded.
And 2 nights ago, when I was walking down the hallway, I just stepped in this fucking wet spot right in front of the water heater. But luckily, it was a false alarm. The water heater had leaked at some point. I dried it up, and it's dry as bone now. But we can hope that maybe there's another minor leak.
It just
Do you think we
fucking,
could do this not like all crammed up in your room?
No, we're not gonna be in my room this year. We're gonna be in the living room. So, because
Great.
last year in my room, when I had my room set up differently, so it was kind of like less comfortable. But it was just, it got so hot in my
Yeah, it
room,
did.
and it got so humid because the evaporation from the rug in the hallway was happening, and it was just like wet in the air. Oh, so we won't have to deal with that anymore. We're gonna be in the living room. There'll be plenty of space. So
Drinks.
there'll be drinks. There'll be cold
Food.
drinks, beer. I don't know what we're gonna eat. We'll figure something out. We'll probably get pizza.
I don't know.
Or Chipotle.
Well, I was gonna ask Navishin. All right, where do you want to go to pick up food before this thing begins? But if we're gonna do pizza, then
We have plenty of time between what was it, EA and Ubisoft. We have 2 hours. So
okay.
Yeah, and I'll be coming
Then we can
in
do it for lunch
around
then.
in between that. So
yeah, so we can
Oh,
like
so
have,
get Chick-fil-A, Evan.
yeah, we could have Evan pick us up food and then we'll pay him back if it comes to that. But we'll be fine. Like yeah, basically what we did last year. If you haven't watched it, it's on
make
YouTube.
Tony deliver it.
I talked about it earlier in the show. We just got us together, set up a webcam, set up a mic, and we watched E3 together. It was fun. So,
And scream and yell at the TV.
and Greg screamed and yelled at the TV, and then Nabish and I had the best moment ever when D4 was announced. So, so there you go. Well, it'll be fun. Tune in on Monday. All right, that's it for the show. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been a long one. Sorry about that, but I had a good time. Good stuff this week. You can contact us and be a part of the show in a variety of ways. You can send us an email to mailsack@irrationalpassions.com. That's MAIL sack@irrationalpassions.com. You can leave us a voicemail. The number is 404-590-1337.
It's like late.
Because it is. Standard long distance fees do apply, though, so keep that in mind. You can follow each of us on Twitter. I'm at AlFighter27, which spells just like it sounds. Evan is at StickerGlue. Scott is at WhatTechuz. Tony is at Tony Horvath. Nabishin is at Nabishin186. That's NABESHIN 186. And Greg is at Gregory Blaney, all one word. Some other stuff, please rate and review us on iTunes. It helps us out a lot. While you're at it, why don't you rate us on Stitcher, because we're new there, and it would help us out a ton there as well. Follow the site on Twitter at IrrationalPod for updates on when we're live with the show on Fridays, or sometimes Thursdays. When we're live with content on the site, when we're going to be live on Twitch with all of this crazy E3 stuff, so please do that. And while you're at it, please tell your friends, because word of mouth is the best way to spread the love. And check our website out, IrrationalPassions.com. So, to close out, we normally do a closing topic, which is off topic, but we don't have a lot of time. So instead, Greg, do you have any E3 predictions?
E3 predictions.
One last chance to make a fool of yourself before E3.
Sony wins everything.
Sony wins everything. How about you give us some like real predictions? Any specific games you think will be shown or announced or whatever? Lay it on me.
Everything that I already want has been announced.
Such as?
That's so calm. Oh.
Thanks, Nabashin.
I'm sorry.
Far Cry 4.
Okay.
Battlefield, not Battlefield, Battlefront, sorry. Battlefront will be shown, and there was one other thing, but I can't remember it
What's
now.
your most anticipated game of E3?
Battlefront.
Battlefront, really? Over Far
Yes.
Cry?
Yeah, well, mostly because I have no clue what Battlefront is going to look like.
True. Battlefront is the unknown.
Far Cry 4, I know what I'm going to get. But Battlefront, I have no clue.
I'm trying to be as pessimistic as possible about Nintendo, so maybe something they show is going to make me happy.
Make me happy. Happy.
I love that
I have
song.
nothing against Nintendo. I just don't care about their press
I
conference.
know. They're a digital event. It's not like you don't own any current Nintendo systems, so it's not like they have games that they're selling to you. All right, that's it. You have nothing more specific, Greg? What's one big announcement that you think is what big game is going to get announced that hasn't been announced yet?
I don't know because I can't predict the future.
Well, it's a guess. All right, we fucking made some outlandish predictions last couple weeks ago.
I don't even know.
4.
Fallout 4.
Oh, God, I would love that to happen. Like if Bethesda just fucking like at the end of one of the press conferences, like fuck it, Fallout 4.
It's
Dude,
the
they
end
just
of the
came out
Microsoft press
stage
conference.
with the game case launchers and started launching Fallout 4 CDs in the crowd.
No, like one
They
of
just
those,
start chucking pit
Fallout
boys at people.
4, bitches.
one of those disc shooters and just start shooting it, cutting people up in the audience.
I don't know.
They'll
Just
bring out the band Fallout Boys and just write a big 4 on their back. That's really stupid.
No. They totally just used the garbage launcher.
Fallout Boy does the exclusive soundtrack to Fallout 4.
God damn, that would suck.
I read the Fallout timeline recently, Greg. It's fucking fascinating. Totally different than what I thought it was.
What did you think it was?
Well, I thought the nuclear stuff happened in the 90s still, or in the 1900s still, but no, it happens in 2072 or something. It's very different than what I thought it was.
Yeah, the nukes go off like a whole bunch of shit happens in the 50s, and everybody goes into vaults.
No, no one goes. They don't go in the vaults until like 2073.
What?
And like, yeah, it was like I was like, what?
That doesn't make any sense then.
The only thing that happens in the 50s is it diverges from the World War II. So there's a different outcome to World War II.
Yeah, don't the Chinese get involved?
Chinese get involved and they become a more important world power after World War II.
And then eventually, I guess, later on, aliens invade and crazy
There are
shit
just
happens.
like secret alien abductions happening the whole time. That's all that is. And it's really
Okay.
funny. It's cool. I'll link you to the Fallout
That is really
timeline.
funny.
It's really interesting. So
Okay. I know less about Fallout than I thought.
Me too. Like I said, it's way different.
Well,
than
no,
I thought.
hold on. When did you guys pick up that it wasn't like a 1990s thing?
Well, like it always
1900.
it seemed like
Future 50s,
like a future
nuclear
50s style
bomb.
thing. So like
Then everybody went into vaults, and then the nukes went off, and everybody stayed in vaults for several years.
yeah, but
And
no, they
then-
don't go into vaults until 2073 or so, in the 2070s.
Okay, well, here's my thing.
Okay.
My first hint that this was not in the 1990s was in Fallout 3.
Why do you keep saying the 90s?
What 1980s, whatever.
1950s.
1900s.
1900s.
Or just generally 1900s.
19 because my first impression is 1960 because some of the other stuff that they have around
Well, it's future
that they
50s.
that they would not have had around at that time.
Well, like, basically, there's a huge energy crisis in the 50s or 60s, and basically fuel rockets
that's
to like
the 60s.
$8,000 a gallon.
Mhm.
So the government is the only thing that can afford fuel, and then like they find a hidden fuel depot in Alaska, and then there's like an Alaskan-Chinese war, and then they annex Canada. That whole plot arc is way fascinating. Anyway, this is discussion for another podcast, our Fallout-oriented timeline podcast.
I want to play Fallout now.
Yeah.
No, what I'm getting to is, do you remember the Dream Simulator thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless there's something in that history that goes ahead and explains how that would be there before something that's futuristic.
It's future 50s look, and the Chinese in that simulation invade right before you wake up.
Yeah, that's 2077. I don't know. They explain that in the timeline that I read. Anyway, we're moving. We're done.
Yes.
This is it. Thank you, everyone who listens. You guys are the
I'm
best.
just saying that should have been your hint.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alex.
It should have been, but I had only played a little bit of the Anchorage DLC.
I
Anyway,
kind of went off on that.
yeah, it's fine. This is a conversational podcast, let's say. Not like that. Not like anyone else does that. So thank you guys so much for listening. This has been Irrational Passions podcast. This has been a ton of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, tune into our E3 stuff on Monday. It'll be interesting. We will try to be relatively quiet while press conferences are going on, so you guys can enjoy the press conferences and still watch what we have to say about it. If not, we'll just be doing breakdowns after them. Thank you to Danny Wiesner for our opening and closing music of Two Player Co-op and The World is Saved, respectively. Thank you to Greg, Evan, Scott, and Nabishin, of course. Thank you to everyone who listens once again. I've been Alex O'Neill. I've been a host. This has been Irrational Passions Podcast, episode 181. Play your games. Stay rational. We will talk to you guys next week. Bum, 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 bum.
I am the most irrational of all.
I am the one who knocks. I am the one who carts.
This is
Read me
the
some-
screenshot leak.
What?
I looked at that and I was like, lol, funny.
Read me some titless, Nabishin.
Fine. Titles. Condom, lube, and random. How long can I keep this up?
Keep this up? You mean, how long can I keep it up?
You know, ladies.
Yes, there you go. Sorry.
That's the joke, guys.
Slap that shit like Dowsum. Zero Suit, Sheamus. Is that Sheamus the wrestler?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Now
It's
not
even better.
Yeah.
There was something for it for me and something for it for Damien in our group thread. So there you go.
Yeah, Lee.
That sounds about right.
The matchmaking works on YOLO. It sounded like YOLO, so I wrote that down.
I appreciate it.
Oh, wow, that's actually pretty clever, actually, now that I think about it.
Yep.
Is it me, or did someone get sexier? Hashtag Nazis rule the world. Does your wife become your arm? Oh, yeah. A triple murder suicide.
No, peep the double. A double, triple murder suicide.
Yeah.
It's definitely a me game. Brandon, bro. Fallout Boy 4, Bayonetta 2, and Persona 5. Now, keep in mind while you pick these titles that this has to incorporate Scott's picture eating quesadilla. So.
Right,
Quesadilla.
and I'm like, the ones that I think that fit is how long can I keep it up? I think it fits. Out of context, it totally fits.
I really, when I downloaded that picture to my computer, I really wanted to take out the quesarito and just put a dick in there. I'm just gonna put it out there. I wanted to do that, I didn't.
Is it me or did somebody get sexier? a double, triple murder suicide.
I like the double, triple murder suicide in general.
I like Alex. I like that one too. So
And here, I'm just gonna put it out there. Hashtag Nazis rule the world. I could put a swastika on the quesarito. It's a possible thing that could happen.
That would.
But that would probably
if
be
if you started editing it, you'd put the dick in there.
I would put the dick in. You are so right.
Hashtag Nazis rule the world.
But I would just dye your hair blonde and then put the dick in there.
I put these little blue circles around Scott's eyes.
You know.
God, we're racist.
Yeah.
Double, triple murder suicide, whatever.
I like double, triple murder suicide.
Sure. I'll say it since I fucked that up.
Okay. You know what, Greg? You haven't been on a bit. Say the episode number for me, could you?
Is it how do I say it again?
181.
It's 181.
Yep.
This is Irrational Passions Podcast 181.
A double murder, triple suicide.
I think you still fucked it up. Is double, triple murder suicide.
Double, triple murder.
A double, triple murder.
Roll with it.
A double cheeseburger Whopper with extra cheese, triple murder suicide. Alright, that works. Whatever, I'll make it work. Stop recording.
Fuck me.
So do you guys think you could get this to me tonight?
Me, no.
I can do it right now.
Yes.
I can get it
Do you
to
think
you
you could
tomorrow.
get it to me early tomorrow? Because tomorrow's...
Early tomorrow, I have work at 10.
Sunday during the day is the only time I'm going to get a chance to edit it. So...
This is true. Unless you would have handed it him, unless you would have handed it to him tonight, he would have been able to do it early
I
Saturday.
can do it early tomorrow
5.
before you guys come over.
Right.
So what time do you guys want to come over tomorrow?
I'm thinking we start this thing
You mean
off
today?
188, right? Just double checking.
181.
181.
Sure. I was thinking we started off at around like 6 or 5 because that's mostly when everybody's free.
Yeah, let's do 6 o'clock. That works for me best.
For what?
For tomorrow. I
Okay.
might try and get Damien to come over and Ethan to come or Ethan to do something tomorrow so we can record an early episode of Roommates. Are you leaving, Evan?
Yeah.
When can you get this to me?
I'll try either tonight or tomorrow morning.
Try tonight if you can, but yes, tomorrow morning at the latest. Preferably.
And I'm pretty sure my review's done. It's really kind of choppy.
Okay, I'll put in edits and tell you what I want you to change, and then take a look at it tomorrow. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, no problem. Good night, Evan.
Night.
What time did you want to come over tomorrow, Navashin?
Whenever, dude. I get off at like, what, 3:30? So.
You want to come
Whenever.
over around 6? You and Scott can come over around 6?
Yeah, that's good.
And Greg,
Whatever.
you work tomorrow till 8?
No, I think I work till 6.
Okay. I'll send you guys home like at 9 or 10 or something.
I think I worked at 6. And work at 6. I worked 11 to 7 today, and I think I work from 10 to 6 tomorrow. Let me double check that real quick, actually.
This is a really good show, guys. Good stuff. Thanks for sticking with it.
Are we
I'm
still
not
live?
going to quit
We are.
halfway.
Oh, we are
actually
still
wanted
live.
to
I'll
do
take it
podcasts
off.
Whatever,
for a while.
whatever.
Whatever. You want some post content, moral or post episode bonus content?
Sure.
Wait,
Looking in the IP the entire episode.
We're still
Yeah, I work
live.
from 10 to 6.
10 to 6. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a real leak, right? Press A to suck a dick. That's
Grab your destiny. If
That's
you know
wonderful.
What I mean.
I just got. Is that done?
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.
Fuck.
Timing.
Yeah. I guess I'll do it now. Might as fucking well.
Wait. When do you work tomorrow? 10?
10 to 6.
Okay. It's fine if you want to get up early tomorrow and then do it then. That would work.
I just do half and half. Get it ready
Like a
for
bisect.
get it ready for Levelator or whatever. Send
Yeah,
it into that, and then
export
just
it
go to
as the
bed.
original wave tonight, and then
That's what I'm about to do. I'm actually getting the.
whatever that is looks really good.
And then try and wake up before you go to work to finish it out.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Effect. Fucking where's noise removal? There it is. Get noise removal.
Noise removal
I had to
good?
explain to Justin and Nep how to do noise removal one night.
I
or
sent them the
night-
video.
I know, but it took. I was up to almost like 5 a.m. explaining to them both how to fucking do it. Like it took forever.
It is hard to do if you can't like show them.
It is, and I went step by step to get them to do it, but so that's why it turned out a lot better. The problem is, I think I'm going to have you all export to Wave because for whatever reason the files won't show up as MP3s, and I'm not fucking cutting them up because
won't
that's
show
just a
up?
whole new level of fun.
Are you starting a new project, or are you starting from like a stock?
I'm starting from
format?
something that I've already set up.
Okay, so don't do that. I used to do that, and then it would start. It would just that file, that stock file that I would use, got bigger and bigger and bigger, and started taking way too much room on my hard drive. And when I
Really?
would bring the MP3 in, it wouldn't import it correctly.
Really?
Yes, so that's why anytime.
Even though there's nothing in it?
Yeah, even though it's basically three. What I had set up was like 6 blank tracks with all of our names on it, a blank track for our jingles and a blank track for our break stuff, and I just saved it as a blank thing as that. And even though it was just that, it just started getting bigger and bigger as I would use it and save it as
Really?
another project, and it fucked my computer up, and it fucked up the podcast. It would start like when I would drag it in, it would either not import the MP3, or it would, and I would have to convert it to an AIFF or a WAV or something, or it would just cut the MP3 at a certain timestamp. So I just start a new project every time now.
Okay, well let me delete it and see how much actual space I get rid of. I'm actually interested because I have like 15 gigs.
I used to, so yeah, I wanted to make sure because I used to do that and it fucked my computer. I don't know why it does.
I have a MUPX setup thing. I'm going to delete
Yeah.
this.
Mine was labeled IPP format, so
I'm
or
curious.
IrrationalPod format. You can check.
Yeah, I can see that because it's not like you're working off of a document. You're working off that
Of a project, like an
you're
audio
working off
project
of a
file.
project and a root thing.
And I can
Yeah.
get rid
So,
of
like,
episode 13, too.
unless you have a way to copy that project into another project instance,
Yeah.
then you're gonna be creating some problems.
Silver PR says, "Don't jinx the water heater thing. It's too late. It's already fucked. We're all
Already done.
fucked."
Already done.
What's he commenting?
But it's okay.
Yeah, he had a couple of comments, but they weren't showing up.
But
in my
it's
toolbox.
okay. If it gets out into the living room, we have couches.
Holy
Yeah, we have
balls.
How much was it?
A good 100 something because now I have 228 gigabytes left.
Yeah. There you
Holy
go.
shit.
Mine got to 120 gigabytes.
I did not know that. That actually saves a lot of precious memory.
Good.
I would be right there with you making that same mistake, but I would not be surprised because I ran into a similar problem with programming.
I had no clue, so holy
Yeah,
shit.
I didn't know either. I'm glad I could divert you before it caused any more problems. Like that's why I was like, can we keep the show under 3 hours because GarageBand keeps cutting all of my audio files off at 3 hours. I can't
then
go
you
past
figured
them.
it out.
But then I figured out I deleted that original project file, and then I just do a new project every single time I edit the podcast
Sweet.
now.
I can just do MP3s.
And now they're as long as I want them to be, so.
Holy balls. No wonder that was fucking up all the time.
Yep. So there you go.
Well, it still sounded good in Wave. I'm just going to say that, but
Just
Well-
like getting waves to one another is so fucking impossible.
oh god, especially if you have to revert them.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I've been doing this wrong this entire
Yes.
time. What the fuck is going on?
Tomodachi life.
Oh.
Silver PR's comments, he sent me on Twitter, and he also posted the link about the Bungie composer, or Halo composer and Bungie and whatnot. He said that basically he left early to watch Luther on Netflix, Luther and Sherlock on Netflix, and then he said, came back a while back, watched one episode of Luther, and oh my god, the series is so good. I agree. Luther's awesome. Says, by the way, Sony released a PS at E3 app to watch the conference live and game demos for Monday. You can download it on PS4. That's cool.
That's cool.
How are we gonna watch it? I was wondering. Do you guys want to watch it just like how we did last year? I'll HDMI out my computer, and then we'll watch on
That was
Spike
fun.
TV. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
However you
that
want to do
was-
it.
that was
I
good.
liked it. Anytime it fucked up, it was pretty much on Spike's part because they fucking suck at that
Yeah,
shit.
we'll be on Ethernet this year because we'll be in the living room, so I won't have to worry about it. And I won't be running as much as my computer. I won't be on my computer, so we're not doing the live vlog. So
But, yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. How's that Tomodachi life? Which one of you is holding up to the mic? Is it Nabishin?
Nabishin.
Yeah, it's probably me.
So how many Mii's do you have in there?
So far I only got like
Only have 60.
I only have like 14 maybe.
Okay.
I believe I have a little less than that. What I did is I was like, I have me, I have my brothers.
Export wave. Yes, please.
Since we're doing this get-together thing,
Mm.
I'm going to wait
minutes.
to add all you guys, and I'm going to let you guys do it. Because I think that'll be much better than if I do it. I just think it'll just turn out better.
Oh, I get so much fucking junk mail. It's ridiculous.
Homefront Revolution comes out in 2015. I didn't know that. Thought that was this year.
And then I was like, I am stuck with 4 people. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Not at all. So I was like, all right, who am I gonna import? First, I was like, I have to do Reggie.
Yeah, you can import from your Mi Plaza, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Reggie's in there. So
All right, I was like, have to do Reggie.
of course, Reggie Fils-Aimé, man, fucking Robo Reggie. Never forget.
What are we?
Well, there's that,
Tomodachi.
and I also have this idea where I'm going to go ahead and have the entire island sing a musical about Reggie's body being ready.
What?
Oh, that's right. That's right. There's concerts on this on Tomodachi Life, and you can actually like make your own lyrics for it. Just, like make your own like musicals and whatever. It's so good.
I want to get Bill Trinan in mind whenever I get that tab.
Yeah, I need to find it.
Because Bill's awesome.
Yeah.
He
Yep,
hasn't
we
sent a
could do
Mi
that.
out before, I don't think.
I'll just get a me of Hitler and he'll control the entire island.
That'd be great.
All right, so I did that, and I'm like, all right, who else? Then I'm like, all right, I'll put the Mario cast on. So I have Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Rosalina. I was looking at Bowser stuff, but I was like, no, fuck that. The same with Toad. Because it just kind of just doesn't work. I was thinking about Wario and Waluigi, but nah. Herbert Hands could stay out of this.
Of course.
And then I just put like Link and Zelda in there.
Of course. I gotta get Zero Suit Seamus in there.
And Zero Suit Samus.
Of course. And then have them fall in love. I wonder what Ethan's doing. He was fucking somebody earlier. You guys didn't.
All right, and then of course I
damn
give
it,
this
Alex.
to Sean, and he has his nickname set as Balls.
God damn it. Is your system me still Casey or whatever?
Yep.
Change it!
I will. I will. Because of this game, I will. Okay. I'll do it.
So now as a wave, I'll put it in level later.
So what is... Thank you, Greg. What is the cross-buy stuff for that? Everything. Everything. It's all of the things. Or not
What are you
cross-buy.
talking about?
Why did I say cross-buy?
All right. Yeah.
I don't know.
He's...
Because Sean's character is just sort of a joke, I'm just going to keep him that way. He's got this little beanie, turban hat, whatever, on his head.
What is the Street Pass stuff for that?
I have no idea.
You can go ahead and you can do traveling and stuff like that.
To like new.
And like the
New islands?
there's two different things. You can get visitors, which I believe is done through Street Pass, and then you have Street Pass items. You have basically a quote unquote unique item that you send out through over Street Pass. So I believe it's like a random item of several sorts that's not all too hard to get.
Cool. Yeah, it seems fun. I don't... Like I said, I'm probably gonna pick it up. But I don't know when. But
Yeah, you got a demo of it, so try it. See if
Yeah.
you take it.
I just like right now. I finished Tales of the Abyss. I have Watch Dogs, Transistor, Mario Kart. I'm still playing.
Like, to be honest, for you, I think this would hold your attention
Monster Monpiece.
for a week, like playing it like you would another game, like you would play another game, and then it would start to wean, and then you'd probably be not playing it anymore after 3-4 weeks.
Like Animal Crossing.
Yep.
Like Animal Crossing.
That's what I figured.
This has, I want to say, more
Animal
lasting
Crossing was
appeal
worth
than-
the price of entry, though, for me. I got enough out of that game to enjoy it.
Well, here's the thing about this. I want to say this is has more lasting value than Animal Crossing does, simply because you don't have to do a rinse repeat of chores.
I never had any weeds. No shit. Kept my town fucking clean.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
terrified to go back though.
It's not a rinse repeat of chores. It's not a rinse repeat of, oh, you have to hold off with this and do this. It's literally you're watching them do whatever the fuck, and it's funny.
Oh wow, what?
I just discovered that if one of the me's are sleeping right now, which they are because it's like night right now, that you can write on their faces.
I saw someone tweeting about that earlier. I wasn't sure what the fuck.
I
they were
didn't know
talking
you
about.
could do that. I'm like totally writing on my friend Mark's face right now.
What a dick.
What is this screenshot thing? Can you like share screenshots or something?
Yep.
like that?
Can you? I
Yes.
don't know how.
It's a town. It's a thing that you have to unlock.
Oh, okay. I probably didn't unlock it.
Yeah, it's literally a Nintendo 3DS image chip. That's the island. It's like a bottom right corner. It's the double screen. You literally send things from the game to a social media site of your choice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. People were sharing screens.
Scary.
Scaring screens on.
Yeah, how did you do the Twitter pic from this?
I don't know.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I just used my phone and just got it off the screen.
I would imagine that that's a lot simpler than the system.
Probably.
Because what I want to do is Is there any way I can look at these pictures that I've taken?
I think so.
Yes, there's a Photoshop. And you have a couple. And I do have a couple.
Oh, this Ninja Sex Bang theme song is so good.
What?
Option is what I'm talking about. Maybe.
Ninja Sex Fan?
Yeah, the theme song.
Ooh, and did I
Sex
do what I
Party.
think I just did?
Oh, okay.
I did.
Sex Bang
I
is the...
exited it without saving, so I lost some progress and I have to do some things. Whatever.
Man, what am I
Holy
gonna...
balls. The Fallout timeline goes on for fucking ever.
I told you, it's way detailed.
Who the fuck compiled this?
It's a wiki, so a bunch of people work together too.
2910.
Yeah. I like that the first iteration on the timeline is fucking in the 1600s somebody was abducted by aliens.
Someone after March 24th, one day after my birthday,
During the
is abducted
Tokugawa
by Mothership Zeta
Shogunate,
from Japan.
Toshiro
Also, on a
Kaga was
side
abducted
note.
by Mothership Zeta.
My
That's
link,
fucking awesome.
gotta watch it.
I have it up, so you know, Scott.
1918 World War One comes. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like what? Oh.
Where is it?
Hey, I know that super fortress. I actually dove there and tried to get it.
So October 23rd, 2077 is the day that the bombs dropped.
On Hiroshima?
No.
I know.
The Fallout Great War quote began. Bombs are launched. Who struck first is unknown. Other countries, seeing the missiles on their way, launch their planes and fire their warheads as well. Air raid sirens sound, but very few people heed the warning, thinking it's a false alarm. Vaults are sealed. 2 hours of nuclear bombardment ensues upon the Earth's surface. The effects are far worse than most imagined. The Earth's faults shift violently, thrusting mountain ranges through the soil. Whole lands are submerged under floods of water.
That's epic.
Yeah.
Dogs and cats living together, mass.
This is why I
No,
got really
dogs
into
and cats fusing together, becoming crazy aliens that want to fucking murder you. Or
So
bomb you.
2077. And they also like talk about like how they were creating like biochemical weapons, and that's kind of where the death claws came from.
Yeah.
Really interesting. But yeah, so think about it, like what Fallout 3 starts in 2240 something.
I think. I'm not sure.
Let me see. It's in this
When does
timeline.
Fallout New Vegas take place? It takes place several years after that,
It's
doesn't it?
just after. It's not 2 months. 2277, 200 years after
2270. So
August 17th, 1904 a.m. Fallout 3 prologue ends and Fallout 3 begins. James disappeared from Vault 101, and his son or daughter, the Lone Wanderer, age 19, heads to the surface to search for him.
Jesus, where the fuck is that?
That is
22.
2277.
Jesus.
So 200 years
There it
after the
is.
bombs dropped.
2277, Pacific of the NCR forces
2281,
under General
Fallout New Vegas begins.
destroy the tribes of Bullhead City area.
So,
And you said 2270. No, 77.
so 2281 is when Fallout New Vegas starts.
In the year 2281.
2271. Oh, New Vegas starts before Fallout 3.
No, it's 4 years after.
Wait, you
I'm
said
enjoying this.
you said 2277 is when
And
Fallout...
2281.
Oh, 81. I apologize. Sorry, jeez.
fine.
I'm sorry, I just watched my week again.
So there you go.
Also, the
Wow, there's not that much time difference, really. That's amazing.
yeah, I didn't know that evolution was that bad. Yeah, evolution is really that bad.
For what?
Your link,
Oh, for the timeline?
Greg's link.
Oh. I don't know.
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Evolution is fucking horrible. Are you watching it?
I watched your link,
Oh, yeah, the whole thing?
the whole thing.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's bad.
Yeah, bad.
It's fucking bad. It is the worst film in probably modern history. It takes nothing from the source material and shits
It
on
takes
it.
names from the source material, at the least.
That's
and
it.
then like pronounces those names wrong.
Very wrong.
Hey man, Avatar did it. Well, I thought it was more fair that the firebenders had to draw from a source. So oh, you know what?
No.
Shamalama Ding Dong. Fuck you, that's what. Alright.
They're equally as bad, but I
Thanks for
think
watching,
Dragon
people.
Ball